I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. It sucks when you finally feel like giving up. Oh God, no luck, everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep, don't give a fuck. Can't stop, unplug, feeling overwhelmed, I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy, gotta find someone who's a good friend of me. I need purpose to make it all worth it, I'm still searching and I'm still learning. I want a life that's filled with memories, not a life with regret and frenemies. I need focus to keep me from hopeless psychosis if I keep moping. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up.
And hello, and welcome back to another stream, and the beginning of a new series, of an old series, of the Legend of Heroes, Trails Beyond the Horizon. We're finally here. We're finally here. This is the most recent game that has been released in Japan as well. And we finally got the Western release. After all this time, we finally caught up to the Nihon Falcon, the Legend of Heroes, the Kiseki games over here in the West, and I'm so excited to be giving this a try. I'm so excited to be playing this. As evident by the fact that it's a solid hour early, and I'm just like, but what if? But what if we start streaming a little bit early? What if we go for like 5 hours tonight instead? What if? I'm so excited. I'm so ready to be here. We could have been playing this a little bit earlier, considering they did have a demo out, right? And I did not give the demo a try because we just couldn't fit it into our schedule, right? Like, we were trying to finish off Tales of Graces F, which we still haven't. Today should have been a Tales of Graces F stream, but I really just can't wait. I cannot wait any longer. And so we're getting into it. We're getting into some more Legend of Heroes, a very long-running series on this channel as well. We've played through all of Code Steel, all of Crossspell, Reverie, Daybreak 1 and 2, and now here we are on Trails Beyond the Horizon, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Nice little, we got a little archive here to tell us about everything, but we've already went through all of this stuff. I might have changed the audio. Let me know. Let me know how the audio sounds on your guys' side whenever we get into it, and we might change some of these settings, but we'll leave it alone for now, see how it works. Target lock, that's fine. Field battle scaling, sure. High speed mode, yeah. Command battle settings, scaling, sure. Dash is a toggle. I think you should have that as hold, to be honest with you. Depending on what the dash is, I suppose. Result to display length. We'll turn that down to like 2. No, we'll leave it alone for now. And we always play these games in English as well, so we'll play with that. Just because, like, Code Steel 1 and 2, I couldn't play those ones in Japanese way back when on the PlayStation 3 version that I got a hold of. So, yeah, we'll leave it at that. Font size, that's probably fine. Rotational, navigational display, display contact line, huh? Is there like a Fable contact line or a little glitter line? Maybe. Hey, what's up, brother Do and other Skye? How you guys doing? Hopefully you're doing well today. Welcome in, welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. Yeah, leave that all alone. Field attack, dodge, deploy the shards, charge attack, that's all the same. Yeah. I think that'll be good. And then high speed mode, which, God, I love. I'm so thankful that they have a high speed mode in these games. It's such a benefit. It's such a benefit. But without further ado, why don't we get into it? We'll just play on normal. Load daybreak, clear data? Yeah, sure. Do it. Do it. Hey, vitality droplet, power droplet, fortitude, magic spirit, all the droplets. Speaking of droplet, I haven't seen Droppy in a while. Wonder how she's doing. Daybreak 2 save data. Got daybreak droplet times 3, a Zerum powder, and a Zerum capsule. Hell yeah. I've played all your games. I've played all these Legend of Heroes. A certain day in May 1209. God, things have gotten real technologically advanced in Zemuria, haven't they? South Central Zemuria, Ishigo Mountains. Now, I've tried my best to avoid all the spoilers that I can, but... Calvert Aerospace Force Zeku Space Base. Space Base? There's a freaking rocket? We're going to space, baby! God... Literally, like, I don't know, 15, 20 in-game... Yeah, not even that. Like, probably like 10. 2 stage to orbit, orbital rocket. What the hell? But yeah, like 10 years ago, in lore, in-game, they were like, oh, what's this computer? That's a strange thing. It's such a magical box. Now we got rockets. Legend of Heroes is a wild series. Calvert's taking it to space, though, huh? Yeah, I've tried my absolute best to avoid spoilers, but God, it's been hard to avoid them. I just go to Twitter, and my Twitter algorithm knows that I love Legend of Heroes, and so it just tells me about all sorts of things. Hey, there's Hermes! With the helmet off as well. Look at that. Oh, that's really surprising that we saw Hermes without her helmet so early. Like, we never saw her without her helmet in the other games, and now it's just like, yeah, there's Hermes. Wild. So the thing about this game, though, like this lore, right, is that once you get so far out of, like, Zemuria, there's, like, a barrier. And so it's kind of interesting to see that if we're going to be able to break it through to space. Because, yeah, if you ever, like, sail a boat or fly a plane or whatever so far out of Zemuria, you always, like, found your way back to Zemuria. So it kind of felt like we were, like, kind of locked in some, like, archipelago. Oh, okay, it was a satellite. Marduk Company's latest comms and observation satellite, Prometheus 4.
Incredible!
So that's a satellite.
Whoa, it's all sparkly up there!
So sparkly. Is that our group? It sounded kind of like Fairy at the end. I didn't pay attention to, like, the other voices. July 8th, 1209. So, like, a month later. Wheat fields. Oh, God. That is very pretty. That is very pretty. North Central Zemuria, a red state. Ooh, we're in Ored. Ored? I've actually never heard it pronounced, so it could be either, I suppose. Outskirts of the capital city, Levance. Levance? Levance? Marduk Total Security Company. Yeah. Their red headquarters building. Interesting, we're not in Calvert right now. Is it just me, or is it like extra pretty right now? I don't know, maybe I'm just looking at Legend of Heroes with, like, rose-tinted goggles, but, like... it looks very pretty to me. Hey! We even got, that's Van's truck there. Integrated Virtual Combat Training Facility. Valhalla Sector. The Valhalla? Nice. Hey, there's Fairy.
It's changing again!
She got a new outfit, too. I did see that. I saw that the characters got, like, new outfits.
We got some kind of ruins this time?
Got the old man, too.
He's part of the continent by the look of it. Eyes up!
Damn it! Deploying sharks!
Yeah. Getting right into it, are we?
Let's do this.
Understood.
Tama.
Show me just how much you've improved this time, alright?
Yeah, you can get the Van's got like a little bit of a different outfit as well, like with the fur around the collar. Burgard kind of looks the same though, I'll be honest with you. He looks kind of more or less the same. Good morning, Skye. Good morning, Sachiko. Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. Nah, you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. I'm fangirling over here because we're back in Legend of Heroes. It's been so long since we played Daybreak 2. And I didn't want to play Traverse in the Sky until Traverse in the Sky second chapter was announced. And so, man, we were waiting for this one. Waiting for the horizon to go beyond the horizon. Yeah, I guess I should have expected as much. Like, we're literally shot a satellite up into space. I guess that's maybe why it didn't like teleport back. It's because they just shot a satellite out instead of like using it like an actual like human or monkey or whatever. Battle progresses turns, command battles. Yeah, I know.
Lurking in the ruins. It has a strange aura, but it's formidable all the same.
Elder Wyvern.
Real thing. All right, don't drop your guard, guys. We're taking this bad boy down.
Hell yeah. Oh, I kind of want to look around though. I can't really like turn my camera too much though. I want to see Burgard and Fairy. We got the gang. Whoa, cameras. Oh god, I forgot about those things. Gotta turn those off immediately, as soon as I can. Creeping Pine, we got the Elder Wyvern, we got Van, Fairy, and Regard. My god, our health is so low. What level are we? I feel like we are... We get level 5. Oh, well, what is... that's not what I wanted to do. It has been so long since I played Daybreak that I forget how controls work. I was thinking like, oh yeah, select attack, then select somebody else, the Sklims, yeah. It's been a minute. Oh, it's been a second. But yeah, so R1 to swap over to one of these. Because yeah, once you press the attack, you just attack. That's right. Fairy's never been one that I like kept in my parties, so I'm kinda a little concerned about that. I love the Sklims. Was there like a view specifics? That's what I was looking at. Okay, so yeah, like level 6. We're a little under leveled, but it's fine. It's fine. Not like I really had any option to do anything else, huh? No shards at all right now. Got the 20s. What do we got in items? I was kind of hoping to... what is that? What is that L3? I'm wondering what that is. What do we got here? Nothing too fancy in all of that. Getting all of the little, like, tutorial things popping up over there on the side, apparently. Alright, whatever. Sklim! You're trapped! Burgard! Now, what do you got? He was actually strong. Oh, wow, we got a hella shard boost there. So I can go, like, big with this one as well. This would attack a single target. Those guys are actually pretty weak, so yeah, you know what? I think I'll... I can't...
Shred their weak spot with an art.
Shred their weak spots with an art. I was going to use my S-break, but I can't. I love how that, like, that muscle memory stayed in, though. Like, I mashed the L1, and it's just like, nah. Nah, you don't got that just yet. I can't do big attacks. I won't do big damage. I got my shards and everything. Oh, I can't reach that guy.
Shred their weak spot with an art.
Shred. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, the tightest hammer? Yeah, we'll go with that one. We'll go with one of these. Burgard! We haven't seen him in a long while. Like, we saw him in Daybreak 1, but we haven't seen him in Daybreak 2. Yeah, those are all the same. Blitz! That's new. Activates a Blitz chain or a Blitz support action. Oh, what does that mean? What's a Blitz? What's the ballroom Blitz? And we got the impede for like sides and whatnot as well. The Raging Buster is still the same. Coin bullets. Yeah, okay, this is all the same that I remember. Go for it, Van. Nice. I'm letting these all like play out like normal animations for now. We'll be seeing them many a times later on, but for now we may as well, right? We may as well see what we've got. This is this Flaming Prayer. Attack, A damage up, that's the arts, and the craft point regen. Return of me saying yabe things and being like, ah yeah, Give me that CP. That sweet, sweet craft points. No, that's always so yabe. Put me right there. Let's just go with one of these. Let's go with one of these. Rapid Storm. Yeah, toast. We can go with high speed mode now. 31 damage. That's not too bad. I think we want to attack this guy though. Yeah. Supernal Hurricane Kick. Can I get a side attack bonus on this? No. No, not that close. Unfortunately.
We're making progress.
We're making progress, of course. Alright, and then from the side. Wild Wing. Yeah, we're all fine. We're doing okay. 96. That'd probably be enough to give Burgard like a big attack. So yeah. 362. Actually, it wouldn't probably be good enough just to finish this guy off with this. Yeah. GG easy. GG easy. A little rusty at the beginning there, but we got it.
Targets all clear.
Girl in green, as if we don't know these.
Made it through. Seriously, what are they thinking throwing stuff like that at us right out of the gate?
I love how it pretends that we don't know who this girl in green and this blue-haired man. Who are they?
Well, if you ask me, they should have given us something even tougher. Especially considering neither of you so much as broke a sweat.
You know, took a second to get back into the swing of things. Burgard Seaman, martial artist with a storied past. Yeah, that's a way to phrase it.
In any event, I'm heartened to see you haven't been slacking on your training while I've been away. You as well, Fairy. And if this old eye doesn't deceive me, you've grown a bit taller, haven't you? I almost didn't recognize you at first.
There hasn't been much of a time skip. There's been a little bit of a time skip, like half a year, but Fairy's also like 14, so like, yeah, it makes sense that she would be growing a bit, even in just like half a year or whatever. Never seen these people before. Yeah, what? I'd never seen any of these people before in my life. It feels like I've known them for an eternity, but I don't know who they are. Who would know?
Yeah, only about 2 reach though.
Nah, 2 inches is still a lot. I like your new fit, though. Aw, she's so cute.
You must have been training a lot too, Bearguard. You seem even stronger than when I saw you last year. Man, I really wish I could learn some of your moves.
Yeah, imagine if Harry was busting out the giant, like, suplex and whatnot. Crazy work.
I don't know if any of his moves are gonna do a whole lot for someone in your weight class.
Spriggan Van Arkride.
I'd heard you'd gone pretty far out to the eastern borders. Guessing a lot happened to you out there?
Nowhere near as much as what happened to you, it would seem.
You know, Daybreak 2 was wild. We died like a million times. I really hope they don't bring that back.
The Garden Master, a Crimson Grindle. I'm impressed you were able to handle it all.
Don't worry, we had anime bullshit time travel powers. It was actually kind of easy.
Yeah, but it left us with way more questions than answers.
True.
No kidding. We're not sure what sort of threat's waiting in the wings now. That's why I pounced when you sent me the invite here, Master. This brand new shard function Marduk whipped up is just the kind of trick we'll need up our sleeves. Still don't get why the invite came through you, though. There's something you ain't telling me?
What? No, we'd never keep secrets. I like that fur collar. At first I thought it was like a fur hood, but no, it's just like a collar that he's got, but I need to give myself like a fur jacket. The rewind crap got old fast. It really did. Yeah. Like, it was cool initially, because, like, oh my god, we died. What? Huh? And then rewind, I was like, oh, okay, interesting. How are they gonna do this? And then, no, they just literally just did it every single time. We came into an encounter. We died. Rewound. Then we figured out how to do it successfully. And it's like, oh my god.
You'll find out soon enough. Now, let's get moving.
Tamam, beginning advance into Sector 2.
Tamam. That's a new word. She's never said that before.
Fine. Guess for now, I'll just focus on finding a worthy foe to really put this shard function through its paces.
You say that, but we're like level 5. L2's the shortcut function, timely terms, recovery arts, etc. High speed mode, the notebook, the dash, open chests, confirm, talk, inspect. Kind of weird that that's not... Weird. L1's for auto messages. I think I never did the auto messages though, considering whenever they weren't voice acted, And the auto messaging would like, as soon as the like dialogue ended, it would then like go to the next line. It's like I couldn't read that last word. It literally had like a frame perfect one. Left button, display timely terms. Huh. How to save has been registered. I'm fine. I do want to look around in all my settings though. I do need to look into all of these things though. Also, that was frayed denim. Yeah, honestly, it kind of does look like frayed denim as well. I've always kind of liked that look though. It's pretty nice. Yeah, this is all the same as it always has been. 10-hit chain.
Stuff.
Oh my god, fans gonna be talking about all that. Look at their new PNGs. Nah. Brigard kind of looks the exact same, I'll be so honest with you. I don't remember that belt buckle that he's got, but like Van slightly changed. Definitely like that, like the fur on the end of his collar. But yeah, Fairy's been she's a completely new design. I like your new fit, girl. I like your new fit. I never mess with any of these things because I always play it myself. Craft level. Oh. Yeah, we had this in the Mahan Garden. Whenever we was in the Mahan Garden. Wow, okay, that's interesting. Kind of spoilery right there, huh? We only have Van and Fairy right now. Where's Brigard at? What are you doing to my boy? What's gonna happen to Brigard? I am on edge about Brigard, like, either dying or just, like, leaving our party. I mean, I shouldn't be on guard for him dying, considering nobody ever dies in this game. Like, characters die all the time, but then it's like, nah. Nah, not really, though. Haha, teehee, just kidding. But we have red skill stones and character skill stones, which I remember in the Mon Garden we had to use those to, like, level up our arts, our crafts. But, oh wow, red, blues, you know, greens, golds. Interesting. So gold's for your S breaks, green is for... Yeah, green is for your, like magical ones. Red is for your crafts, and blue are for your art crafts. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, same thing over there. We don't have our S breaks anymore, apparently, though. That's upsetting. Also, very strange how we don't have Brigard there. Got me concerned. G tokens down at the bottom. Wonder what that means. Status, main menu. Yeah. Hit points, EP, craft points, strength, defense, ATS, ADF, speed, dexterity, agility, movement, range, accuracy, crit, evasion, and magical evasion. Yeah. Nah, they really nerfed evasion though, huh? Oh, I can just... Yeah, it's just for me to swap characters around and then check status. There we go. Young Spriggan operating out of Old Town and Edith with a sword designed for suppression rather than killing. It's more of a stun baton than anything, yeah. Check the portrait. Nice. Yeah. We got Fairy Alphaid, a Jaeger belonging to the Warriors of Kruga, an eminent Jaeger Corps. As the daughter of the Vice Chief, she has undergone full-fledged combat training from an early age. That's our guru. And Brigard Zeman, master of all martial arts who is trained in the Kunlan style, one of the 3 major Eastern martial arts schools. Has many disciples across Zemuria, Van being one of them. Hope we see Salas again. Love my girl. Love my tomboy church girl. And then we got our items here. Yeah, I got these as well, the droplets. Basic equipment. Yeah, I guess Brigard's just like a guest member for now. That's weird, though. It's real weird. I love how we have these cords, but I can't actually access my orbments right now. New material, my notebook, map of Calvert, map of Edith, Mare and Vine. We still have never figured out, like, why Mare acts the way she does. Yeah, that's something that I would be interested in knowing more about. We just kind of accepted it, though. Yeah, you can even see, like, he's got all the stuff's yellow, which means that he's, like, a guest character. Costumes. Do we have any costumes for anybody? No surprise with him. No, nothing yet. I did just buy, like, the standard edition of this game, so, because, like, the fancy versions come with costumes and, like, things like that, but, oh, why do I feel so slow? Okay. Oh yeah, the toggle at least is fine. So you can just... I don't know if I'll ever untoggle that. I'll be honest with you. That is real slow. Oh, it gives you like a little symbol over there on the left. That's cute. Oh god, I gotta keep like toggling it. If I do any sort of attacks, it'll untoggle. Great. Can we learn the active combat?
Monsters incoming.
We'll wipe them out in one fell swoop.
Got it.
I don't want to use shards though. Basic controls battle, switch later, quick art, dodge, field attack, deploy shards. Yeah, that's all the same then. No. Oh god. I am... Wow, that is different. That's different. The Sklim attacks used to not be nearly as good. That was really nice though. Also, was there a lock-on button?
Looks like the gang's all here.
We'd probably better deploy our shards now and go for a stun.
Ha! Well said.
I don't know, man. Charge attack, deals heavy attacks. Yeah, I know how this works.
An enemy mob.
Yeah, I know how this all works, but I guess you kind of want me to do it, huh? Sure, it's fine. Yeah. Since we're not going to be near them anyways, may as well try and get a... Oh, that's actually going to work out too well. That's going to work out too well for us. 3... Yeah, there we go. Good enough. Got a stun on that one. Dice you up. And we can just finish you up. Easy mode.
Finally cleared all those pests out.
It's so weird. I didn't sense any life from them.
Well, we are in like a virtual environment, so...
But even so, the feeling of taking them down was definitely real.
Yeah, they're just like the rest of the scenery here. My mirrors on all these foes actually being machines. Marduk's probably using spatial projection to disguise them.
Indeed. They're using shard technology to replicate the feel of real combat. Seems a tad unnecessary if you ask me. I won't claim it isn't impressive, though.
It's definitely good for training, but I don't know. Is it really a good idea to make it so realistic?
Cute little hair clipping there. Her little hogaze clipping through the rest of her hair.
Instead of standing around talking further, perhaps you three should focus on finishing the trial?
Is that custom?
Fair enough. Let's pick up the pace.
We'll go and find a worthy test subject for this new shard technique of yours.
Much appreciated, Mr. Zeman. Be sure to give it your all, then, Farida.
The mob! I was gonna do that anyway!
I don't remember if that sounds like him or not. Yeah, I want to change my party.
Praise Arusha and the flames!
Praise Arusha. Yeah, I remember Arusha. That's just Adios, but like the Eastern version.
Well done, Fed.
What was the... Is there like a... What am I looking for here? That's not it. Tactics? This isn't gonna... No, it's just like lines that up and then the... Disperse amount of enemies are present to attack enemies. The later is not attacking off a field. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, just disperse. That's fine. And the command. I'm looking for... Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for. So... Do we have a lock-on? Because I feel like we have a lock-on, but... It's L3. Okay, so I think I just want to swap these two around. Shard search, put it at L3. And then target lock at R3. And then reset camera. I guess we'll put that at R3 as well, right? Yeah. That'll probably be fine. That'll probably be fine. Because yeah, I was definitely pressing like right stick to like lock on, but didn't do me any favors. Didn't do me any favors at all. My CP has increased. Shortcut menu, achievements, terms, party help. What is this terms thing? During event, out to terms. Ah, okay. So just like an archive thing. Just an archive thing to just kind of like tell you what's important. Like who's Marduk? What's Valhalla? What's a Spriggan? What's a Zifa? What's shards? Okay. And just in case there's anything that you don't really know about. I mean, we're pretty pretty deep into this series, so I think we're okay with knowing what these things are, but... seems like a rather sturdy opponent. True, but I don't know if it's enough to warrant whooping out the new tech on... Oh, come on, I want to try it. Let's hit it with our quick arts. Tama! That's an interesting one. Yeah, I remember the quick arts. I never used them all that much, but I did like them. I did like the concept. That's not the attack button. Oh my god. It's been such a hot minute that I'm forgetting. Yeah, we can just release shards actually. Hold up. Retreat. Later, sucker. Nope, nope. That's not... There we go. That's the one I want to be targeting. Yeah, I gotta remember that it's not... It's not that we're using square to attack. It's X. It's an X one. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Freaking... Oh, that's the terminal attack. Yeah, I gotta be careful about those ones. Gotta be real careful about those ones. Yeah, good enough. Everything's dead. This guy's stunned. Good enough for me. Probably just need to go with basic attacks. 337. Yeah, it's probably good enough. Yeah, we all link together. 95, 181. Maybe something special with Burgard. Nah, 326. Nah, I'm gonna be, yeah. I was a little dangerous with it, but, haha, I'm greedy. I like to be greedy. Let's go ahead and just, link up with you. Sklim! Here's some extra. Yeah, I don't got the feel just yet.
So, Master, I'm still sitting here in the dark as to why you were the one who invited us here.
You know, I really like this right here, though. Like, we went into that fight... It wasn't like a forced shard fight, but then once the fight was over with, we had this little cutscene. Like usually in these games, right? It forced you into a shard fight, and that's when you kind of knew that there was going to be a cutscene afterwards. But if you can just go into like a regular fight and not ever use shards, and then we get the cutscene afterwards once the enemy's defeated, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice.
And why was it just me, Fairy, and Rosette instead of the whole office?
Oh, Rosette's here? We gotta see Rosette, my maid waifu. My robot maid waifu.
Why all the mystery?
Also, why aren't you in my party, Burgard? Like, why are you only a guest character?
Getting invited here was a real surprise for me. But, man, the 10-hour drive to get all the way out here to Orred was pretty rough.
10-hour drive? Yeah, miss me with that.
I've always been curious about this place, since both my brother and Rosette work here.
I told you. You'll find out soon enough.
Now, I've always been curious about Orred as well. We always hear about it, but we've never been here yet.
Once we finish these trials, I'm sure everything will be clear, without even a single word of explanation from me.
You old men and your secrets. Alright. Breakable objects has been registered. That one, great. Damn right I kick butt. Is what I do. Is what I do. Okay, so we want to go that way, so... Ooh, what's this? Chest!
A treasure chest.
I don't remember if it always was, triangle. By the way, you two, you have your quartz properly set. Now, good thinking. Should go ahead and double check just to be safe. Slotting different combinations of quartz to our Zephyrs will unlock different shard skills. Just the shard tactics 101. Yeah. I know how this all works. You need to open it up like that. That's adorable. Unnecessary, but we quite appreciate it. Okay, I do want to... There was a way to... The hollow core, change playable voice. Oh, it's so annoying to me. It's so annoying to me hearing them talk all the freaking time. Which is why I'm glad you can turn it off. Okay, but yeah, what do we have? We got an HP 1. I don't know if we want to give that probably to Fairy, right? Yeah, she's kind of the weaker one. Not really going to give us anything special yet, but that's fine. Give our girl a little bit more HP.
Oh, is this really indoors?
Oh, the damp air and heavy scent of grass remind me of the jungle ruins I once explored.
They even got the sense and humidity right? Marduk really can do anything.
That is crazy, though. Yeah. Like a virtual reality experience, but also having the scent and feeling of an area. It's wild. Large group of hostiles ahead. Looks like this will be tough. Well, Van, what do you say? These should be the perfect test dummies. Emphasis on dummies. Time to bust out the new shard function. Zoc. Activate. ZOC. Zoc. Arthur in the field activates Zoc. Enemies will slow to a crawl on you, attack them without abandon. Damage is massively increased. Stun damage is also increased, making it easier to stun enemies. Ooh. We Zockin'! Oh. I gotta hold the button. Gotta hold it. Beginning combat. Wow, yeah, we, I see, we are doing crazy damage. Okay, okay. Sklim effects. Oh, I can't, do it again. Can I do... Oh, I can do this again, though. I wonder if my damage is, like, negated as well. That's really cool. Ow. Took a little damage from there. Nah. These small enemies are hard to figure out. I love the way they changed those shard attacks, though. Because they used to be... Like, those kind of attacks, not like the follow-up attacks, when you got, like, a perfect dodge, it would swap you to that character, which was pretty annoying, not gonna lie. So the fact that they got rid of that and changed it to just a big attack with your buddy.
Well, well. So that's ZOC, huh? Worked even better than I expected.
I like that. I like that a lot. What's up, Reese? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for the lurk. Always appreciate that. Yeah, everybody that's here, go check out that Reese Bees. She's a homie. She's a homie of the channel. Plays a lot of Pokemon Unite. Does a lot of like drawing streams. Been going through Bloodborne recently, and it's always a good time. Always a good time with the Reese Bees. But yeah, we're playing in Legend of Heroes. The newest Legend of Heroes games got released, and I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to be playing. I've been trying to avoid spoilers so long. Like, freaking Mangaga was playing this on Tuesday. He was playing the demo. And I was like, man, I want to be playing the demo. I want to be playing this game. But unfortunately, my schedule did not align with that. But we're here today, and I'm very excited. Very excited to be playing it. I am in a great mood. Yippee! ZOC, though. Interesting. The Grendel.
Even more effective if I use it in that state.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, I can wait.
Yeah, it seems like we'll have a much easier time dealing with enemy groups with this.
I can be in the Grendel and use the ZOC. That's interesting.
But if possible, I'd love to see how a real pro makes use of it. You know, someone like Reset.
She's got the best shard control out of our whole group. No doubt about that.
Thank you for the hydrate. What's up, Taboni? Welcome in. I'm glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well.
But for some reason, she took off as soon as we got here.
Some reason.
Oh, now, don't give me that. I don't have any idea what she had to go do. I was under the impression she'd be joining us here.
She should have been.
Uh-huh. If you say so.
I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that it's my brother guiding us instead of Reset or Mirabelle.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. So that is custom. I couldn't quite remember his voice. It's been a minute. And your vibing commissions are open tomorrow. Oh, hell yeah, the Boney. Excited for you. Hopefully you get some good commissions there. Start up your empire of drawing. Your artistic empire. Glorious.
I couldn't say.
Okay. I got some Alpha Aid. Marduk security chief.
Setting that aside, you all seem to be progressing smoothly. I'm sure you could get your scores up even higher if you tried, though.
Huh. Oh, just important of a hint. That's very weird how that popped up. That was such a such a like distracting sound. Such a distracting sound of him just of him popped up and then like brrrung, timely term. I can learn about Kasim. I know Kasim, and that's Fairy's older brother, and he's alleged to be the world's strongest warrior. I don't really see it though. He just uses a giant cannon.
Not just you, Farida, but Van as well.
Well, I know there are some areas I could do better in.
You're still young, Fairy. You're fine. You're fine.
This is starting to take me back to my training 3 years ago. So, if Reset's still unaccounted for, I take it Mirabelle's the one guiding the other group then, yeah?
The other group?
Oh.
So you noticed then.
Huh? You mean there are other people here doing this trial?
I mean, he did say scores, so...
That's correct. For this live combat trial, we're performing real-time comparative verification with 2 teams, X and Y.
Why those two? Why not A and B?
You 3 are Team X. Team Y is also made up of highly experienced combatants, so you mustn't let your score fall behind.
Also, he said also. That means that he thinks that we're highly experienced combatants. Oh, you. Flattery will get you nowhere,
I
Kassam.
wonder who they are. Wait, no, it doesn't even matter. We just gotta get it in gear.
True, though.
Atta girl. I'd say things just got a lot more interesting. Lucky for us, we got a ringer on our side. You're still gonna lend us a hand, right, Master?
That's what I'm here for.
Just so you're aware, Team Y also has 3 members. One of them even has ties to the church, though of a different sort than Mr. Zeman now.
That could be so many people, I have no idea. He knows how to hide a compliment, I know, right? You gotta really dig into his sentence there to figure out what Kassam truly means. You baka. Ha.
They're from the Septian Church? Then is it Celise or Leon?
Could be, but I kinda doubt it. Gotta love Celise.
No, neither of them. But he's at the same level. Actually, I'm told you've met him before, Van.
I wonder if it's, Thomas. Thomas Lysander. I wonder if it's him.
What? No way.
Some of the Vans met before. Okay. 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 I was not expecting these 3.
Thank you for the assist.
Don't mention it. Wait. We got another pain in the butt incoming. Yeah.
A subspecies of Fate Spinner. Likely quite powerful.
Right. Let's use shard commands and bring it down quickly. I'm counting on your support.
Sure thing. Got your back.
Oh, I'm fangirling. Are we gonna control them? We're controlling them!
Well, at least these Zyphid things are actually useful.
I'll say. Now, let's see what these shard commands can do.
The fangirling has started. Like, it already kind of started, but now it's like really starting. Shard commands, L3. Oh, that's what that stuff is. Boost gauges to... Oh, it's commands. We're bringing commands back. That was like a Cold Steel 2 thing. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I was in Cold Steel 3 and 4, actually. Yeah, it was 3 and 4. I liked those. I liked the commands. I thought they were pretty interesting. But we got Rean Schwarzer, we got Altino Orion, and we've got freaking Kevin? I didn't expect it to be Kevin. I know he was in this game, but... I didn't think it was him. I didn't think we was gonna see him. Wow, okay, alright. Like, yeah, I saw that, like, Altina, she's all grown up now. We got Altina, she's all grown up now. Look at her. I kind of am surprised that Homunculi was able to grow, but she's all grown up now. Look at her. Of course, freaking Rean and Altina are together. Oh, but Rean Schwarzer, it's my boy. It's my boy Rean. And freaking Kevin. Kevin, is it Graham? I can't remember his last name, but we haven't seen much of him either. He was the main character of Trails in the Sky 3. And we've seen him from time to time throughout the games. He's a member of the church. I did not expect to see him so early. I don't actually know much about Kevin, considering like I never played Sky 3. I only read about it, but I do like know about him, right? I've seen him from time to time, and like the little bit that I've read about him. Also, is that Clam Soleus? Soleus? Her archaism. It's just a giant shield now. Like we have Ergetlam, and then there was it was Lammy and Sammy. Like he's just like a shield now. That's interesting. I did not. I don't know if it like translated too well in like the model, but like as soon as I saw Rean, Altina, Kevin, my mouth just went agape, and my jaw just dropped, and I was like, oh my god, literally speechless. There's a literal speechless kind of moment there. Alright, so... Oh, these cost the shards as well. That's interesting. Increases both craft points and damage dealt by physical attacks. Ooh. Is that just for Altina? Or is that for all of us? Like, are all of these just for, like, the one character? Because, like, with the commands used to be a thing that, like, affected all of the characters, but... Yeah, I don't know if this is just, like, affecting Rean, or if it's going to be affecting everyone. I mean, this is only 2 for 2 more turns, and it's, like, twice as good, so, like, I mean, I may as well, right? No, that goes to everyone.
Gens are more advanced than I thought.
I see. So it's an evolution on Brave Orders.
Yeah.
It would be smart to use it to our advantage.
I like that. I like that a lot. Well, I'm sorry, Van. I'm sorry for Rita. I'm sorry, Brigard, but I'm rooting for this team now. My boy Rean. I've got a Tina here, and then Kevin. Ah, I'm so interested to get to know Kevin more. I'm so interested. What do we got? Crimson Leaf Blade, 6-fold Gales? Okay, so Gale's got an upgrade. And Crimson Leaf Blade, I guess that's kind of like the, like that one, like, I forget what it was called, but it was like a Flame Strike attack. Can I attack all of them with this? Yeah, I mean, we may as well, right? Smoke him if you got him, and oh lord, we got him! God. What is Rean anymore? Like, Rean is a, he's a Divine Blade now. Like, at the end of Cold Steel 4, he got, he turned into a Divine Blade, and then, like, in Reverie, he was just kind of like, oh, you know, haha, tee-hee. Calling it now the team's so tie. I hope not. I hope Rean's team wins. I'll be so honest with you. Like, I feel like that'd be a good motivational, like, thing, but also, oh my god, I just love the Rean team. And the specifics for you guys.
Got something to hide?
Got something to hide? Weak to fire and wind. No idea about the upper arts. So we'll just go with the Argent Thorns. It's a freebie. Anyways. Here to help. Thank you. Oh, man. But yeah, I'm curious to see, because there's been a lot of time in between, like, the end of Reverie and now. So I'm really curious. We've only seen Fee. We haven't seen the rest of Class 7. So, seeing Altina and Rean now, I'm super excited. What do you got? You got Cherub Shot, Punishing Rage.
Apologies for invading your privacy.
Okay, so I can see that he has better art damage than physical damage. So I probably want to go with the Cherub Shot. This is an A+, so I don't know. Heavy Stun, Delay, Back Attack Bonus. I don't think I can link it with a Rean, though. Oh, I can. Yeah, sure with that. Why not?
Next closing time. Stick this down your gullet.
Using a crossbow is interesting. I had no idea what kind of weapon Kevin used, because he's never been like a combatant. Like in all the games that we've played, he's never been a combatant. We've only just like seen him around. So that's interesting. Briannak, and the Remedy song. Nice, nice. I'm gonna assume that she's, yeah, 122. A lot better with that. Yeah, we gotta use the, Briannak.
Briannak, activate. Fire.
Really interesting how she's just turned into like Captain America. She's just got a giant shield now instead of Calamsaleus. Very interesting about that. Very, very interesting. You can go with one of these, but I feel like it's just, at this point in time, we may as well just go with the basic attack as well. No, he's weak to this. My art will be a while back, though, so, we'll just go with the basic attack. Ah, this is my boy Rean. I'm so happy to see him. Mega hungry. Zao Spinner. What was the other one that we had with you? The Cherub Shot. The Punishing Rage was pretty good, but 162. You can see what this one is. His basic attack is a magic attack as well. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, Kevin's like default attack is magic based. 257, follow up 464. Nah, we're gonna need to do something a little bit fancier. Let's see what this does and see if it is enough to finish it off.
There. Crimson Leaf Blade.
God, Rean is aura farming so hard. Oh god, he's so cool. Oh, that counter. Love it. Unforgivable. Eh, you just finish it off. Oh, Tina! The hell, you're not supposed to miss. I mean, using a shield to attack is kind of special, but... Level 5 across the boards there. Oh, please tell me I'm going to be able to walk around as these three.
Boy, that takes care of that.
Yeah, Kevin Graham, traveling priest of the Septian Church.
Just what about this place is supposed to be virtual? That beastie was as real as they come.
Agreed. It was not simply a hologram. It appears they are using spatial projection to disguise their autonomous combat machines.
Never change, Altina, never change. Thor Strategic Research Lab and Epstein Foundation Associate. Wow, that's a longest title.
Garton's VR space was extremely elaborate. This facility seems just as incredible.
I saw the black rabbit on her hat. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah.
In fact, it may be even more difficult than the latest level of Professor Schmidt's mobile training facility.
God, he's still doing that? Damn it, Schmidt.
And that was incredibly difficult to begin with.
I also love how they always call Rean black-haired young man, but that is totally like a hint of blue in there. This definitely got some bluish hints. Not as blue as Vance, I'll admit, but like it's definitely blue. Instructor at the Worst Military Academy, Rean Schwarzer. They just
Even so.
Wow.
With Father Kevin's support, I'm sure we can make it through this.
There's so many things that Rean is, and yet the thing that they gave him as the title was that he's a teacher at the Worst Military Academy. Like, okay, sure, that's the thing. Not the Ashen Chevalier, not the Divine Blade of Void, not any of these other titles. He's just an instructor. Sure.
I've already learned so much about both thaumaturgy and shard use just from watching your techniques.
Yo, thaumaturgy.
Oh, shucks. The Divine Blade praising little old me? You're gonna make me blush. We haven't really talked much outside of His Royal Highness's wedding, but I've heard all about you from Gaius.
My boy Gaius Warzel. Yeah. That's what he looked like in Code Steel 4, 3 and 4.
Third wheel here. How's about we kick this trial's butt with the power of friendship?
Oh my god.
And hey, since we're pals now, maybe you could indulge my curiosity about where you're headed after this?
Please tell us.
Well...
You seem to have already figured it out, but we're here off the record after getting an invite from a certain someone.
Certain someone who?
On paper, we're simply supposed to be passing through Orid en route to a certain country.
Why do you gotta be so vague? Ah.
I knew it! Wait. Hold on, man. Ain't the fact that the Empire's very own Ashen Chevalier is going you-know-where supposed to be top secret?
That takes me back. It's been 3 years since the war. I'm surprised anyone still remembers my old title.
Okay.
But if you're wondering why I told you all that, well...
You're not gonna live to make it out of here. Yeah, that was...
I guess I just didn't feel the need to hide it from someone who's Estelle's friend and Gaius' teammate.
True. Yeah, that's the, that was a Trust in the Sky, the third one. A little bit of information about that game.
Not only that, I've been wanting to find a way to thank you for lending your aid to the Radiant Wings.
Rean...
You know about that? Oh man, I really underestimated how sharp you are.
That unclouded eye go burr.
If you're just gonna give it to me straight like that, makes me feel like I should share a bit about my situation too.
Please do.
Right. We're told something very serious has happened within the Septian Church recently, correct? A revelation so big, it shook both the Congregation for Divine Worship and the Congregation for the Sacraments.
Oh.
What? Oh, I nearly forgot. This girl was with the Imperial Army's Intelligence Division.
Yeah, that as
Thinking it
well.
over, it was probably that event which led to talks of a technological alliance between Marduk and the Church. As such, it is also more than likely that the next generation of the Holy City's rumored special operations airships are in development.
Whoa. Hold on there, Missy. Don't say another word. That is extra super hundo P top secret.
Oh, Kevin's great.
Altina, we should probably let him keep some of his organization's secrets.
Oh, sorry. I slipped back into my old habits.
No, Tina.
So this is the Ashen Chevalier and his old partner. They're also formerly teacher and student, from what I hear.
You wouldn't believe which way came first.
These Thor's Class 7 folks are something else. Even more impressive than Gaius made them out to be.
I don't know, man. The current Class 7, because there was that one kid that we saw in Daybreak 2. There was one kid that we saw that was like, oh yeah, I'm a member of Class 7. And I was like, bro, what? You have, like, no special design, no special, like, character to you whatsoever. He's just, like, huh? You're Class 7? Are you sure?
Well, would you look at that? Guess even Mr. Dominion can find himself out of sorts.
Nay, Mirabelle. Wow, what's up, Minkyo? Welcome in. Glad to see ya.
I've heard tell of a rumor here and there, but word is the Grossritter are having a total fit over whatever happened.
Why does she sound more like a country bumpkin all of a sudden? Like, I don't remember her acting like this back in Reverie. Or, not Reverie. I remember her acting like this back in Daybreak 1 or 2, and I'm gonna tell you that right now. Like, she's even more bubbly and, like, girly pop in Daybreak 2 from what I remember. I don't remember this little country bumpkin accent she got going on right now. But how you doing, Minky? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. It's already peak. It's already peak. I've already had a moment of, like, my jaw drop. We've only been going for, like, an hour, and I've already have a jaw drop moment. It's right here, actually. It was like 5 minutes ago. Damn.
Top of all that, seems you got thrown to the wolves to make sure Iscariot don't beat y'all to the punch. Bless your heart.
I don't remember that accent at all. That's so strange. What's up, man? Gaga, welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you doing well. We're peak gaming. Yeah, the jaw drop was so real. As soon as I saw these three, the jaw drop was so real. But am I insane? I do not remember Mirabelle having this accent. Gotta run away from these spoilers then? Yeah, no worries, Mink. No worries. Appreciate you stopping on by, and I appreciate the 10 stream streak. Always glad to have you around. Always appreciate you. But yeah, we are already in spoiler territory apparently. We're already there. I appreciate you being here, Mink.
You're telling me. Not only that, but I had a wicked hard time trying to convince our usual runners like Celeste to step aside and let me come.
Yeah, it's for real though.
Hold the phone! Hey, Misty, why does an outsider like you know all about the church's dirty laundry, huh?
Worst kept secrets.
They both seem to have dialects from a remote region of the continent. Much like that one schoolmate of yours, Rean.
Becky, right. You'd think these two were competing, though, the way their accents get thicker around each other.
Oh, that's why. It's just because they hear each other talking like that and they get a little bit thicker around each other. Understandable. They directed her to do it since it was a bit more of a character point during this game. Then no, since the game wasn't out. Oh, I see. Because, yeah, I remember her being, like, way more girly pop. But I was just going to, like, chalk it up to being like, oh, you know, she's around Kevin, so it, like, kind of slips back into her, like, a country twang a little bit more. Not even the game devs knew. Not even the localizers knew about how a character was supposed to be wild.
Well, we should probably cut the small talk for now. You three need to get going to Sector 2. Don't forget, you're being timed here. And that's not the only reason to get a move on.
Okay, she's sounding a bit more like I remember her in that dialogue right there.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Oh, right. I forgot to mention it earlier, but
there's another team running this trial at the same time as us, isn't there?
Really? Is that true?
Freaking Rean and Van both having that same main character moment.
Got it in one. You gonna tell me you know all their names next or something?
No, all I can tell is their numbers. Also, that it seems like I haven't met any of them before. But I'm guessing the people I do know that we were supposed to meet here have been saved for the end. Is that right?
Oh?
Well, look at you.
You gotta be pulling my leg. Am I gonna have to update the parameters on you yet again?
Probably.
Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised given that you're the junior disciple of Little Miss Silverblade.
The junior disciple of Little Miss Silverblade? Is he talking about Shizuna? Are we gonna be seeing junior disciple? I know, cause yeah, in Reverie, right? At the end of Reverie, there was those like VNs that we read, and I remember that Shizuna and Rean did meet, and Shizuna damn near killed Rean. Rean also damn near killed Kuragane, though. So you know, it is what it is. But yeah, Shizuna broke his Tachi when they were on a trip, and then they separated. I'm so interested to see how this is all gonna connect and like how they're gonna fill in all these blank spots. Junior disciple though, huh? Yeah, they are talking about her. Whoa.
Anyway, it's just like you said. You're Team Y and the others are Team X. We'll be comparing your scores, so you'd better get off your butts and start moving.
All right, got it. You heard her. Let's go, you two.
Right. We're gonna leave those Xers in our dust.
Gen X, get over it. Get out of here. It's Gen Y time. And then Gen Z's over there just looking like, haha, it's actually our time in the sun.
Our advance on Sector 2.
Sector 2? I am going to be moving around as these 3. Yeah, current objective. I got you. We're playing as Rean. Got Kevin and Ortina here. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, I'm hype. Oh, I'm freaking hype. That's evident by the fact that I started an entire hour early. Ah, look at the new PNGs for all of them. Ah, that's nice. Oh, that's real nice. Yeah, let's take a look at what we got. We got Crimson Leaf Blade, the Sixfold Gales, no Icebreaker or anything like that yet. And then we got the Brianac, the Remedy Song. Holy, a whole lot less skills going with these two. Oh, but we actually do have... We can actually see Kevin's, so... I guess Kevin's going to stay as a character. It's really got me on edge about how Brigard's going to be either killed off or he's going to just go away again. For some reason, he's just going to be leaving us because I couldn't see his crafts. I'm so freaking now seeing Gracie... so Gracie seeing Kevin again for the first time. That's my alarm for the usual time, so I wouldn't miss anything. We missed a bit. Yeah. I woke up early this morning, because see, the annoying thing about this game was the fact that it released last night at 3 a.m. my time, and, yeah, I was asleep at that time, so I couldn't buy it, I couldn't pre-download it or anything like that, because it wasn't even, like, up for pre-order or anything like that, like, it dropped at midnight PT, and so, like, I woke up this morning, bought the game, downloaded it, and I woke up early just because I wanted to make sure that, like, I was going to be able to start on time. And so, yeah, I had to wake up to download it. Yeah. Super unfortunate. But since I did that, I woke up early. I was like, well, I was sitting here at, like, 10 a.m. being like, you know, I could start stream right now. But, like, that's really early. And so I got, like, a little bit of a workout in, and, yeah, it was, like, 10:30, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and schedule this for 11 o'clock. And so, yeah, we started an hour early. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna actually be keeping Kevin in our party. His PNG looks so... honestly, it reminds me of Travis Touchdown for some reason. There's something about, like, that stance and, like that hair that he's got going on. It just reminds me of Travis Touchdown. Which, honestly, high praise. We love Travis Touchdown around here. Arena. We got Ortina. Yeah, he doesn't have yellow gear, so, like, this is all... He's gonna stick around. In some way, shape, or form, he's gonna be sticking around. Clam Soleil's being a giant shield is interesting, though. That is a very interesting take. And also, just seeing her all grown up is wild. I said it before, but, like, seeing a homunculus growing up, that's kinda unexpected. Also, yeah, that shield can still, like, move on its own. Didn't expect to see Clam Soleil's turn to a tower shield, but we'll see it. No, I see it, yeah. It definitely gives off Travis Touchdown vibes. But we do love our No More Heroes, so it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I like the statuses on these characters. This is the one, yeah. Young man working as an instructor in the military academy in the Erebonian Empire, known as the Divine Blade of Ash. Oh, he's Ash, not Void. They always said stuff about, like, Void and stuff like that, so I really thought he was going to be the Divine Blade of Void. I guess Ash makes sense, though, considering Ashen Chevalier. Divine Blade of Ash. So that's what his title is. Practitioner of the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style. Level 5. Athena Orion, girl affiliated with the Strategic Studies Laboratory in the Foundation's Erebonian branch. It was a shield caliber. A combat shell transformed into a bladed shield. Oh. Interesting. Does it still have the name? Is it still Clamsoleus? Better be. And then Kevin Graham, 5th Dominion of the Septine Church's Grossritter, makes full use of a concealed bowgun to toy with and subdue his enemies. Nice. Nice, we love that. This is hype. This is so cool. And you guys got the same stuff, I'm sure? Yeah, more or less. Yeah, we even got all our stuff, like, put together now. It's all more or less the same, though. Just the names will change. Oh, yeah, I can actually see those things now as well. I can see what kind of orbments we got for these ones. Oh, and I can turn them off. Yeah. The adjustment that I'm making is turning your voices off. Sorry. Off. I really don't like them talking when I'm in the middle of combat. When I'm talking to myself, trying to, like, figure out what I'm doing, and they're just interrupting. I'm just like, no. Hello, what's up, Apple? Welcome on in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. So yeah, we got Refreshing Veil, Breath, we got Tear, just attacks. Interesting. Daughter is growing up. She really is. Our girl is growing up. Behold. Wait, was there a... I feel like there was like a zoom in function in one of these games. I don't know if there still is or not, though. Nah, look at her.
Here we go.
That looks pretty cool, though. The triple shot, though? That's insane.
Leave it to me.
Oh, but no, yeah. That feels really good, too, though. Yo, did he have... Hold up. Okay, no. It's just like the way that he... Like, there's a little bit of, like, effect after he puts his sword down, like... Yeah, like a little bit down there. Kind of look like fire coming off his sword. Wow, that's wild. And a first-person toggle in Skye first chapter. Can't wait for them to add that into Kai 2 or whatever the next game is. I feel like I could remember that in the other one, in Daybreak as well, though. I might just be totally misremembering, but...
You have to admit, this is incredible. These might be actual jungle ruins they've replicated.
Even the Foundation has been studying projection technology. But this is something completely different.
Save the admiration for later. You got work to do.
Got work to be doing, and it's killing all these fools. What do we got? Do I do Gale again? Yeah, I mean, why not? I'm kind of banking on Rean still having that one attack, though. Still kind of banking on him having that one form where he, I forget what it was called. His Master Chord said that, like, regen CP whenever he killed an enemy. But I don't know. Do we hit him with one of these? Do we hit him with one of you? You're weak to water. 150 weak to water. Yeah, sure, whatever. We can hit you with the water. Give him your best shot. I don't need high-speed mode on right now. And what do you got? What do you got in your magic? Nothing that I really use all that often. Oh, got a chance of death blow, though? Alright, that's pretty hot. May as well. Adios above. Owie. Is that still... I think it's gonna miss now. Oh, no, it still hit. It still hit, at least. Didn't get the bonus, though. Nah, whatever. Finish him off. There we go, Rean. There we go. Have you used his other craft yet? Yo, Amy of the Night Sky, welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Kevin's like the Cupid shot? I've not. I've only used, or are you talking about, yeah, I used both of Rean's already. I used both of Rean's. I used Brianak with Altina, and I used, I used the... one of them with Kevin, but I didn't use both of them yet. All the craft animations in this game are so gorgeous so far. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that they put a nice style to it. Can I just use this? I can just use this whenever I want to. Is there any reason for me to not be using this, I wonder? I don't know. Rean. Oh no, yeah, like I can just build up that attack by doing basic attacks. The ZOC definitely seems very worthwhile just to use. Treasure spotted, don't mind if I do. But yeah, we'll go to Amy. We're getting back into the Legend of Heroes, and I'm so hyped. I'm so excited for that. Let's see if oh, I can't go sort to orbits from there. That's upsetting. Who needs more EP? You? Yeah, honestly, also, wasn't this one... I feel like I remember putting a lot of earth on shields because it gave something. It's been so long since I played Daybreak. Don't you gotta play a few hours of Act 1 this morning? Hell yeah. I've been wanting to play the demo, but I haven't actually played the demo yet, so this is all brand new to me. I've been trying my absolute best to avoid all the spoilers, and it's been tough. Like, I did see Altina, I did know that Kevin and Rean were in this game, but I didn't know they were this quickly into this game. Like, I know a few other things about this that I'm just like, ah, man, I didn't want to, like, look into anything, but God, so much promotional material on Twitter, and my algorithm knows that I like Legend of Heroes, so it just threw all that stuff at me, and I was like, oh, no, don't look at that! Screenshots, no! I don't want to see them! Ah, but I'm excited. I'm still very excited. So far, I'm loving it, though. So far, I'm loving it. Looks like quite a few of them. Stone golems, too. Be tougher to take down with physical attacks. In that case, quick arts should prove effective. Remain on guard. And when I bust out the ZOC here, too. Wipe them out before they even get a chance to hit back. Nah, we already did that. Deadly Strike. Cannot be dodged with circle. Distance yourself before the enemies can hit you. Yeah. Yeah, that's all the same. Oh, I can even do this like while I'm like mid-attack. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Is there a benefit to going into a battle with the ZOC still active, I wonder? Probably not. But yeah, the Crimson Leaf Blade and the Six-Fold Gales, I used both of these already. I can attack these four. And still be linked up with Altina. But yeah, that's aura farming, right? That's aura. That goes hard. And then with Kevin, I used Punishing Rage, but I haven't used the Cherub Shot yet. I should probably get one of these going then. And see what happens. What do you got?
This'll leave a mark.
This'll leave a mark.
Take it away.
Take it away. And we've used Brianak, but oh, I just realized Brianak's a cone now instead of a line. Well, we'll take that. Yeah, there we go. Finish these two off. May as well. Brianak. The shield fire laser. Oh, I didn't even kill that one back there. Nice. Like and subscribe says we go beyond the horizon. I was seeing Hermes immediately was wild. Like Hermes with a helmet as well. I was like, huh? I've already seen that spoiler, unfortunately, but like seeing, like just throw me that there. Like we never saw Hermes without her helmet in Daybreak, and then like the very beginning it was like, oh yeah, here's Hermes without her helmet. God, she's pretty.
The breeze going through too. I think I can hear an echo. So there must be a wall around here somewhere.
Wow, you're a real sharp cookie, eh?
Threat levels high.
Real sharp cookie, huh? Oh yeah, and the way they do like the sklims now as well are like really nice. Like these sklim chains. Like they used to be nowhere near as powerful as this. And then it was one of these. COC, baby! Finish you off, and then yeah, advantage. I think that's probably the move right there, though. That's probably the move right there. Like, have them, like, knock them down. Once they come back up, keep whopping on them with the ZOC, and then once they get stunned again, then go into the, Still in my growing phase.
Macho points, am I right?
Macho points? True. True, Kevin. Got all the macho points. I am kind of annoyed about how if I come to a stop for long enough, it turns my run off. But, like, I guess it's not really that big of a deal. Not really that big of a deal, huh? Ah, man. But yeah, I like seeing them launching the rocket up, and then like there was a satellite up there. We now have a satellite. That was like a month ago in this time as well. Whoa. That was on my dodge button. I am still getting used to controls again. Wow. Do I want to do this? Nah, you know what? Let's just break this. Let's just break this. Aha! I thought Tina that time as well. I couldn't tell what that was. Kind of want to go into this one though. Is that good? It's fine. We're playing around with the controls for now. We're playing around seeing what we can do. It's option in settings to fix that. Ooh, I might change that then, yeah. Oh yeah, I think I did actually see that. There was like a toggle, it was a hold, and then there was the, and always, right? Yeah, we're going with that, may as well. Yeah, I need to change that. But yeah, because like they had the whole thing about like the satellite, right? Where like no one can get out of Zemuria. Like if you take a boat or an airship or whatever, it'll just send you right back to where you started. Like you'll just loop back around. You can never leave Zemuria. So I was like, how are they doing this with the with the rocket? And then also that was just like a satellite, and I was like, oh, okay, I see. Navigation on display. I probably want to turn some of the stuff off as well. Contact lines. I don't know what that really means. Where's the command battlefield, target lock, command to details, toggle help display when, okay, do a battle scale, dash button, there we go. Yeah, toggle locked, there we go, that's what we wanted. That's what we want. Okay, so voiceover, yeah, it's all fine. There we go, there we go. God, we're already like an hour into this. I'm glad we started an hour early, because like I feel like we just started, but we've already been going for an hour. But we have just started, technically, if this is the usual time. Yeah, toggle lock. Yeah, now just get back to running. That's nice. That's nice. We love it when games give us settings like this. Give us the option to do things. Start with one of these. I don't really know if there's any reason for me to not be using my ZOC, I'll be honest with you. I recover that stuff so quickly that like as soon as I get it, I feel like it's worthwhile.
Alright, that should do it.
I mean, we recovered that meter so quickly. I feel like it's just always worthwhile to proc that ZOC. Yeah, it's only at like half right now, but like...
Watch yourself. There's a lot of them.
Oh, I took 0 damage from that. May as well. These guys don't even have any sort of danger though to them. Oh, that's so cool though. Having those sklim chains. They've updated those things, and I love the way they changed them. I absolutely love the way they changed the sklims. It's so much better. Mwah! Rean Bean, we plays the Rean Bean. What's up, Lee? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. I fangirled so hard whenever I saw Rean. I fangirled so damn hard. I'll just put in Pete here for now. Got look good. I did 4 hours before I knew it. I can see why, man, Gaga. All of us trails heads up in here, just like, oh, new Legend of Heroes game, finally! And like, it's already feeling so good. It's already feeling so damn good. Same. They don't swap party members anymore. Yeah, that's why I never used them back in the in Daybreak 2. I never used the sklim chains in Daybreak 2, considering swapping between your party members sucked. I got so like, there's some characters that just felt better to use in the active combat. And not having... Oh, I was going to use my... I was charging up an art. Oh, well, it's fine. Shadow. Another Elder Dragon, huh? Woodland Dragon? Aw, man. It's another nice-looking beastie. Yes, but it will make for an excellent opportunity to test the EX chain function. Alright, it's an upgraded version of the old Arcus Unit's tactical link. Let's give it a try and see just what it can do. Yo, something new? No, I don't think it's all the same. We'll go ahead and smoke one of these, though. Rabbit Sword! May as well. I also love that they're bringing commands back. I always liked the commands in Code Steel 3 and 4, so I'm very excited to have them back. Alright, linked up, we got these 3. Perfect. 6-fold Gales, baby! God, Rean's so cool. He's such a cool character. Damn, alright. Enemy sends reached 100% will not be able to move for a set period of time. Yeah. Craft deals more stun damage than others. Yeah, that's not the same. Oh, perform a special dual attack on a stunned enemy with a party member. Stun the enemy, shard boost, sklim with party member. Okay, that's the same as always then. No, that's something different. And then shard boost, auto core different, maximum effects. Yeah, that's all the same. Okay, that's all the same. Sure, I guess we may as well then, huh? We may as well. Do a Brianak on these two. Get the sklim bonus with them. That's so guaranteed critical. Nice. We take those. We take these. Oh, yo! What the hell was that? It was cool is what it was, but what the hell was that? Is this... Yeah, this guy's done too, so... Yeah, I mean, I may as well, right? I'm gonna not speed this one up, because, let's see what this looks like. Oh, okay. It's just like a giant blast right there. Crazy work. And some crazy work right there. Sure, Rean. Just go over there and beat that enemy. Beat him up. 370, and it's fine. No, he doesn't want to attack Rean, though. Poor Kevin. Altina said no, though. I'll get you for that. Critical. We feeling critical. Yeah, so far, though, everything they've changed in this... And they've changed quite a bit already that I can tell. All very nice, though. Wow, the X-Chain has some serious kick to it. I agree. It's much more responsive and flexible to use than the tactical links, too. I still kind of like the tactical links more than the Sklim, I'll be honest with you. It was so broken, right? Having a dodge tank all the way in the front, and then like a crazy high DPS character in the back, and then like having the dodge tank just bringing out all the S-crafts out of the the big damage character. Like I remember in Reverie, right? I had Fee and Ash put together. Also, I just realized Divine Blade of Ash. One of your classmates is named Ash. I wonder if there's gonna be a funny moment about that. I sure hope so. I hope we see Ash and Kurt and Yuna and everyone else in Class 7. I hope we see all of Class 7 again, just in general. But yeah, like it was so nice. I really liked having that. But that's also like the way the dodge tanks worked. But yeah, like having the follow-up attacks with the dodge tank, and like they were nowhere near each other. Like you just put the dodge tank by themselves, focused all the enemies focused on them, and then everybody else was in the background, just like doing AoE or like distance damage attacks. Yeah, everything, all the words. But I do say that it is a lot more flexible. I will give you that. The activation conditions are quite straightforward. Should make the most of it. Hi, Mirabelle.
Hey, look at y'all go! You're doing even better than I expected. This is around the halfway point. The other team's flying through it, but you seem to be keeping pace.
Well, yeah. As long as they got that guy, of course all this is gonna be a piece of cake for him.
That guy. Perhaps he's the one I was told about back at the intelligence division.
Probably.
I see. So he was the one we were chasing after back during the Civil War.
Oh, are they talking about Van? Was Van chasing after him during the Civil War? Probably. Or Brigard? Because that's Code Steel 2. I'm trying to think about... Probably Brigard then, but... I definitely thought initially that Kevin's thinking about Brigard, but... I know Tina probably was thinking about Brigard, but maybe she was thinking about Van. No. I feel like Van would have been kind of... I don't know. I was going to say, like, he probably would have been in school, but, like, maybe not. He did drop out. Potential there. There's a side quest in Code Steel 2. I don't remember that side quest. I did all the side quests in Code Steel 2. Like, I used the guide to make sure that I found all the side quests. I already played the game once before, so, like, there's no spoilers for me to be finding in that guide. But I don't remember anything. I need to play Code Steel 2 again. I need to play Code Steel 2 again to be like, where's a reference to Brigard or Van? Let's go even further beyond the horizon. Indeed. What's up, Anna? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Barkhorn and Code Steel 2? Where are they? I don't remember them looking for Brigard, for Barkhorn in Code Steel 2. Because I feel like Van probably would have still been in school at that time. Because they're about the same age. Van and Rean are about the same age there. Nightmares all night, but we vibe? Hell yeah. It do be the way it be sometimes. Hopefully you can get some rest today. Hopefully it's a chill, easy day for you so you don't gotta stress out too much about things. But we're playing more Legend of Heroes, and I'm already thinking about games that happened like five generations back. So many things. I don't remember them looking for Barkhorn. I don't remember them looking for Barkhorn at all. Maybe they'll tell me something more about it. Yeah. Flashback? Nope. Okay.
Oh, wait. So does all that mean that the reason you called us here has something to do with Team Y? I still don't get why there are so many members of the church here, though.
I love Fairy's new outfit, by the way. It's so cute.
Impressive insight.
Yep, she's really grown a lot over the past few months. Let's table that for now, yeah? It'd be a shame if we fell behind. So what do you say we pick up the pace?
Agreed.
Yeah, let's get back to it.
Alright, back as the B team. I'm sorry, Van, but you will always be the B team when compared to compared to Rean. Sorry. Recover HP. Thank you. Pla in steel. I do like Van and like the Arkride Solutions team, but God, I just maybe it's because I started with with Code Steel, but Code Steel will always just have that like special place in my heart, right? It'll be hard for anyone to ever like beat Class 7 to me. It'd be real hard for anyone to beat Class 7. I would say that I think that like Van is a better character than Rean, but I just really like Rean. Like it's a weird thing to say, right? But because like Van, he's got like this morally gray to him that's like it feels real interesting for like a main character, right? But yeah, I need to use a boost. Do I need to use? I may as well use a boost. May as well. Whatever. This guy likes reaming. We love the reaming. He's just such a, I don't know, Rean is such an interesting, like, crazy character.
I'm not done yet.
Not done yet, Sklim charge. Dodging attack. Yeah, I know, I've been doing this. Watch, I'll do it right now. For one. Okay, I didn't do it. That attack was way too slow. This thing's really giving me the tutorial right now. Don't need to worry about it, though. I think I always want to use the shards to finish fights off, though, because that will give me a better tactical bonus, right? It's probably the same. Probably. Cupidudes all around. And thank you for the hydrate, the stretch, and the fishing, and the care package. Thank you. Oh, we got a cooling choker as well. Prevents burns, and then this thing prevents freeze. Defense goes up. We'll give this to Fairy. The small chow can have the lighter as a treat. Knob on Trails Peak. I've yet to play this. Oh yeah, you do, Anna. Best JRPGs ever. Best JRPGs ever. I'm sorry, I did not pay attention to what I think you guys were saying. I got lost in the sauce. I got lost in the sauce too much. Oh, well. Can I get the Burgard? Hey, Burgard. You want to link up, buddy? Yeah, you do. Perfect. 4 of them. I got them all, baby. Dice them up. I like that a lot, too. God, they really have improved everything about this formula. They've improved everything. I love that about Legend of Heroes as well. They have a good formula to start with, right? And then they just keep improving upon it with every iteration. Every generation is just slightly better than the last game. And sometimes it feels a little weird. Like, going from Reverie into Daybreak felt real weird, but I really liked how they were going with it, right? I still really enjoyed the way that it all felt, right? And one of these. Doing this at the same time, it's real rough. I wonder if my ZOC meter is... Oh, okay. Can I see my ZOC meter? No, not right now. was wondering if I could see if, like, since I just started that, maybe it was gonna be higher or lower. Barely missed the stream, so my watch streak has ended again. No, Rena. Yeah, I mean, it happens. It happens sometimes. It's not like you can just go to a stream. You have to, like, sit there for, like, a while for the watch streak to, like, register that you're there. Twitch be stinky like that. But I still appreciate you, and I still appreciate you being here when you are here. Oh, even a compliment to me? Wow, I didn't see that one. Well, you are the girlfo of all girlfos, and I always appreciate you being around. Always appreciate the collabs we're doing. Always a good time. You drive me crazy sometimes with with the like the bullying that we do to each other. But like, it's all in good fun. It's all in good fun. Appreciate you being here, and yeah, hopefully we can continue to do many collabs into the far off future. Crazy thing, they're dropping importance on an optional side quest 5 games back. Yeah, true. A side quest that I don't even remember, that I feel like I definitely did, but I have no memory of. That's how they are with a lot of these games, though. Like, they have a side quest that is not really important because it's a side quest, it's optional. But then you, like, see them referencing that games later, and it's like, oh my god. Like, the Anton ones? Bro, that's crazy. Like, Anton was in freaking Trails in the Sky, right? Being all like, I need to find a woman! And just, like, failure for, like, how many games? Until Code Steel... Was it Code Steel 2? And then Code Steel 3, they had, like, a whole deal with it. I would think it was until, like, Code Steel 4 that he finally was just like, you know what? Anton can be happy. Anton can be happy. Although it was Sharon, which, you know... Another sexy maid. Like, wild stuff. Resident Evil is my favorite combat in the series. They added so much fun stuff. Yeah, the ZOC is really nice. The real-time combat I love so much. And then, like, the way they improved the Sklim combat, yeah, I'm enjoying it. I really do enjoy all they've added in this so far. First a dragon, now this? A Fate Spinner. Make no mistake, this is a tough enemy. Sure, but we're tougher. Time for some advanced ZOC use. Let's see what this baby can do. In, Shard battle, though.
Shard boosting to max. I'm taking this thing down with ZOC!
What you mean by that? What you mean by that? Shard boost? Okay. Activate ZOC. Allow the character to activate it. Take 2 consecutive turns. Ooh.
Time to close in.
They just made this way better. Interesting. 2 consecutive turns, but also the S break and all the other like regular stuff that like Shard boost gives you. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Can I get a double here? I can. Nah, I can get a double. Aerial slash, baby.
One more.
And one more turn. That's interesting. I like that. If only I had an S break. If only I had an S break, I'd be pretty peaked to go in with this with a double. I feel like that ZOC usage was kinda mid, but S-Craft. R2 and directional craft. Huh, I can use... Oh, I guess, Fans Group cannot use S-Crafts. Oh, he does! Well, you know what? That's fine. We can move up with you, and then, you know, just do it anyways. Just do it anyways! Got the Vandalized Raid and the Azure Sunray. Okay, but we want to stick with the Vandalized Raid. That's actually a stronger attack as well, isn't it? Wait, is this... Yeah, it's going to attack both of them. Alright, cool. Because the Azure Sunray, that was the one that's stronger, but now it only attacked one person, but now it's weaker than the Vandalized Raid. There's no reason for me to use Azure Sunray at the moment. Huh. I mean, especially in this moment, but like, besides the point. Did they change any of this? Yeah, they changed it a little bit. They changed it a little bit. Boost gauge extension, yeah, by using the S-Breaks. Cannot perform consecutive S-Breaks for the same character. Boo. Boo. It was so fun being able to use the consecutive S-Breaks. That was always so much fun. Because, like, Van now has 100 again, right? So I just go all the way and do another one. That's one thing I miss about Reverie back. Was being able to use the 200 CP S-Breaks and use consecutive S-Breaks just back to back to back to back. like I said before, like having the dodge tank with a heavy character, and then like with all those dodge tanks, the character would be getting more and more craft points with every like assist they would do for their dodge tank. And so like you could pretty much just like use nothing but S-breaks with that character. It was so broken, but god, it was so fun. And Chrono Burst on demand! That's so much the S-boost system is so fulfilling now. The charges change later, but S-Scruffs only cost 1 S-boost now too. Whoa, really? So the double is only for the ZOC, which is still worthwhile in my opinion, but yeah, it's nice actually. Hello, best have a great day. What's up, Ruka? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're having a best day today as well. We're playing Legend of Heroes, which is my all-time favorite JRPG series, and we're finally playing the most modern game from Nihon Falcom. Like even in the East, right? Even over in the Japan lands, this is the game that they have that's most modern, and so I'm very excited. I'm very excited to be playing this. Such a great time overall, and so far, definitely have been adding a lot of features that I quite enjoy. But yeah, let me see. So we got that. And then, yeah. We can just use this right now. Interesting. I don't know if I want to use with him, since it's such a big attack. We can just go with one of these. Can I... Yeah. Yeah, it does only use the 1S boost. Look at that. He says right there. Yeah, I think I'll just go with the basic attack right now, though, and follow up with this, though. I don't want to use up too much of his attack. Howling Rune, Universal Impact. What a crazy title that is. So badass. So badass. You both done for? Yeah, you both done for. GG easy. GG easy. Level 7. 6-7. Wow. We had an entire meme drop and like fade away before we played another Legend of Heroes game. Wild. So that's what ZOC can do when you combine it with Sharp Boost. Pretty wild stuff. Yeah, if we use it just right, it'd be a huge asset. I'm very impressed with both of your performances. Yeah, it would seem the other side is performing as well as expected too. They're all improving at a remarkable rate, him included. Are you talking about Kevin or Rean?
Probably about time we got back to it. Oh, hey, Altina. Might be a bit late in the game for me to say so, but that weapon of yours really is something, huh?
Yeah, let's talk about the giant shield in the room.
Yes, I suppose it is. It's called a shield caliber.
No, it's not Clam Soleil's anymore.
As you may already be aware, I am synced with a combat shell by the name of Clown Soleus. Using the Foundation's technology, it has been fixed into this current form as a bladed shield.
Oh. Okay. Hey, still makes the noises. I'm happy to hear that. I'm so happy to hear that. What's up, Flash? Welcome in. Glad to see that you were stopping on by. Now you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Yo, he has the therefore symbol in there, though. Hold up. Is Clem Soleus? Was he a member of the D therefore G code as well? My god. The R therefore K cult. Crazy. Crazy. Address me!
Whoa! It can talk?
I mean, I'm glad it can.
It's still classified tech at Thor, so if you can keep it a secret for the time being, we'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, sure thing. I gotta say, though, you Thor's folk are just one surprise after another.
True. That's why they're the best arc. I'm sorry, Kevin, but it's just true.
Starting to get a little jelly of that old so-and-so Gaius.
Come to think of it, there was a sister with Kevin back during the princess wedding. Is Skye, I assume?
Squire?
I wonder where she is now. Are they just on separate assignments? Or...
Alright. Miss Marduk said we're about halfway, so let's get our butts in gear and blow through the rest.
Also, I love how Rean's got a different Tachi now. Like, it's got the same, like, hilt to it, but, like, the handle and the sheath, that's all different. Now, he upgraded his Tachi.
Right. Let's go.
I've already finished analyzing the threats we'll face ahead. We'll just need to deal with them one by one as we advance.
Thank you. I think the blade itself is actually pretty normal. It's just the same kind of blade. Yeah. Bit of that classic, like, hilt guard to it. And then the handle and the sheath are totally different, though. Also, yeah, forget. Oh, Tina's got the, like, the little... Can I look at her hat if I go in here? No. Status. This one. And then... Maybe I gotta go into, like, equipment. Can I... Is it like a zoom in function? Because I want to see that, like, little bunny. Well, you know what I could probably do? Probably do a little bit of... Voila. There we go. This works. I gotta perceive her little beret. What does that say there? It's the black bunny. The black rabbit, that sort of thing. I can't... Chaplain? Is that what that says? I can't quite tell. I can't quite tell what that says. Come on, Tina, let me see your hat. Yeah, I can't read that. That's way too small of a print. But yeah, that's that's a nice little touch there. Nice little homage to her old alias and all that. I still feel like I used to be able to interact with these things with A, or with X. A? I haven't played on an Xbox controller in forever. What do I think about that? Ouchie. Goons? Yo, are you talking about goons over here? What did I even dodge there? I have no idea what I even dodged there, but it's fine. We'll take it. But yeah, this has been nice. This has been real nice so far. Yeah, sure, it's fine. We'll go with one of those. I probably should have used that one thing. It's fine. This one. Counting on you. 281? That's fine. We're good enough. Oh, I probably should have sklimmed it though, but
Goddess rest your souls.
Goddess rest your souls. All right, Kevin's got he's got some witty one-liners. I'm gonna say that. Kevin's he's kind of great. I don't know much about Kevin.
That chest looks promising.
I need more Kevin in my life. Need to figure out what he's all about. We only had like short little moments here and there of Kevin in all the games that I've played. We need more. Need more. Woo! Skalim. I think there was also a different button back in. Daybreak. The Sklim effects. Womp. Stop that. Yeah, you can definitely see the damage boost that they got there. Definitely got a lot more damage with the ZOC. That ZOC is super nice. That's super nice. Not me calling it Zoc at the beginning. Kevin, my goat. Mangaga Neos.
Job well done, Rean.
Power of the 8 leaves. Some things never change. But yeah, like I never got around to playing the third chapter. That was not what I was going to do at all. Why do I think of right stick to be the button? Whatever, it's fine. Just these two for now, huh? Yeah, we can just use this one then. Exchange, be good enough. Yeah, I was just so fatigued after playing through. Code Steel 1 through 4, and then Trails in the Skye first chapter, right? And I just couldn't. I couldn't go through Trails in the Skye's second chapter or the third chapter. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. That lethal attack was a little scary there at the end, but it's fine. Yeah, 1.9. That's how you get the tactical bonuses. Aces, baby, aces. But I haven't had enough time with Kevin, so I don't really have much of an opinion on him as a character. Did we all finish at the same time? Who's gonna win? Did Doom call it? Did Doom call it that we're all just gonna be finishing at the exact same time? We're all winners around here. Also, are we doing more? We start off with four shards instead of 2.
Job well done.
Yeah, I feel like they're giving us more shards than we had in Daybreak. Looking like it. I actually really want to fight. I want us to fight each other. I want Rean, Otina, Kevin to be fighting Van and all of them. Did I not save? I don't think I saved. Oh, well, it's fine. But Van, Fairy, and in regard. Pronounced the Zuck in the Japanese dub, so you weren't entirely wrong? Oh, okay. So it was pronounced that in the dub, but not in this one. Yeah, no, I just saw that, and I always say Sklim instead of SCLM, and so... Yeah, I figured, like, ZOC, Zuck? Yeah, sure. I didn't read that. Let's keep pushing forward. Tamam, heading for the next checkpoint. What does Tamam mean? I mean, like, understood, I guess, but, like... I haven't actually,
Looks like we can rest here.
I haven't actually...
All better.
It's like, that's a new word. Is that one that I can use in my little, like... That's so hard to see, these tiny enemies. So hard to see them. But, can I, like, see that as, like, a term to, like, look up? Because I don't... I mean... I'm assuming it probably just means, like, understood or, like, yeah. But...
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
That's definitely a new one. Definitely a new one. Mean and dangerous. Mean and green. Hey, what's up, Judd? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. I want to be on the other side of this. Can we... There we go. Yeah, even got a sight on the big guy as well. Peek. We love that. This means okay? Probably. But I like how they added this whole, like, this new feature that, like, figure out, like, what words are, like, terms are. But then, like, they added that word, and it's like, yeah, you know. You can just figure it out with context clues. Sure, but... It's kind of nice to have things like that in the menu.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Where even was that? Achievement status, tactics... Where even is that, like, little... Oh, it's notes? Oh, Airboat Empire Rean Schwarzer, the Worst Mentor Academy Branch Campus, Class 7 Instructor, Rank E. Be ever vigilant as through the world is a battlefield. Keep a clear mind no matter the situation. Become the foundation of the world. Arise, O youth! Become the foundation of the world! My sleeper agent code word. For real, though. Kind of interesting that we're... Got this as Van, or as Rean, when we're playing as Van right now. Associated symbols, the Erebonia, and the Worst Military Academy. Unless I can change this to... So I remember with Reverie, right? You could, like, swap between whose profile you was looking at. You know, the things that we've been fighting. Are these no, these are just the help things. Let's see where the... one thing's at. What's going on outside? There's somebody, like, revving up a, like a motorcycle or something. Someone's out there having fun. Maybe it's like a snowblower. Probably snowblower. Probably snowblower. No. So the first point in Aurelia's voice, the, be ever vigilant as though the world is a battlefield. God, I love Aurelia. I hope she's doing good. Not playing Skye the 3rd is a crime you must be punished. I'll get to it eventually, like next year. We'll get to Skye 3rd eventually. I just got so fatigued after playing 5 Legend of Heroes games back to back. And like the sharp quality drop between 4 and Code Steel 4 and Trails in the Sky was... It was rough, man. It was rough. I don't know where that, Oh, here it is, terms. There we go. That just straight up silence. Oh, hey, learn a little bit about everybody. Interesting. The Thor Squad, only got these 2 for right now. Kevin's crew. Star Taker staff. That's a new word. Interesting. The settings... How much do they have in the past events? They were Revolution and the Radiant Wings. Okay, not that much. They don't got that much. The World of Trails, Zemurian Continent, Septian Calendar, Orbital Energy Mira. The countries of Zemuria, Calvert, Urbonia, Elsime, Marteria, Ored. Yeah, we are in Ored. That hasn't really sunk in yet that we're in Ored. Talking about Ouroboros as well. And then the story log. Nothing there yet. And then like Marduk. Oh, these are just the ones that are like right now. Important words for right now. Okay. Interesting, though. Oh, boyo, it's Skye. Oh, boyo, it's a kaiju. Welcome on, kaiju. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. You know I'm already doing well, considering we're playing more Legend of Heroes. We're back in our Legend of Heroes grind. I'm back on my shit again. Playing more Legend of Heroes. You know we doing fine. You know what? It's fine. We'll just go with that. Skye 1 can seem boring if you don't play it first. Yeah, it really did. Which is why I'm super excited that they made the remakes, right? Having the remakes of Skye... Oh, I can link up with you, yeah. Having the remakes of Skye 1... God, it's such a godsend. I'm super excited to give that a game a try now. Super excited. That's where I need to be going. What's over here, then? Tramjor? Haha, Twamjor. Just keep using that. Prince Deathblow. We gotta give that to Fairy, right? Yeah, we gotta give that to Fairy. I like how even my menus move a little bit faster now that I'm in high-speed mode. Wild. Force Emblem, Critical, rinse that down. Yeah, I can't put anything on Regard, so I guess we'll give that to you. I choose. Zero is pretty boring unless you get really hooked into the story. It doesn't pick up until chapter 3, in my opinion. Yeah, I did feel the same. But considering I was streaming Trails from Zero, I was more inclined to play it, right? And like I was more inclined to play it, and I was also a bit more into the Legend of Heroes at that moment, right? I was a bit more into like the Legend of Heroes at that time, so things felt a lot more like worth a while. I don't know. Like I'd already played through Code Steel 1 and 2 on stream, and so like sharing that and like being a brand new game to me, I was like, yeah. Also, I took a bit more of a break between them, so a lot of things were going on, a lot of factors on that one, but that got me through Zero. Azure was a lot more fun. Azure was a lot of fun. I thought that one was great. God, the final boss of Azure though was still crazy work. Want to use one of these? Yeah, we'll just use one of these. Go all out. We'll go sort of kind of all out. Damn, that killed that guy straight up. We'll just go with a basic attack, finish you off. And then... Can we kill you with just with one of these? We might be able to kill you with one of these. Let's go with it. Rapid Storm. Oh, I forgot that attack doesn't follow with the Sklim for whatever reason. Whatever. Restbud games function more as an extension of the Skye games than another arc. At least Zero anyways. Still a good game though. Still a good game. Just definitely another one that's like... You can tell that it was a bit older, had a little bit more rust to it, and something that you
Just what the doctor ordered.
you had to be a little more dedicated to get through it. It felt like.
Good stuff.
I wonder if we will get like after the Skye arc is done. I wonder if we're going to be getting I should probably save, huh? It's been 2 hours. Zero's super slow. Yeah. But I wonder if we're going to be getting that remake for those games as well. I don't think that the Code Steel needs the remakes necessarily, but I feel like Skye and Crossbow could both really... Like, Liberal and Crossbow could really use the benefit, right? Could really have the benefit of getting, like, remade into, like, this style. Hey, there they are! And we're out of the jungle temple area now.
There they are.
I'm glad I hopped into the older games before I got too comfortable with the new systems. Yeah. Had I known back when I got my PS Vita about Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky.
You no good priest. I knew it.
Like I would have. I feel like I would have been better off, but oh well. Because my pipeline for Legend of Heroes is so weird, right? Like I've mentioned this many times before, but I'll tell it again. Like I started off with the. I saw Code Steel 3 had a demo on PlayStation, a free demo. And so I was like, alright, you know what, this game looks interesting, it's a JRPG, I like JRPGs, let's give it a try. And so I played the prologue, the entire prologue of Code Steel 3. Or not, was it the prologue? It was before the time skip, right? So like, we was at the, at that fort, I forget which one it's called, it's been so long, it's been so long. But yeah, we was at like that Aurelius fort there, right? And, We did all that, and then like Van, the entire army like showed up there to save the kids, the Yuna and all of them. And I was like, who are all of you people? But this game seems pretty cool. I like the mechanics and whatnot. And so then I went and got Code Steel 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, at that time I only got Code Steel 1 and 2. Like there was like the PlayStation Now, which doesn't even exist anymore. And they had Code Steel 1 and 2. So the PlayStation 3 versions of Code Steel 1 and 2. And I played through both of those, and I almost never play games back to back, considering like I know I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna get so fatigued playing them. But I could not stop myself from playing it from Code Steel 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 straight into Skye. Like I played all 5 of those games back to back, and oh, it was a good time. It was a good time. But yeah, the drop in quality was wild. The old style just it really like. Really hit me. But if I was able to start off with Trails in the Sky, I probably would have really enjoyed it, and I would have definitely understood things a lot better. Although I don't know if I would have been able to play Crossspell until they came out with these remakes, right? So maybe I played them in the best order. I don't know, man. Maybe I am playing it in the best order. Because now I get to experience the Skye chapter all over again, but in like updated graphics and gameplays. Maybe it's for the best. Maybe. No good priest.
Sup, Arkride? Your master told me you'd be here. Master Bearguard! Good to see you in person. Been half a year or so since we were actually in the same room, huh?
I love how he's gonna be like, hey, Parkour, old buddy, old pal.
That's right. Ain's kept me abreast of what's been going on. I was surprised to hear you volunteered for the job, though.
Ein mentioned, though.
Oh, on second thought, maybe I should have expected it.
Don't read too much into it.
So he was Bearguard's old teammate? And you know him too, right, Van?
Yeah, we met when we were working behind the scenes 3 years ago to stop the war. Dingo introduced us.
07 to Dingo. 07. Adding the turbo mode in the later reports was necessary. Oh god, yeah, the turbo mode is so nice. One of the best things that any JRPG could ever add. Turbo mode is so good. Skye the Third is still my favorite in the entire series, even after experiencing the new gameplay. Ooh. We'll have to see, I mean, I probably will play Skye Third, though, with the updated graphics, with the updated gameplay. I imagine they would probably be redoing that one as well. It'd be so wild if they didn't.
Whoa, for real?
For real?
I heard what all happened. But we can talk more about that later.
Right. This is the first time we're meeting, huh? Doesn't really feel like it, given all that I've heard from Miss Herschel and Clausel.
I saw a GIF the other day, right, of a bull getting let loose into a field of cow, and a field of cows, the female cows, and it had like the subtitle in there of just like Rean Schwarzer entering the worst military academy, and it really was like that though, wasn't it? All of the characters have kind of had that like that main character Riz going on, but Rean he's definitely the one that had the most Riz. Fingers crossed they do. I imagine they definitely would have to. If they did 1 and 2 but not 3, that'd be so weird. But yeah, the true playboy of the group. Lloyd might have had, you know, Ellie and Tio, Risha and Ilya, but like, how many people did Rean have? How many potential romances did he have? Also Noelle. Forgot about Noelle. How did I forget Noelle? She was the one that I romanced. What the hell?
Name's Van Arkride. I work as a Spriggan in Calvert. This is one of my assistants, Farida Al-Fayed.
It's a pleasure to meet you. So this is that famous Ashen Chevalier guy.
Rean was like, no one knows me as the Ashen Chevalier anymore. Literally everyone. I said it, Kevin said it, Fairy said it.
Pleasure's all mine, Miss Al-Fayed. I'm an instructor from Thor's military academy in the Erebonian Empire. Rean Schwarzer.
Still a hell of a way to introduce yourself, Rean. Where's your glasses at?
And this is Altina Orion. She's a member of the Thor Strategic Research Lab.
Nice to meet you. I am also affiliated with the Epstein Foundation branch in the Empire.
Also, what is that? This Thor Strategic Research Lab. That's new. That's a new thing. Also, I'm not a fan of that. A small gripe, but you know we gotta give the good and the bads, right? The log menu doesn't have any music playing. Like, why is the music stopping when we're in this menu? There's his glasses. Ah, Flash has them. That's why Rean doesn't have his glasses anymore.
Ah, so you must be serving as a go-between for that tech union I've been hearing so much about, huh?
Oh, yeah. Wasn't that in Reverie we talked about that tech union where, like, Reinford and the Vern Company were, like, getting together to, like, create better tech and whatnot? But then Calvert was just like, nah, we're not going to do that. Things have happened since Reverie? Oh, yeah. That's what I'm so interested about. There's been a giant time skip, but we've only been playing as Van, so we've only seen, like, little bits and pieces. Like, we've seen Fee. But that's all, like, our only... And Ren. But then again, Ren's, like, the true main character. Let's be real. Ren is the true main character of Legend of Heroes.
Huh? Why do you...
It seems you're even more in touch with what's going on behind the scenes than Fee described.
I've just got a nose for things, that's all.
Also, yeah, they say that Rean has black hair and Van has blue hair, but their hair is, like, basically the exact same. There's, like, a shade of difference.
You can count me surprised that a big, shiny war hero like yourself is joining in on Marduk's secret training here, though.
And Toa. And Toa. Toa's been around a lot of them as well, yeah. Yeah, she was in Crossbow, she's in Calvert, of course Arabonia. I still think Ren, though, is like the truest main character, though, because she was in every single game. I don't think Toa was in Skye at all. I don't think she was in Liberal at all.
These cutting-edge advances in hollow and shard technologies are something I'll have to face sooner or later.
Toa best, Toa majatenshi.
I'm here simply because I want to keep up with these new advances. Both as an instructor and for my own personal training.
Rean's acting like an old man over here. He's newfangled doohickeys and whatchamacallums.
Well, look at you.
Are you guys like the same age?
Come to think of it, Master, haven't you met him before through your youngest disciple?
Not face to face, unfortunately. Although I did leave him a letter during the Arabonian Civil War.
Okay, I feel like I do kind of remember that now. Oh, I think it's starting to dawn on me about Gaius looking for Brigard. I feel like I do vaguely remember that now. Man, that's such a throwback, though. That's such a long time ago.
Bearguard Zeman, though I went by a different name back then. Still, it's a pleasure, Rean.
No, the pleasure's all mine. Thank you for all you've done for Gaius.
Gaius, my boy! If I had to pick a dude of the group.
From what I've heard, you even know my master. Is that right?
Yes, but let's save that for later. Kasim, Mirabelle, we've kept you waiting too long.
Oh, we're in no hurry. Take all the time you like to catch up.
Alright, well then let's keep going then. Oh. Actual coming out to greet us this time.
You both here this whole time? As I said before, this technology is incredible.
Also, we just kind of teleported back into the virtual reality, like, went back on. For a second there, we was just, like, in a room, but now we're back here to, all of this. Interesting.
You've got that right. I'm the one using it, and I can hardly believe it.
Real guys could get it.
Well, let's get back to business. Have all of you forgotten that this is supposed to be a practical trial? Well, any good trial needs a big final test to it, you hear?
I'm hearing.
Don't tell me. You mean a face-off between teams X and Y?
That's what I was hoping for. How are we gonna do this, though?
We did consider that, but in the end, we decided to do something a bit different.
Aww.
With that, if you would please join us.
At once, sir.
Man, you chatterboxes sure took your sweet time.
Oh.
You changed your outfit?
And Crow. We got a Crow here. Oh, Crow Medicine Show.
So did Mirabelle, now that you mention it. Guessing it must be Marduk's summer uniform.
God, I wish it was summer. Yeah, look at you, Rosette. Marduk Service Concierge assigned to Arkride Solutions. Rosette Twinings.
I thought a change of wardrobe would be perfect to coincide with this trial.
Ah, no matter what you wear, Rosette, I always love you.
I'm not especially bothered by changes in temperature, but a new look is refreshing in its own way.
My android waifu.
Right? Come on, Mr. Solver. Tell her just how good she looks.
Now, don't you worry, I'd gas her up all the way through.
What? Yeah, you look great. Cool in both senses of the word.
That's so lame. That was so lame, Van.
Yeah, it looks lovely on you.
And see, Fairy's got the right idea.
Thank you both. My apologies for making you wait even longer.
Crow!
Oh, don't mind me. I'm the one who's butting in on your reunion. But hey, after we're done here, what do you say to joining me for a meal? Maybe even giving me your number?
Hey, hands off, Crow. That one's mine.
Come on.
He's consistent, if nothing else.
Crow's got his whole arm thrusts out. He really does, though. Freelance contractor. Is that what you're going by now, huh?
For real, though. Rean, Altina, it's good to see you two. Been since, what, late last year? And this is my first time meeting the rest of you. But we'll have plenty of time for meet and greets later. Why don't we get started on that big final test?
Bringing out the blade, huh? Not the double swords?
You know,
or double
the
guns?
one where both X and Y team up against us.
You two? I mean... Alright, but... You two? Really? You two? Also, does Crow have some, like, dye in his hair? Like, he used to just have, like, solid, like, white-gray hair, but now he's got, like, a little bit of brown in there.
I've also just finished a battle simulation using the new shard functions. I'm eager to test out these newly acquired capabilities in a more, shall we say, authentic capacity.
Yeah, but, like... Us 6 against you 2? I feel like this is a little weighted.
What? I suppose it really has been a while. It seems he upgraded to a new weapon since we last saw him.
Well, so did you, Otina.
Well, we're no different there. That aside, considering the number of people...
Yeah, either Qasim is gonna be joining them, or...
Ah. Bergard's gonna be joining them.
Just so. This time I'll be evaluating your progress from this side of the battlefield. Particularly you, Van. I want to experience firsthand just how much you've improved in your martial skills.
Saw this coming a selge away.
I mean, I kind of saw it coming considering, like, he's a guest character, but at the same time, I have to wonder if he's going to stay in our party at some point in time or not.
I'll give it my all.
I'm still real concerned about Bergard just, like, dying or, like, leaving us again. Grandpa's gonna leave us again.
This will also serve as my way of properly greeting the young Divine Blade. And as for you, Kevin, Ein told me to make sure you didn't have an easy time.
Oh, come on! Why she gotta single me out like that? Well, that's the way it's gonna be. So, you two planning to join in, or are you gonna just skulk around in the back?
Impressive, Fifth Dominion. You're even better than the rumors say.
Yo, is that freaking Rufus? Is that freaking Rufus?
Very impressive. I even had us wrapped up in 2 whole layers of shard camo.
Is that Lapis? Oh, it's totally Lapis. This guy. Welcome to the room. The biggest asshole in all of Zemuria. Rufus Alberea.
You're here?
No way. And you.
Lapis?
Oh yeah, she's back in her normal form. She looks like she's grown a little bit. Kind-hearted orbital doll, Lapis Rosenberg.
Hello, Fairy. Good to see you again too, Altina.
Aw, she's back into like her normal form. She doesn't look like a a copy of Mare anymore. Love these two. I love Lapis, absolutely love Lapis, but God, Rufus is just... I got too many complex emotions with Rufus, right? I feel like an abusive lover with Rufus.
This is the first time we've met since my new body, though, right? Well, how do I look?
I did think that you got a bit of an upgrade. Look at you.
Wow, you look great!
different from the photo I saw before, though.
He's my favorite asshole. I can't hate him. I really can't, but I want to. God, I want to hate Rufus so much, but I just can't.
Meister Jorg must have crafted a new body for you, didn't he?
I'm a battered spouse, pretty much.
That's right. I'm still breaking it in, though. It's been a while, Van and Bearguard. But it feels like forever since I saw you, Rean.
Not since Reverie.
I know what you mean. It's been nearly 2 whole years. I almost didn't recognize you at first, Lapis.
Man, 2 years since Reverie. Wow. Yeah, we Skye strikes again. It always happens.
Man, what is with all of our social networks?
True. Oh, they're joining in as well? Oh, he's even using the sword.
So we're looking at a 5-on-5 then? This the something a bit different you decided on?
Yes. And though the teams are now even, you should know we've calculated your odds of winning at about 30%.
It's definitely got a lot more interesting, huh?
But I'm certainly hoping to see you beat those odds.
That's what we gotta do.
Just watch. You too, Master. I'm gonna be going all out here.
Me too! Get ready for me, Reset!
Certainly. I'll be giving it my all as well.
Is that a new gun? I feel like her gun used to be more of a silver, but now it's more black.
Ho ho ho! That's the spirit. Just how you young folks should be.
Gotta love Rosette, huh?
Well then, looks like it's time for us to butt heads yet again, Rean.
Alright, come on, Crow. You kind of remind me a lot more of C, like, right now, though.
Just
with that
what I
weapon.
want. I hope you haven't lost your edge.
Oh, he's still edgy.
This will be a good opportunity to fully test Clown Soleus' new mode.
Hell yeah.
Yeesh. I didn't think everyone was gonna get so worked up here.
This fight kicked my ass on Nightmare. You played on Nightmare, man, Gaga? Crazy. I'm just on normal. I'm just here on normal.
It's fine for people like us to get the blood pumping every once in a while, wouldn't you say?
But yeah, that sword is, high-class drifter, Rufus A.
Hey now, don't go and lump me in with the likes of you.
I was wondering how they were gonna, do his, name drop, considering he's supposed to be dead.
Yeah, checks out you'd object to being tossed in with him.
Indeed. After all, Rufus is quite the villain.
He really is.
Thought I recognized the voice. Nice to meet you in person, boss. Are Swin and Nadia off somewhere?
Good question.
Yes, they went back home for a bit. Thank you for looking after them while they were in Calvert, Mr. Arkride.
God, Nadia is too broken. She is so strong. My God.
And you, Rean. It's hard to believe 2 years have flown by already. You're 23 now, yes? You look different. More confident.
Thanks. I'm happy to say that you seem the same as ever.
Still an asshole.
Let's talk more later. Right now, I'm looking forward to facing you. I can tell that each and every one of our opponents are experts. If we want any hope of winning, we'll have to work together, Mr. Arkride.
Got it. Fairy, no good priest. Let's give him hell.
Come on.
Ready to get this thing started.
I've completed shard integration with the Zypha. We're ready for combat.
Then, at long last, let the battle begin.
Ooh, here we go, huh? I was kind of worried about that we was going to have Fairy in the combat. I kind of don't want to defeat the enemy within 60 turns. We'll see what happens there.
Well then, I hope to prove a suitable challenger, Miss Al-Fayed.
You say that, but how do I get you out of my party? I'm really looking to get Kevin here instead of Fairy. Just saying. Is there a... Yeah, I mean, it's not in there yet because we haven't had a moment like this. Where's Kevin at? I want him to be in this party instead of her. Defend has been added. That's great and all. Yeah, I don't know how to swap characters out. Where's Kevin at? Where's Kevin? Make sure to see Rean's S-Craft, by the way. Oh, don't you worry. We'll be seeing it. We will be seeing it. Yo, what the... Oh, we got that, blitz thing. I don't know what that thing means yet. Oh, man. But yeah, so, what I was saying earlier, though, but, that sword that Rufus is using, that was, there's, a whole plot point about that, right? In Code Steel 4? where like Rufus had that sword and Eustace has the other one, which they're like family heirlooms. One of the few times that you could like actually change somebody's weapon. And then we got Rosette, we got Crow. Burgard probably got a significant stat boost right there. Yeah, look at that, 10,000 hit points. Times 10 to all the stats. Let's go! You think this game is great? It is. It really is. I don't think I can swap out of swapping party members out right now. Yeah, I think I'm a little stuck at the moment. I think I'm a little stuck with who I've got at the moment. That's sad. Well, for a second I thought that was was Rosette, but no, that's Mare. Damage received 0.3%. Wow. Source HP. I think we'll go with damage for right now, though. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with this. A Rapid Sword. We'll go with the damage. No real reason to do anything else. You know, I probably should have waited to the next one and just done this one. But it is what it is. Flaming Prayer. May as well. Damage up, A damage up, all that stuff. Good stuff. Probably could have moved them up a little bit as well, now that I think about it. I am throwing already. It's great. It's fine. But what is this Blitz? Oh, Blitz AT bonus with Kevin. So the Blitz is with somebody that's in the back of the party. Interesting. Is this gonna do anything because I'm not using an art? Like, should I be using an art right now instead? I'm sure it's probably fine. I may as well also just go ahead and like use my shard boost here. Yeah, I'm gonna try some things here. We're gonna see what happens. Aerial Slash. Blitz is active when AT bonus. Extra party member can join in and attack additional hit. Activated by normal attack. So extra party members can provide you with a number of benefits. Can be activated by a variety of factors. Attacks, crafts, arts, damage up, recovery, support effects, increased recovery, or extended buff. Okay, cool.
So this is Blitz. Its utility is incredible.
Gives us plenty of options, that's for sure. Thanks for the assist, Kevin.
Ah.
You should be thanking the Zypha.
Yeah, so that it forces us to not have Kevin in this fight because of that. Alright, well, let's go in with Vandalize Raid. We may as well, right? We may as well. Big damage attack.
Time for the main event.
The main event, baby. I've already seen this one, so we'll skip through it. And then, yeah, may as well boost up with you. Probably want to go with the... Ooh. Probably want to go with this one, though, huh? Back attack bonus. What if I go on this side, then? I can back attack Rosette, and only her. I mean, I'd back attack Rosette. I mean, huh? I mean, you know it's true. There's no, no question on that one. Alright, let's go and see what Rean's is after this one, then, as well. Speed mode. Oh! He's doing an S-break, but I'm doing an S-break. But he did his S-break first. Unexpected damage, sure to make good use of ZOC and S commands to counter. Yeah, I didn't expect that. Rowdy Throttle. Dude, we got a whole ass like cinematic here. That looks real cool though.
Sweet dreams.
Okay.
You've got a fire in your eyes, Van. More so than you did when we last journeyed together.
Could say the same to you, Master.
Having a little
Mr. Arkride,
dialogue in the middle of a fight.
I'd expect no less from you.
I only learned how to be so good at using these shard functions by watching you.
No.
Wow, you two got even stronger when I wasn't looking.
Rean and I become more powerful every day.
That's nice for having all of these little moments here. Rufus doesn't have anything to say about that. Does that mean he's not at half health yet? Yeah, he's not at half health yet. I mean, it's fine. We're going to see what this looks like. And then... Is that Lapis's turn? Oh, that's going to be Lapis's turn next. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Alright, whatever. Ooh.
None can impede my Tachi's course. Purge, rush! Rage! Sword! Blade! Ashen slash! Luminous flux!
God, this guy's got too much aura. Rean's got way too much aura.
Perhaps it's time I retreat.
Goddamn. Sorry, Rosette. Bye.
Come on, Rufus! Pull yourself together!
No intention of quitting, thank you.
Oh, true damage increased. Can I, You would override the party shard commands, be careful. You can override theirs in return, but doing so will consume an additional boost gauge. Okay, thank God. That was the thing that was annoying back in the day, that you could not swap out, like, if they had a command, you just had to, like, let it ride. You couldn't overwrite their command, but they could override your command. It was so annoying. Fire, yeah, that was so cool. That was really cool. Yeah, I can, with L2 and X. Okay, that's how I get rid of somebody in my party. Though, I'm wanting to get, I'm wanting to swap Fairy out, to be honest with you, so I guess we'll call it fine for now. How much health does everybody got? 1,000. There's a chance that instead... Yeah, you know, what if instead we do... Oh, it costs double, right. 4, 2... Okay, so yeah, I can do this. The attack surge till I get rid of theirs. Increase my damage. Boost up Altina, and then I'm going to go for the kill. We're going for the kill here. Alright, yeah, so those 3, and then if I need to, I may as well just go with this one, right? May as well. Yeah, so Brianak. Is that enough to finish off Rufus? Yeah, easy.
Okay, I'm calling it here.
Here I come.
Yeah, we're only playing in normal mode, so this is being a lot easier. This is such overkill for Rufus, but honestly, it's kind of deserved. This is kind of justified. This is for all that shit you put me through in Code Steel, Rufus. This is for all that shit you put me through.
Impenetrable field.
Also, we get to see what Altina's looks like.
Multiplex shard barrier. Engage. David Calendula.
What? David Calendulum? Oh, it's a... Whoops. It's a, it's a defensive one. Understood. You won't get away with this! Yeah, I didn't realize that I was doing a, you know what? We'll just do it with, we'll do this one then. Yours is an actual attack, right? Ignis Rampage? Yeah, that's an actual attack. I didn't quite realize. Let's go and do this. May as well. For the laws! Let's go and see what's going on. That's more or less the same as well. Yeah. Just like Van, it's pretty similar, but it's a little different.
My, it would seem I've grown a bit rusty.
Nah, I'm just playing on normal mode. The game's totally different than Mangaga and Lee's experience playing on Nightmare. 2 SP as well, hell yeah. Ah, cinematic. We love the cinematics. They're actually putting up a fight. Hey.
You're getting the full course.
That's your weaker S-break right now, Van. Just saying. That's your weaker attack at the moment. Just saying. Alright, well, I guess we don't gotta use that one, considering.
Over. The winner, XY team.
You called it Doom. You called it, though. The winner was both of them. Ah, damn it. Well, at least it's better because they did it like that. They teamed up.
That was way too close.
Yeah.
Agreed. But still, we managed to do it.
Sheesh. Didn't think I'd need to pull even that move out of my sleeve.
You didn't do anything, Kevin.
Ah, damn it. I guess I screwed around a bit too much.
It's like I know my storytelling. I suppose so, Doom. You know the storytelling way too well already.
As did I. Perhaps I need to go retrain myself from the basics.
Yeah, go retrain yourself, Rufus.
If they've got someone like you talking that way, it's proof just how much these young ones have grown.
Incredible! You really beat Rufus and the others.
I'd like to beat Rufus again, please.
Barry, Altina, and Rosette too. You all did great.
Lapis and Rosette, the two of you gave some amazing shard support.
Agreed. You both seem to be able to bring out the full potential of the 6th generation Orbments.
I love it when we have moments like this where it's like, oh, you did so good in that fight. Like, oh, it was such a close fight. And then, like, the actual fight was just me just unleashing S-Breaks hell.
Both of you performed excellently as well. Your armament's new mode was very impressive, Miss Orion.
Oh.
Wow. I just witnessed a most remarkable battle.
It was the Snake Man. What's his name again?
Ugh. Figures he'd show up now.
Why do you go with, ugh, he's showing up?
This guy.
I forget what his name is, though. Gilliam Thorndike. That's right, Thorndike. General Manager of
New
Marduk.
shard function shows promise. And the test of Miss Lapis's new body that Meister York requested has gone excellently, too.
I like how, the first time we ever saw Thorndike here, he always, like, kept the S's going pretty well. Like, whenever he was talking, he was like, the shard function shows promise. And so, like, the way he just kept, like, sticking on those S's, I was like, is this guy a lizard man? He's a reptile. This dude's a reptile. But after that first encounter, he's never done that again. I feel like they just kind of threw that in there for the first one, and then was like, nah, never mind.
As our way of thanks for your participation, we've prepared a banquet for you all.
Ooh, food.
I do hope you'll attend and enjoy yourselves.
Why do you say that so ominously? Like, I don't trust this guy. Like, he hasn't done anything against us yet, but he's your general, like big company manager that I'm just like, alright. Alright, Umbrella, calm down. About 3 months ago, April 15th, 1209. Oh! Oh. So that's when the end of... So it's been about 3 months since the end of Daybreak 2. Oh, alright. He was just trying something? Yeah, I guess so. Day after the Aramis Academy Festival. Right, that was the last thing that we did. Yeah, with the Aramis Academy Festival, and then we had that whole, like, that moment with Dingo. That was a wild fight, by the way. That final fight with Dingo. That shit was crazy. Calvary Republic's presidential office made a worldwide announcement of a startling plan. Oh god, what are they doing? What's Calvary doing now? Roy Grahamhart, 23rd president of the Calvary Republic. And Kincaid's over there as well.
For the past 2.5 years, we've been preparing. Slowly and surely, behind the scenes.
There's been a lot of things going on. Actually, now think about it.
Pride to announce an initiative that will blaze a trail to the future of not just Calvert, but all Zemuria.
This was the satellite, right?
This bold new plan will be known as Project Startaker.
Yeah, why is Hermes over there?
The Skye is the last great frontier for mankind, a threshold none in all recorded history have been able to cross. Yet we will extend our reach past the atmosphere and leave behind a satellite that will help us realize manned spaceflight.
Oh, map! Map!
Over a century, a mysterious phenomenon has been slowly reducing Zemuria's eastern reaches to a wasteland. It has been theorized that observing the affected areas from the proper vantage point could provide valuable clues to a solution.
Oh.
Further, the benefits of a communication satellite are unmistakable, particularly in terms of expanding the Orbital Net's video capabilities. Make no mistake, this will usher in an era of innovation in economics and industry, the likes of which we've not seen since the Orbital Revolution.
Looking so technologically advanced, it's wild. There's been a lot of things going on. Though initially, incredulations at the idea, many listeners found themselves drawn in by the president's explanation. But yeah, so like, Roy Grahamhart had that deal with Ouroboros, where they wouldn't interfere with his plans in like the next 2 years. Ereboni had to be paying reparations to Calvert for like 2 years. There's been a lot of things going on that are like all now coming to a head. And then also this whole thing where Agnes's grandpa predicted like the end of the world in like 1209, and we're now at that time. So a lot of things are coming to a head right now. I'd be curious to see how this is all going to play out. Despite the Republic's strength, the current age was of uncertainty, and the thought of forging a path forward resonated deeply with many. And then, as proof of his bold initiative, President unveiled an incredible new facility to the world.
Deep within the Ishgal Mountains, in the southern reaches of central Zemuria.
Why does he look like a VTuber right now? He looks so much like a VTuber right now. Like the anime character in the bottom right, and then like the actual like whatever in the background, the gameplay or whatever. I'm feeling like looking over at my stream. I feel like I'm looking like a React channel all of a sudden. I'm a VTuber reacting to this VTuber's thing.
It is here, in the area once known as Konlon, that we've built a
Konlon?
launch site for our rockets in a secluded basin.
Why do I feel like they've changed the pronunciation of a lot of things? Like, I always thought that was Kunlun. I thought they always pronounced it as Kunlun, but now they're saying Konlon. And they're pronouncing Bergard as like Bearguard now as well. Or Bergar. That's real weird. Dude, why is that emoji so accurate, Flash? Why is that such an accurate emoji? The rocket in the beard of that. Wow. Wow.
I present to you Zeku Space Base, the stage upon which we will reach the stars and home of our newly established aerospace force.
And it worked, so, you know, I guess it's fine. Man selected to lead the operation was General Daniel Herring. Alright, Daniel. Damn, Daniel! Oh, what's up, John? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully, you doing well. He's a CEO, so yes, he is a lizard person by default. Truly, true. Maybe they forgot? Maybe. Maybe all the things that are coming to a head, they're just like, oh yeah, we forgot about that. Don't worry about it anymore. As head of the Republic's military forces, further details on the Project Startaker would come directly from him. Prometheus.
The first phase will involve the launch of a communication and observation satellite via the orbital rocket, Independence 2.
This is not the voice I thought this guy was going to be given.
With the satellite in orbit, the second phase will see us launch a dummy unit in order to confirm pilot safety for a proposed manned spaceflight. If the results from the dummy unit meet expectations, we will move to our final phase and launch a rocket containing the first astronaut.
Hermes?
Our candidate for this historic first manned flight is an ace pilot from the Calvardian Air Force.
Yeah, we kind of figured that out in
Recipient of the
Daybreak 2.
Silver Star Medal for her valor in the war. Major Emilia Haring.
Emilia Haring. I'm still going to call you Hermes. A little crop top, though. Oh, whoa.
Hello. I am Major Emilia Haring of the Aerospace Force.
God, she's so hot.
Being chosen for this role is the greatest honor of my life.
Wink.
And it'll be a heck of a lot more fun than war.
True. Even Kid Kate's like, oh my god. It's so wild though that we see Hermes without her helmet so
Setting aside the
freely.
necessity of national defense, I'm in agreement that it's much better to look to the future than to conflict. A goal this ambitious would typically be expected to take upwards of half a year, but you have my word that we'll do it in only 4 months. The initial satellite launch will occur 1 month from now. People of Calvert, no, of all Zemuria, let us reach out and grasp this continent's future together.
So 2 more months until Hermes goes to space. Interesting.
Major Haring, she's amazing.
Going to space?
Mhm.
Only the presidential office will release more.
I do quite like Hermes though. She's always been such a badass. And now I get to see that pretty face underneath of that helmet. Hell yeah. Hey, it's all of us. And Ren as well.
So this is what my father has been working on behind the scenes.
I know they said it was going to be a big announcement, but I never could have seen that coming.
The anxiety I would have felt hearing that there was going to be a big announcement. But yeah, I would not have expected a giant rocket. I would not have expected space travel.
Space? You can even go all the way up there?
It shouldn't be completely impossible, but it'd take some major technological breakthroughs.
Why is putting a satellite up there such a big deal? Doesn't Marduk have a bunch in orbit already?
Yes, but all of those are low-altitude models that function within the atmosphere. For one to be set in orbit outside of the atmosphere would indeed be a historic feat.
Right. And this explains why Ikaruga had the Eastern Mountain Range sealed off.
Oh, I remember that, yeah.
So in the end, those cagey bastards were hired by the president to keep things under wraps. What are the odds this whole thing turns into a huge pain in the ass?
Damn near 100%. A huge national project, even bigger than the Zypha, announced out of nowhere? Ridiculous amounts of Mira and info are gonna be swirling around this thing. Both the public and underworld will be thrown for a loop. Swin and Nadia might be gone for now, but I got word from Master that he'll be back soon. Till then, we'll just have to handle all the 4 SPGs that are gonna come our way with our current group.
Got it.
I'll work on upgrading the orbital connection then. Oh, but aren't things going to get busy for you at school again, Agnes?
Well, a little, yes. We've decided that Albert will be our candidate for the student council election. So I'll have to help out with that a bit every so often, but I intend to spend as much time here as I'm able.
I'll also pitch in when I can. Though it seems like I'll be busy with a few things in Liberl and some other places.
You go back to Liberl? Oh,
I'll
okay.
monitor any information coming in from Marduk as best I'm able.
That'll be a big help, thanks. Betting there'll be plenty involved with this whole space operation, just like Ikaruga. Speaking of, Renee's not gonna give me anything, but I might be able to get something from the guild through Elaine.
Yeah, hey, don't forget about me. I've got plenty of time to help now that we've finished the shoot.
Judith, he's so cute.
That announcement was a big surprise, but I'm glad I can work with everyone like this again. This means I'll need to pay attention to news about the Genesis, and whatever Dad is planning, though.
That, adjustment, though. That was very distracting, Agnes. Sheesh!
Huh?
Agnes? Is everything okay?
Oh, yes, I'm fine. I was just thinking that I'll have to really give it my all from here on.
She really pushed them up whenever she brought that, Oh, she brought the Genesis out, didn't she?
Oh, right. Hey, Fairy, before things get too busy, how about we go and look at some new clothes together?
For real? I'd love to.
They're going shopping. That explains a new fit. I mean, Agnes is going to get a new fit as well.
I really want to go too, but I couldn't possibly say it out loud.
Nah, come on, Katre.
What are you getting all red in the face for? I'll come along too, so no need to be shy about it.
In that case, as the resident movie star,
Uh-huh.
I'll coach you all in the latest fashions.
Thanks, Judith.
What am I gonna do with you all?
Yeah, gotta get new fit. Gotta get new clothes.
It seems like things are about to become quite lively around here.
And as the next month passed and the season changed, the news was dominated by daily updates related to the space program. Working alongside the guild, Van and his group took care of a number of incidents that would otherwise have slipped through the cracks. As they do so well. And with May's arrival came the student council election at Aramis Academy. And the selection of its new president, the very next day, Space Program's first phase commenced. Yeah, this is what we saw at the beginning of the game. Which it seems to be pretty successful. I mean, I don't know, it skipped ahead another month after this. 2 Stage 2 orbit, orbital rocket, Independence 2. That is a very cold, a very chilled rocket right there. I don't know the first thing about, like, or is that supposed to be like shards? Yeah, I don't know anything about space travel necessarily. So, I don't know, would the rocket ship have to be like frozen or like chilled to break through the atmosphere and not like burn as it goes through? I could see that making sense. I don't know if that's true or not, but I can see it making sense. Definitely not that cold where like ice is coming off of the rocket ship, but still. Yeah. Space! The final frontier. If you told me when I was playing Code Steel, like 1, right? If you told me that we was going to be hitting space in the next, like, 5 years in lore, I would have been like, you crazy. Hell, if you told me about the freaking Divine Knights at the beginning of Code Steel 1, I would have told you were crazy. Not even close to talking about space yet. Though technically, Rean's been in space, hasn't he? In that split timeline. We had that moment where Rean went up to space to, like, kamikaze with, the Curse of Erebony, that giant shadow monster whose name I'm forgetting. So many names, so many terms. And then, like, there was the like, alternate dimension version. And as the days went on, the other members of the group made their return to the office, temporary members included. Yeah, I saw Shizuna in there. I love Shizuna. And then we got Sweet and Nadia. And then Mayor. Baron's even able to finally meet with his old friends, catch up, enjoying a relaxing conversation for the first time in a long while. I don't know if it'd be much of a relaxing conversation with Kincaid, but you know. That guy also feels like Rufus miniature, like a mini Rufus. By June, however, the three had lost contact once again, and the number for SPGs skyrocketed. With the help of all of his assistants and the already busy Agnes and Ren, he was finally able to catch a breath by the end of the month. Shizuna, yeah, I remember you're not a fan of Shizuna. Me personally, though, I love her. I love Shizuna. Hell yeah. It was at the time that Burgard had to leave Edith once again on business. Then, 3 days after his departure... They're still wearing their old outfits. They went shopping, but they're still wearing the olds. 3 members of the group got a call out of nowhere inviting them to participate in a live combat trial at Marduk HQ in Ored State. Latona Hamilton. Oh, Professor Hamilton is hitting up on yes. Interesting. And so... This kind of got a beat to it, though. Hold up.
It really was a surprise. I had heard you accepted a contract with Marduk to test their new products, Crow. But I never expected to find that you had as well, Rufus.
They're what? They're just like bounty hunters now? Yeah, freelancers, I suppose. Interesting. Yeah, this beat's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. It's got like a subtlety to it, but like it's kind of... It's charming. Yeah, it's a charming little beat here. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm also glad, though, that we didn't have like like we went back in time and then like started from there doing those 4 SPGs and like building up from there to get back to this point. I'm really glad that it just was like a big climatic moment there, and then it like went back to like fill in the gaps, but then like we keep going on from this point onward. It would have been so annoying just doing random ass 4 SPGs for like no real reason, you know?
Well, it's not like I'm an employee here or anything. I'm just a freelancer. So I'm in kind of the same boat as that Arkride guy.
He really do have his armbrust just out there, though, doesn't he? Man, how do you get pecs like that? How the hell do you get pecs like that? I feel like that's just... I need to see you without a shirt, Crow. For science. For science, that is. I need to see you without a shirt. Take it off. Take it off. Come on. Take it off. For science!
But I was just as surprised to bump into Mr. Man in Black here. Turns out he signed on at about the same time as me.
The last I had heard, your group was traveling all over the continent, using the Republic as a base. Is that right?
Alas, I couldn't exactly waltz back into Erebonia now, could I?
Not being a dead man.
So, we've been traveling around the Republic, the northern countries, the Free Cities, and the central eastern countries. And once Meister Jorg joined up with Marduk, we were able to make a connection here through him.
You know, that would actually be pretty interesting, though. Like having a, like a short game or like a DLC of just like Rufus doing all of that. That'd be fun. That'd be pretty interesting.
And it's thanks to that I was able to upgrade to a new body.
I love the little like doll hinges that she has on her arms. Like, I really do wish that that Rosette had those as well. I know she's trying to look as, you know, regular human as possible, but like, I love the android joints. I just think they're really nifty.
This body really is a technological masterpiece. It can even let me get drunk.
How old are you, Lapis? You get drunk? How old are you? I mean, I guess you're a robot, so it doesn't really matter, but like, I didn't expect that.
That certainly is amazing, but isn't it a bit too early for you to start drinking?
Rean, yeah, exactly.
Agreed. I think that should wait until you're a grown-up. Let's say about the same time Nadia is old enough to drink.
That would make sense. That'd be fine. That'd be fair.
Well, I guess it's okay if it's the same as Nadia.
Exactly.
Sheesh. You may look a bit bigger, but you haven't changed much at all on the inside.
Speaking of Swin and Nadia, you mentioned they'd returned home?
Right. The two of them are originally from Remiferia. Oh, it's a shame neither has any family left there to visit.
I was about to say, returning home. Where are they returning home to? They have a home? I guess just return to Remiferia. That'd be awkward. That'd be real awkward, though. Facial expressions there? Yeah.
Still, running into a divine blade and 2 church members here is one thing.
Yeah, but also a dead man and a walking, talking doll.
But I sure didn't wake up this morning thinking I'd be meeting both C the First and C the Second over there.
True. Yeah,
Agreed.
true.
Both of those gentlemen were at the center of great upheavals in the Empire and Crossbell only a handful of years ago.
Yeah, two of the greatest terrorists known in recent history are just over there cutting the shit. So weird.
Not only that, but it's clear that they each have top-level combat potential.
You know, between them and Mr. Spriggan here, Marduk really went out of its way to go after the cream of the crop when it comes to shady dudes.
Thanks. You're right, but thanks.
Lumping me in with them, huh? Well, I can't even really argue against that.
Oh, don't even worry about it. They're all just external contractors. It's not like they're official Marduk employees or anything.
Yeah, she's sounding back to like normal now. Back to like what I remember her sounding like. Just having, I feel like that's a good way to do it. Like, if she's supposed to sound more like a southern bumpkin, having like these normal bits of dialogue here, and then every now and again she like really just really starts to like lean into the accent. I feel like that'd be a good way to do it, especially since she didn't have one in the last game.
Besides, we've all got some skeletons in our closets, right? Guys like them understand a little give and take better than most.
Here at Marduk, fairness is a core policy. In addition, by cultivating working relationships with such individuals, we build a more robust crisis management network.
Yeah, I guess that's a way to put it, huh?
In fact, our technical cooperation with the Septian Church is born of this same philosophy.
Suppose I won't reject such a stance out of hand.
Yeah, if us church folk are making use of hollow and shard technology, then we indirectly benefit from it too.
But Qasim, that can't be the only reason for today's test and all the other stuff you're doing, can it?
Right. You've gone through your adornment ceremony. So tell me then, Farida, how do you see all this?
I still haven't learned enough about the latest technology or political stuff. But as an honorary substitute priestess of the Kruga, I'm slowly learning how to see the big picture a bit better.
That's a wild title. Honorary Substitute Priestess.
Like that big announcement the Republic made back in April, for example. Since then, it's become a great flame, fed by the breath of many and causing a strong updraft.
You know, it's kind of wild thinking about like Jaeger tribes, like the Kruga, and satellites in like the same image. But also, like, you got to think about it how like in real life, right? In like our modern day, we have stuff kind of like that as well, right? Where there are still like we know of like human tribes out there in the wild that don't have any sort of like technology or like civilization really going on. Like there's some real bare bones Neanderthal type stuff, but we just kind of leave them be because like every time that we try to like make contact with them, they throw spears at us. So we just are like, you know what? They'll deal with themselves. It's fine. They're throwing spears at us. They aren't really a cause for concern. They're fine living their primitive lives. It's just them doing whatever they're doing.
And many people, both good and bad, are looking to ride this draft upwards.
Honorary Substitute Priestess sounds like a Nisa rewrite. Well, really? What was she in the original then, Lee?
So the reason you called us here for this test should have something to do with all that, shouldn't it?
Fairy, you're really something else.
Wow, Lee. You're one of the Kruga, is that right?
Seems like our young girl grew up while I was away.
Well, she's the one with the most potential to grow, after all.
Indeed. Watching her do so has been a treat.
Aww. I thought I was going to get a head pat.
Those thoughts and feelings. They are, more than anything else, the most important quality for a priestess.
I really thought we was going to get a head pat there from Qasim. They just called her a priestess. It does kind of make sense, though, from, like, this version, though, considering she was kind of, like, disowned from the Kruga, but then she came back as, like, a honorary priestess. They haven't really, like, accepted her back into the Kruga yet, necessarily. Like, she got exiled, but not completely exiled. It's a real weird, like, situation that she's in. Like, she's part of the Kruga, but not really part of the Kruga. She's more just an Arkride Solutions member. So it kind of makes sense that they wouldn't call her, like, just a straight-up priestess, considering she's not really part of the Kruga. But I mean, that's just my take on it.
They may even help you find your own way in the tumultuous draft to come.
Draft?
Huh?
My apologies for making you wait, everyone. It may not be much, but I've prepared a humble repast for you to show my gratitude for your continued friendship.
They're very humble. Very... Is that wine back there?
We have available handmade finger foods, sandwiches, first flush tea, as well as freshly roasted coffee.
Oh.
We also have a selection of sweets from all over the continent, starting with dried fruits from Valis. Please enjoy.
No freaking way! They even got stuff from that famous place in Le Mans!
I totally forgot. I totally forgot that Van was a super sweet tooth enjoyer. I totally forgot about Van's sweet tooth.
Hooray! I'm just going to have to try them all.
Good thing you got an incinerator in there, huh?
I've come to expect such passion for sweets from Lapis. But,
I forgot about it too, Otina.
Let me guess. Mr. Spriggan's got a major sweet tooth, too.
He most definitely has a certain enthusiasm for desserts, yes.
He even started writing a sweets review blog on the net recently.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great.
Yep. Definitely a hardcore sweet tooth.
Come on, man. Ain't you supposed to be some back alley problem solver? Live up to the reputation a little.
The perfect side gig, truly.
Given that both of us have died before, I bet we have a fair bit in common. What do you say we get to know each other better?
I'm not worthy of your regard, but I would love to speak with you, Mr. Zeman.
Not worthy of regard, Mr. Burgard. Cake! I have, like, no sweet tooth whatsoever. I see, like, an entire cake there, and I'm just like, I could eat, like, half of that. Half of one of those cakes, and I'd be over-sugared. Give me that protein. Looks like things have come down for now. Let's get to sniffing out some info. Be crazy to let this chance slip by. Got folks from Thor's, the ex-Governor General of Crossbell, high-ranking church members, and Marduk too, of course. Still, probably best to keep things casual for the time being. Required optional sub-events, conversations involving topics. Why is it so tropical up in here? Kind of curious about all this. Like for me to cut you a piece? If there's anything you want, please don't hesitate to ask, Mr. Arkride. I think we haven't even really, like, touched this. So it's such a wide, empty room. He only wanted to talk to the person in front of the sweets. Way to go, Van. Way to go. These are more... no, these are more. This menu is themed around high tea, so we brought a variety of light snacks and sweets. In particular, the sweets are sourced from famous stores of various countries across Zemuria. Hope you enjoyed them. He only wanted to talk to people that were... that were involved in sweets. Very much a Van thing, huh? But the food is here to your liking, Mr. Arkride. Bet it is. You guys got a great selection going on here. It's all carefully laid out, so we won't get tired of eating the same sweets over and over again, even down to the drinks. I'm quite glad to see you were enjoying it. If you like, please take this as well. I had it brought from the capital. Tyro Times, issue 1. Nice. Morning's issue of the Tyro Times, huh? Pretty thoughtful of you. Biggest PMC in Zemuria, or to grasp the scale of an organization like this. Yeah, I suppose I'll just enjoy myself for the time being. Dun 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 dun. Anybody else in here that I need to talk to? Nope. Doesn't look like there's anything special, so... just the main cast. Ba-da-bum. Ah, Mr. Arkride. Speak of the devil. Quite literal in one sense of the in the word. Home with the top dog, the Ironbloods, considers me to be worthwhile gossip fodder. And you're Orion, right? Can't say you two and Rosette seem like the likeliest of trios. As it happens, I've been in contact with Miss Orion over Marduk-related business for a short while now. This man and I have shared some correspondence as well in regard to Miss Rosenberg's situation. Okay, I was like, Miss Rosenberg? Who the hell is she? Oh, Lapis. There we go. I was thinking that Jorg had himself a woman all of a sudden. I feel like her little, like, headpiece is a little different as well now. Kind of weird to have. Like, I have long hair as well, right? And I'm thinking about, like, if I had my hair down in front of, like, my microphone. Be real weird, I feel like. I don't know, like whenever I have like a headset on like that, I always pull my hair back so that I don't have like my, so like I have the earpieces on my ear and whatnot. Skye's yaoi allegations continue. I forgot I said that. Oh, I totally forgot I said that, Doom, about the the armbrust and all that. Yeah. Thank you, Doom. Thank you. Appreciate that. Totally forgot about that moment. Like, what the hell did Doom clip right there? Oh, that. I see. Router check again. Been too long. No worries. No worries about the priestess stuff. No worries. But yeah, I feel like that would be just kind of feels weird having your hair in between like the microphone like that. But yes, as such, this seemed to be an opportune time to relay any further matters that pertain to them. You don't say. The two of us, on the other hand, already share personal ties. I owed my foundation of knowledge and basic sense to his instructions several years ago. How could I ever forget the look on Tina's face there? Looking up at him with, like, some slight disdain. But I must say, you've come to hardly even resemble the pawn, that is, the person you were back then. I appreciate you saying so. Saying the right things. Pretty low to thank you there. Guess I'll just keep my nose to myself, though. That is probably for the best. They were both ally and adversary throughout the war, after all. Anyways, nice to finally meet you in person instead of over comms for once, Rufus A. Kind of a pain to dance around the name, though. You, mind if I just call you Albareo when no one's looking? Do as you will. I doubt it would turn many heads these days. It's an honor to finally make the vaunted Spriggan's acquaintance, especially after my limited range of activity in Edith. It was backwards, coming from an ex-big shot like yourself, but more importantly, you really came in clutch for my pal in his last moments. Dingo, yeah. Getting a chance to give him one final send-off was lucky enough, but bringing Marielle along to do the same was the cherry on the top. So even after accounting for Swin and Nadia's sitch, that still leaves me a debt I am to pay you back for. Mr. Arkride. I was merely repaying my own personal debt to the man. People do say that for one so streetwise, you place an uncharacteristic emphasis on obligational duty. But even still, to have you so indirectly beholden to me is a tad discomforting. And here I could have sworn I was talking to the most shameless opportunist this side of Zemuria. True, Van. One good turn deserves another, so feel free to call in a favor whenever it suits you. So long as it doesn't cross any boundaries, that is. I'm the kind of guy who's set in his ways. Duly noted. Evidently, we are more compatible than I gave us credit for. Much as I hate to admit it. Mr. Arkwright is surprisingly open-minded to deal with Rufus so freely. Those who do tend to wind up being cajoled into something or outright used for his benefit. Though I suppose those tendencies of his has changed somewhat ever since he met Lapis, Nadia, and Swin. Is that so? Not as familiar with Mr. Albarea, but your assessment of Mr. Arkwright is certainly correct. This event of ours has gathered people of many walks, be it Thors, the church, or otherwise. The opportunities we present in doing so may well prove more significant than the training itself. Truly, though. Incidentally, I hear that you've been entrusted with a great many responsibilities at the Epstein Foundation, Mr. Ryan. It's quite impressive, especially considering you're also part of the Thors Strategic Research Lab. Thank you very much. I don't think I'm quite as impressive as you, Rosette. You managed to take care of your tasks for Marduk while also working at Arkride Solutions. Speaking of which, I may need to call upon your assistance in the future with regard to my new responsibilities. I hope to work together with you again when the time comes. Yes, of course. New responsibilities. I wonder as well. In a way, I suppose I've become somewhat indebted to the Marduk company. On top of my connections with the Meiser, becoming an external tester for them has granted me a certain degree of freedom. That being said, I also have my own thoughts concerning Marduk. As such, I'm only along for the ride for the time being. While I may not fully understand what my employer is trying to accomplish here, I'm pleased that we could provide an opportunity for you to strengthen your relations with the people of Thors and the Septian Church, Mr. Arkride. I'm sure this will prove invaluable to your future Spriggan work. Tina. From our conversation earlier, it's clear that you were a very open-minded person, Mr. Arkride, and it seems like you have certain strengths we lack, particularly when it comes to dealing with people like Rufus. Hope we can take this opportunity to build a good working relationship in the future. I'm sure we can. I'm sure we will. No, these three now. Seeing these two interact is something, truly though. This was a while ago, but I had to wait and render and edit that one. Yeah, no worries, dude, no worries. I still appreciate the clip though. That's why I was also like, what was that clip? What did I just say? Oh no, it was from a while back. But But it's always appreciative. Always appreciative. Hey, Arkride, making the rounds already. Ooh, hey. How admirable. This is indeed a prime opportunity to expand your horizons. Yo, horizons? Title drop? We are time to go beyond our horizons. I'd say mine are broad enough, both front stage and back. But our wily host here has given me plenty of incentive. The crowd he's gathered, 2 Dominions, 1 active, 1 retired, crew from Thor's. And to top it all off, a certain big shot who shouldn't even exist anymore. Bit overkill for just a combat tech unveiling, if you ask me. Always the point of critic, aren't we? As you are already aware, Marduk had the privilege of exploring a technological alliance with the holy city of Arteria. Consequentially, we are anticipating a great deal of collaboration on Zifa and Shard technology with not only them, but the Epstein Foundation as well. What kind of cocktail do you have right there? Looks very, like, blueberry, strawberry. That is also how Father Kevin and Mr. Zeman here were procured to participate in today's tests. Nice way to spin it. Felt more to me like you had the Holy City and Foundation with their backs to the wall. I'm well aware that there's been an ulterior motive at play from the outset, but you have my gratitude for the occasion nonetheless. It's true that this is not entirely without an agenda, but I do hope you can consider it equitable for all involved. Our Duke's mission statement calls for a proactive approach to publicly releasing our innovations. The AR technology from today included. God, augmented reality is such an interesting concept. We need to explore that stuff more. We need more augmented reality technology in IRL. Yeah, hand to heart, it flat out floored me. VR is impressive enough, but this is the sort of thing that blurs the boundaries of reality altogether. That is the very concept behind its development, actually. We already had a theoretical framework, but it was the 6th generation Zifa standard that finally allowed us to bring it to fruition. Of course, the sheer scale of spatial mapping required limits its application to dedicated facilities such as this at present. That notwithstanding, when presented side by side with virtual reality, something of this nature is certain to make waves the world over. And given that both the Church and the Foundation now have been brought on, it leaves me very curious as to the project's end goal. Well, at the very least, I can assure you that our aims are nothing nefarious. I sure hope so. Master's got intimidation down to an art. Ain't often someone can throw a thorn like this far off balance. Yep, even now our commander and the rest of us Growlsrudder can't hold a candle to him. Not even Ein, huh? On the flip side, I'd say the only person who could right now would be none other than Her Holiness. Oh yeah? And by that you mean... in any event. It's a shame that you and Father Kevin brought a smaller turnout than initially anticipated, Mr. Arkride. Granted, invitations were not extended to those members of your office whom appear to have unavoidable business to attend to, but after all of our painstaking efforts, I hope to have had more testers to astound with our newest combat and AR technology. So that's how it is. Agnes is busy with the finals right now, while Katre and his college credit requirements to deal with. Doubt Rosette would have offered that info, so he must have found out through some other means. Yeah, don't sweat it. Got a decent handle on all of this now, so we'll give the team the rundown when we're back in the capital. Besides, any gaps I leave, Rosette and Master will be there to fill in. Indeed, I guess the others should take to it like fish to water. On that note, I'm a bit surprised that you arrived by your lonesome, Kevin. Your other squires, I can understand, but one would at least expect you to have brought Reese along. About that. I'm guessing you probably already heard, Master. But over on the Arteria side of things... Alright, sharing time is over. This convo's on a need-to-know basis only. Oh? A pity, though. I thought... Though I do have a faint idea. Courtesy of the grapevine. It's a bit galling, I must add, that our company wasn't tasked with incorporating the Zifa standard into your core systems. The one the Church keeps under top-secret wraps, you mean? Probably about time with how outdated it must be. And Reese, she's your childhood friend, right? The one whose thumb they say you're always under? Yeah, cool it with the two-pronged attack, will ya? I'm curious what's going on with those two. Also, I don't know if that's actually how you pronounce her name. Reese? But until I hear it, you know, we're gonna just kind of be going with it. We're just gonna be kind of playing with it. Seems like you and Master go way back, though I don't think you're one of his direct disciples. Yeah, it's not like you taught me martial arts or anything like that. When I first became a Dominion, he helped me learn how to control my stigma. Man, the commander and everyone else were so intimidating. Now, Ayn was also keeping an eye on you. She was concerned about how you were handling your stigma. So there was nothing else to do but thoroughly drill it into you, to make sure that you wouldn't do anything you would come to regret. True enough, going to Dominion means that's something you gotta watch out for. So your direct disciples would be Celis, Leon, that 8th Dominion too, Gaius, the one who received your stigma, right? Indeed. In fact, I'd already been instructing Gaius even before he became a Dominion. Naturally, there were a few others as well. Yeah, like Wazy and Abbas. They both learned the Kunlun style straight from Master Brigard. Also know it's Wazy, but I'm always going to call him Wazy, because they didn't pronounce his name in the Crossbell arc, and so 2 entire games of calling him Wazy, or of calling him Wazy. Yeah, I ain't calling him Wazy. Reese is how I always said it. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it is. We'll see how they say it later, because they gotta be saying it at some point, right? I imagine. But Wazy's polished up his technique so much since then, he's made him to his own style altogether. And really puts into perspective just how much influence Master has in the church. I might just be an unofficial disciple, but I'm glad I had the chance to learn from him. I knew we'd end up crossing paths eventually, but sure isn't how I expected it to go. And though I thought we'd meet up with one of your 4 SVGs, not during a Marduk training exercise. Kind of a 4 SVG in a way, though, huh? Kinda makes you wonder how all of us, yourself included, end up being part of this bizarre get-together. Yeah, besides just collaborating on technology, probably something to do with us in the church, too. It's a wonderful twist of fate to be able to converse with both you and Kevin like this. If possible, I would love to get all of my disciples together someday, hidden or otherwise, and have a nice long chat. I'm honored and all, but just thinking about it's enough to make me claustrophobic. Mind letting me off the hook for that one? Ah, come on, man, that'd be so cool. You and Mr. Zeman both tend to read too deeply into our intentions. If I may set your mind at ease regarding our technical cooperation with the Church and the Foundation, as well as the purpose of this gathering. Please understand that these are not motivated by personal or political gain. We'd be grateful if you could relax at least a little bit. No thanks. In fact, it not being about personal or political gain means you gotta be hiding something even shadier. Still doesn't seem like he's lying about the purpose of this exercise. Damn it, can never get a read on him. Just what are these guys really up to? Yeah, the classic never trust a like a corporate, but at the same time, he hasn't done anything against us yet, so I don't know, man, I don't know. So, at it already, huh? Hello there, Arkride. Whoa. Pretty bad clean that plate off. Anything fancy? Or tasty? Word on the street that you're out to conquer the confectionery world, one sweet at a time. I still like the little bit of dye that's in Crow's hair. Very interesting. Your roots are showing, Crow. Not the way I would have phrased it, but sure. As for you, little lady, Naughty and Swin weren't kidding when they said you could pack it away. Oh man, York worked out a way to convert it all into dog-compatible energy, I'm told. It was a shock for us too, way back when, and our stomach's grown a few sizes since, even. Also, I'd never really thought about it too much, how much Rean does the haha and then going to say whatever he's saying, until Lee sent me that the haha Rean emote, and I was like, you know what, he really does say that a lot, doesn't he? And like right now, I'm definitely getting those vibes of him just being like, yep, there's his little chuckle before he starts saying whatever. Such cute little personality quirks though, huh? Almost makes you want to keep the feed coming, just to see how much more she could wolf down. Yeah, lapis. Here's about another helping of roast chicken, all slathered in gravy. Oh, thank you. Moving on. It's good to officially meet Schwarzer, Armbrust. Then again, Clausel and Miss Herschel have told me so many stories about this, it feels more like a reunion. Sounds about right. Heard a few things here and there about you, too. Though Crow has the edge on me there, given the near miss you had during the immigrant incident. Yeah, no hard feelings, but I was doing some poking around in your business at the time. Figures you were skulking behind the curtain. Hard to think of you as just a stranger, especially with an MO like that. I'll take that as an honor. By the way, we're around the same age too, right? Not sure how much you've already caught on with my whole situation, but right now I run a freelance contracting office over in the free city of Towson. You ever need extra hands, just give me a ring, yeah? Be nice if the offer stands the other way around too. Now, fancy that. Wish the jobs you take must be bigger in scale than my usual fare. But sure, can't go wrong paving a two-way street with the original C, Erebonia's unsung hero. Not sure how much use I'll be with whatever errands you and the not-so-unsung hero here have got going on, though. Sorry, but that's a card we'll have to keep close to our chests. Still, it'd be great to know we can rely on each other for help, in case something does come up. Not to mention, I believe we already have a certain acquaintance in common. Nah, must be that junior disciple she mentions. Shizuna. Ooh. I still have to wonder what the connection between Rean and Shizuna is. Rean's haha gives us a life. Truly true. Haha. Shizuna. I forget Shizuna's last name. But they've really directed on top of Shizuna right there on, you know. Oh, whoa. Well, I won't just out name drop her, but you've got my condolences. And watch your step. One look at that swordplay you showed off earlier, and she'll drag you into a fight. It's the last thing she does. Haha. I'll keep that in mind. Though for all the improvements I've made, she seems to be climbing even higher. You two had a run at the start of last year, right? It must be some real serious business if this is your takeaway. It was the start of last year then, huh? Interesting. The way things are set up this time around, we're probably up in for a close brush, or even closer, depending. And on that note, got a request for you, Arkride. Any chance you and the rest of your solutions crew can take Princess Silverblade in? Might keep a tight leash on her for a bit. Are you nuts? Haven't even heard a peep from her for over 2 months now. And the last time was when she tried to make up for eating my limited edition cake with a half-assed replacement and I... Tee-hee! Whoopsie! A early summer exclusive sweet cherry one you mentioned? The little... that little speech bubble with her face. That's adorable. God, I love Shizuna. I had a slice of it myself. It was simply adorable and outrageously scrumptious to boot. That was an inside job? Wait, weren't you still in shard form back then? It's got more layers to him than the stories suggest, but not intended. Yeah, plus a pal in the CID. Should be on our toes about. Still, I think we can trust this one, more or less. It's nice. Such a great speech bubble greet. Yeah, it really was. No, Shizuna, tee-hee, tongue out. Can't believe you even know my fellow disciple. You got quite the network. It seems like you have dealings with the guild, and you're even familiar with Father Kevin over there. Honestly, it didn't end up this way on purpose. And my involvement with the guild is just because of an old acquaintance of mine who works there. Guess the rumors of your connection with a certain famous beauty in the guild are true then. Makes me wonder about your other childhood friend. How much do you guys already know about me? Hate to break it to you, but I don't have anything interesting to share about that foray sadist at the moment. I've been busier than ever lately. Can't hardly get in touch with the guy as is. Oh, so the CID's pretty busy, huh? Considering the timing, it's gotta be... probably related to that project of theirs. On top of that, it might have something to do with why we were invited. Heard a lot about you from Toe and Fee. It's an honor to finally meet you in person. Don't know if we'll ever get another chance to collaborate, but I certainly hope we do. We have so many acquaintances in common after all, beyond just my fellow disciple. I mean, I feel like we're probably going to be collaborating quite a lot in this game. We might not exactly be colleagues, but I suppose you could say we're in the same line of work. If anything pops up on both of our radars, we should work together. We've already had some near misses with each other in the past, after all. Everyone's got their own strengths and weaknesses. Depending on that case, might be able to cover for each other, don't you think? Now that body of yours is pretty impressive. Really feels alive, for lack of a better word. Only ever saw you in that shard body before, so this is extra new to me. Thanks. I'm really glad everyone likes it. I can't wait to show it off to Swin and Nadia too. I wonder if they'll be excited when they see how much I've grown. Oh, you haven't seen them since you've got that new body, huh? Nope. Both of them went on their way back home, so the time just didn't work out. But I'm supposed to meet up with them pretty soon. Can't wait to see the look on their faces. If they're taking the effort to meet up, there's gotta be some kind of reason, right? Kinda makes me wonder what those kids are up to. Again? Body was designed to simulate what would happen if my previous body grew the same way a person does. Growing up alongside everyone else like this makes me feel like I'm really alive. I love it. Because more than anything, it feels like I'm walking through time with Swin and Nadia. Aw, that is so sweet though. That's so wholesome. I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick with all of this diabetes. As far as freeing yourself into full body action at a moment's notice goes, I'll grant passing marks. It would appear that you've greatly refined your predictive eye over the course of your traineeship. Predictive eye. We've got the unclouded eye, we got the predictive eye. How many eyes do you got? You think so? All the help Van and Aaron gave must have paid off. I'm really starting to feel like my moves are 2 steps ahead of whatever my teammates are about to do. Even so, your grasp of the battlefield in its entirety is less than optimal. You over-rely on the auras close by to inform your actions. To truly embody the essence of a Kruger warrior, you must draw in the flames of the war zone and channel them into a godly roar of lightning, a step which is yet beyond you. Yeah, sounds like it. Oh, you're way too hard on me, Katsum. Like sister, like brother, always in combat mode. They talk about something more, I don't know, party appropriate. Also, yeah, what's up between you two, Katsum and Mirabelle? That's just the Kruger way for you. Oh, should I put more of an accent on? Also, what's up, BTCB? Welcome in, Raiders! How you all doing? Oh, that was adorable. My little, like, raid message, or the little, like, raid explosion thing was, like, a flushed emoji until it popped up into the explosion. Oh, that's cute. I like that. I like that a lot. But it's welcome in to see how you guys doing. Hopefully you're all doing well. Welcome in, Raiders, for Queen and Hive. If we can get a shout out on the Twitch side, I'll get the shout out on the YouTube side going. Ditsy B. Give the Ditsy Doodle B a shout out if you're available. Doom. I think Minky's probably like hella lurking right now. And make sure you all go check her out as well. Good friend of the channel. For anybody who doesn't know me already, my name's Skye Axens. I'm a punk VTuber. Play a lot of JRPGs, such as my favorite JRPG series ever, The Legend of Heroes, which got a new game today. This morning at 3 a.m. my time. They came out with The Legend of Heroes Trails Beyond the Horizon, which is the newest game in this series, and also the it's the most like recent release by Nihon Falcom, even over there in the East, in Japan lands. This is the we're finally caught up with the Japan lands in The Legend of Heroes, which has got me so hype. And so far, it's been a whole lot of fun. A lot of big drops as well. A lot of big character drops. A lot of big like story plot points and whatnot. Very exciting stuff. I'm enjoying myself. I'm really enjoying myself today. But how are you, Ditsy? I know it's all the raiders. Hopefully you're all doing well. If you guys got a raid and dash, no worries. Totally understandable. But if you want to stick around, definitely would be more than love to have you all around. Although this is definitely one of those series that's super hard to it's super hard to just jump into like at this point. I'll be honest with you. This is a game that's been going on. This is the 13th game in the series. There was like The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky 1, 2, 3, then the Crossbell arc, which was 0 and Azure, and then there was Cold Steel 1 through 4, then there was Reverie, then there was Daybreak 1 and 2, and now here we are with the Trails Beyond the Horizon. And all of these games build on each other. They're constantly like expanding the lore, the same universe, the same lands and everything. So it's a very long running like continuous story. Like things that happened in the first game still matter into this game. And like we're seeing characters like that green haired guy in the background was one of the was the main character of the third game. And now we're here in the 13th game, so like it's wild to see. It's wild to see. Japanland, let's go. Feeling a little icky. Hopefully not getting sick. Hopefully not. You gotta run for now, though. Hope you'll have a good day. Yeah, no worries. Appreciate you stopping on by, Ditsy. Appreciate the raid, as always. But hopefully you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully you don't get sick. Yeah, hopefully it's just like a, just like a little, like, stomach bug or whatever. Something that'll just, like, pass by. But yeah, appreciate you stopping on by. Appreciate the raid. And yeah, you take care, though. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. They got more of a typical brother-sister relationship than you'd think, though, outside of combat or training. The whole family was together at the last New Year's festival, got some dodo on Fairy with a vengeance. And the way he beamed at their two little sibbies, ain't nothing like seen out of him before. I can't even picture it. God, it's so weird. I think I gave her like a Valley Girl accent before, and now I'm giving her like a more of a country accent. Can I combine Valley Girl country? I feel like that'd be so strange. Can't even picture it. You were at the village's New Year's festival though, right? Not that I don't have any hunches. Still, going to meet the boyfriend's parents at their holiday homecoming. You two must be getting pretty serious. Yeah, was there a thing going on between these two? Marduk and the crew have a partnership, and so some equipment got newly furbished, and oh, nuts this. No use pretending otherwise. We've been going steady for about 3 years now, so he figured it was about time to introduce me. Whoa, that long already? You're 2 years older than Rosette, right? Sure, that's still plenty young, but you sure as hell ain't a teenager anymore. Yet here you are, dating in the workplace, seizing the day on and off the clock. Man, what I wouldn't give. Listen to you. Perhaps you should prioritize your own private affairs before making spot of others. I don't mean to suggest putting the self above all else, but there are some fields in which a fulfilling personal life will directly impact one's performance. Your hollow style and Kunun experience, for instance, to say nothing of the forsprings you undertake. Can't argue there. I'm pretty curious about that part of Van's life myself. Apparently he and Elaine used to go out when they were still in school. Get out of town! I heard she, and the Princess foray were all posse together, but... Willity, ex-sweethearts with Beauty's Blade. Now that don't beat all. How's about we go a little more in depth on your relationship statuses, Like, say, with Rosette. The relationship status with Rosette would go all the way through. Hard accept. Pardon my insolence. I've got no flings to speak of, so have pity. Damn you, Van. Why you gotta be such a boring main character? Ladies and gentlemen, we have prepared additional sweets and delicacies for your enjoyment. We will be bringing them around shortly. Feel free to call us if we can be of service to you. Oh, damn! That's from the Erebonian place! The one that caters to the Imperial family itself! Hold your horses, Van. Better wait until I got a bit more room in the old stomach before I dig in. Trying additional sweets will change the location of some characters and provide new topics of discussion. Thankfully, because I want to talk to them again. I want to talk to all of them. You're really caring and friendly. You know that, Mirabelle. All my younger brothers are super attached to you. I can't wait to see you again. Oh, those kids are so cute. I spent a heap of time playing with them when they were staying in the Kruger village. But honestly, if we're talking caring and friendly, Gossum's mother and everyone else in the village had me beat. They were all quite taken with you. I'm sure they'll be eager to see you again. That having been said, I have left the ways of the Kruger behind me. Even if we were to be together, living in the Kruger village would prove very difficult. Gossum. Oh, I don't care about that at all, as long as I can be with you, Gossum. Wait, I can't be saying such embarrassing stuff here of all places. My apologies. Still, I haven't completely severed ties with my family. I'm sure it would be okay to show my face there from time to time, like I did during the New Year's festival. If that's the case, then why'd you make me say all of that in the first place? But I can't deny I'm happy to hear that. Can't wait to see you back at the village someday, Mirabelle. I know that Umi, my younger brothers, and the rest of the villagers feel the same. When Gossum first invited me to meet his family, I'll admit I was a mite nervous. But they all good folk. I got used to it pretty quickly. And to spend a little time with them, his parents seem to like me too. That's enough about me, anyhow. When am I going to hear some juicy stories about you, huh? Though I may have left the warriors of Kruger to follow my own path, my feelings towards the village and my family haven't changed. It's only natural that I would introduce Mirabelle to my family and take care of my younger siblings as always. You too should value such bonds. Only by doing so will you be able to remain firm in your own convictions. Kind of hollow words to Van, considering he doesn't really have much of a family. Like, Burgard is probably about the closest thing to a father figure that he's got. My brother's can be pretty harsh when it comes to training and combat, but when we're at the Kruger village, he's still super nice to me. Just the other day, we cooked dinner together and played with the kids in the village. No matter what, he'll always be the proud big brother I've always known. Aww. Wholesome. Alright, we'll change them sweets around now. I say, this is the Empire's ultimate dessert! The Empress of the Chocolate Cakes herself, the Sachatore! Or something like that. You certainly know your stuff. It was made fresh in the Empire just this morning and air-delivered here. Shall I cut you a piece? Accepting a slice of Sachatore would change the location of some characters. This is such a Van option right here. This is such a Van, option.
That rich, decadent butter cake slathered in a smooth, lustrous ganache. I hear it's even been soaked in a sweet and deliciously tart apricot jam. I'm drooling just thinking about it.
Lapis heard those words and was like, hey, yo, hold up, bestie, me too, me too.
Can I get a piece? Wait, no, 2 pieces?
2?
I'll take the entire cake!
No!
What the crap?
Hello, Van. Doesn't this cake look exceptionally yummy? I'd love to be able to take it home and share it with Nutty and Swin. But it'll probably get eaten up here, huh? What a shame.
What a shame. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it really is. No.
Sir?
It's fine. You can give it to her.
Thanks! I'll take it then.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Come on, Lapis. Let Van have one.
Lapis had looked delicious. Can I get some too? Van?
I failed you, my Empress.
It'll be alright, sir. We have a second one ready in the back. I'll go prepare it.
Oh, you do? Oh, you do? Shortly thereafter, Van got a slice from the back of such a doray the May brought out. Prize in hand, he took the time to slowly savor its rich, delicate sweetness. Lapis tried to get more, but he stopped her. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love this game. Conversations are still flowing. At this point, I kind of just want to grab a coffee and put my feet up. But like I thought, there really is a lot going on here. Guess I ought to keep sniffing out leads. God, I could go for a coffee right now. Oh, it sounds so good. Oh, I want a coffee. Oh, I want coffee. Yeah, nobody's special back here, so... just talking to everybody else again. We're sort on this side this time, I guess. It is an honor to meet you once again, young Divine Blade. Neither the Empire's campaign nor its subsequent crisis in Crossbell would have reached a resolution were it not for you. Oh no, I couldn't have done it without the help of all of my friends and allies, which you have plenty of. Your small militia. Father Burgard and Marduk had a hand in things too, I'm told. Indeed, though Marduk's cooperation was more closely aligned with Operation Mil Mirage. That checks out. We caught upon the various air corps across Zemuria and facilitated their contact with the Viceland army. I hadn't realized, if anyone could have pulled that off, it'd be your company. As for myself, being unable to act in any official capacity, a modest bit of assistance to the Radiant Wings was the best I could provide. It hardly compensates for that, but allow me to express how proud I am of what Gaius was able to accomplish with all of you. It just doesn't get more dependable than him, even compared to the rest of Class 7. Not true, though. Gaius is, like, all of the ladies in Class 7 are, well... almost all of the ladies of Class 7 are, like, crazy, powerful, badass babes. Femme fatales, right? But then, all the dudes are just kind of, like, average, to be honest with you. Like, none of them really are all that special. Except for Gaius. Gaius is he's a real badass as well. The second strongest, he's the second best dodge tank. Gaius is second best to the ladies, but, like, that still makes him pretty damn badass, huh? Like, Lore is the overall strongest, and Fee's the best dodge tank, making her, like, indispensable. And then Gaius being, like, a lesser version of both of them, but still, like, really good on both those stats. Really nice. Really useful. Definitely, top-tier party member, in my opinion. And then, of course, you got Sarah, who's just... She's kind of... not as useful, I will admit, but, like, she's still quite useful in her own regard, right? She's still, like, got the quick speed, high damage output, but, yeah, not nearly as powerful, in my opinion. And then Elisa, I just don't care for. I just don't care about Elisa. I know she's, like, the canon romance for Rean, but, like, I just don't care for her. It's ironic, too, because I love red eyes and blonde hair. And she's got both of that, but I'm just like, nah. Too tsundere. Too tsundere for me. And Elisa wasn't super powerful, to be honest. Yeah, that's the one I'm saying. Elisa... her strength came from her ATS, her magic, but even that was kinda middling compared to Emma, who Emma was very powerful as a mage. Emma was quite powerful as a mage. Which I'm not big on using ATS all that often, so... But I still had her, right? I had her, and I gave her, like, a super powerful... orbment, so that, like, whenever I got, like, the free art turn, I'd be like, alright, time to swap Emma in, use the... use the nuke that I have in my back pocket, and then just swap her back out. And that's it. GG easy. Talking about gameplay or canon? I'm talking more about gameplay. I'm talking more about in the gameplay itself. Because yeah, Sarah's kind of like useless in the sense of like gameplay, right? Where they're both pretty okay on everything, but there's nothing that they really shine in, right? And yeah, Lisa, she just didn't have anything. Lisa didn't have anything going on for her. Her physical attack was so low, and then all of her strength came from ATS, but it wasn't even comparable to Emma's ATS, so it was kind of just whatever. And then, Machias, he didn't do like much of anything. He was like a tank. Machias was a tank, but not even a dodge tank, so it wasn't even that important. And he wasn't even as good of a tank as the Lecter that I built in Reverie. God, I've turned Lecter into a terrifying Like, straight up damage tank. Oh, that was fun. That was a good time. And then, we got Elliot, who, in Code Steel 1, Elliot was really useful, but they nerfed him in Code Steel 2, and he was never useful ever again. He just wasn't really all that useful ever again. Nah, I use him a lot in Code Steel 1, though. Good times, reminiscing. But it doesn't get more dependable than him, even compared to the rest of Class 7. It was so sure you had passed away, all the way up until late last December, was it? Yeah, so our first reunion in 3 years. Had expected some measure of anger. But instead he simply embraced me without so much as a word. A finer disciple than I deserve, that one. That sounds like him, alright. I made Father Gaius... That's so weird to hear. Father Gaius' acquaintance the other day as a result of Marduk's technological partnership with the church. He is an exceptional youth, as they claim, diligent in his self-betterment and as mighty as any dominion. Above all is his ability to become one with the wind. Would that my sister could follow his example. Wait, are you saying... Ah, yes, I've heard tell of this from their elder. But supposedly the people of the Nord Highlands share a common ancestor with the Kruga. Ah, that checks out. Yes, though not at all a recent one. Our connection is best described as that as a distant kinsman. Around 1,000 years ago, during the chaos after the Great Collapse, the Nord tribe migrated from the Central East to northwestern Zemuria. The Kruga, on the other hand, remained in the Central East, with each tribe vowing to act as protectors of the respective regions. I never knew. Such is also a rite of the Testaments, making it more a fact than mere folklore. It is due in part to my curiosity over there that very verse I was compelled to travel to Nord, and you ended up finding another disciple there. Call that fate at work. From what I heard here, the Nord tribe taps into the breath of the winds and the Kruga, flames. Apparently those winds did their part in helping the Empire's curse blow over. So, exactly what role are the flames meant to play? Well... You've grown, Van, pressing such an incisive point at this of all moments. Truly have you done credit to your reputation as a dropout disciple, to put it in Mother Celeste's and Father Leon's terms. Well, excuse me for not being a valedictorian. And for the record, compared to Gaius, those two are practically still thumb-sucking little rugrats themselves. Yeah. Now, be at ease. Consider this a friendly student rivalry of sorts. How? Leon disses me like a stab to the jugular. Regardless, I'd already distanced myself from the Kruga's tribe's change. It'll have to be Farid who gives you the answer you seek, or rather who uncovers it alongside you all. Forget it. Dancing around a topic's nothing new for you. My apologies, but for this is genuinely the best I am able to answer. Although, there is more I can divulge were you to become her groom, and thus a brother of the Kruga. Qasim! She's like 15 right now. What do you... No! She's adorable, but... Whoa! Warn a guy before you start busting out the crazy hypotheticals. And since when have you ever smiled like that? If looks could kill, it'd be a capital murderer. True, though. Seeing Qasim's smile was wild, huh? An overactive imagination on your part. Haha! Looks like expectations weigh heavy on him in every direction. Now that. Much like yourself in that recent past, do try to foster a cordial relationship if you could. Of course, I'm sort of hoping to. Yo? Does that mean that's canon that Rean got with somebody? It's always been so weird because, like, the canon's obviously Elisa, but, like, personally, the first time I played through the games, I romanced Laura. Did Rean just say, alright? God. Wow. I probably was Van, but, like, the amount of times I've heard Rean just say, like, alright, whenever, like, I was just walking around. Surprised they left that in? Yeah, like, what the hell? Oh, whoa? Elisa's main role was being a CP battery, but you don't really need one in Code Steel. Yeah, her, like, revive the Angel was nice. So, in Code Steel 3 and 4, when you could, like, get an additional Master Quartz, that was pretty useful, but that's such a terrible use to have, like, overall. It was being able to give other characters more craft points and having, like, just giving other characters the revive that you also have. Like, that's so mid. Say what you will, Van, but it's good to see you making the rounds with everyone. True, there may be those here who are just as wary of becoming involved with you as they are of Marduk. But even so, I'm sure that if you take this opportunity to form good connections, it'll be beneficial to you in the future. Knowing you, I'm certain you'll be able to form fast friendships here, particularly with people from Thor's. By the way, I heard you got some kind of business to attend to after this. If I had to guess, I'd say it's got something to do with the current state of things, just like you being invited to this field test. Any chance I'm right? Yes, that's correct. We were given an invitation by a source that I probably shouldn't name. Can't really get any more specific than that. Oh, understandable, but oh. But anyways, we accepted primarily because there were things we want to find out for ourselves. Once we meet up with our other companions, we hope we will be allowed to move around as we see fit. After we complete our business, of course. Must be talking about friends who didn't come with them from the Empire. Guess some of them were in the Republic already. Ooh. If that's the case, you might end up needing a hand from someone living locally, don't you think? Yes, well, knowing someone in the area certainly will make things easier for us. For now, a friend of ours working in the Republic is expected to handle those arrangements. Nice. Looks like you got it covered, but if you need any help on the Republic side, don't hesitate to ask, yeah? Thanks. It's reassuring to hear you say that. Does make me feel a little guilty for not being able to share any details with you, though. While he's talking, I think I've got a good idea who Schwarzer is planning to meet up with. Guess it all hinges on where they plan on taking action. Well, if it comes down to it, might be able to offer some indirect support through his connections. Who is it, I wonder? Who's he going to be meeting up with? Like, obviously Class 7, right? It's got to be some of his Class 7 allies. It could be Olivier, could be Oliver, Prince Oliver. But, I kind of doubt that one. I think it's probably just somebody in Class 7. But who? There's so many of them. Sorry, I can't share any more with you than I already have. Nevertheless, I want to thank you for your kind offer. Depending on the circumstances, I might have to take you up on it. Two of us meeting here like this must be fate. If you ever need assistance, we'll gladly lend a hand. Now that we've had this chance to talk, I think I'm starting to understand why Fee and Toe trust him. Ah, Fee, we love Fee. You wish to learn about the Kruger way of life. You ought to observe Farida as she discovers it for herself. Naturally, were you to become my brother-in-law, there would be more I could divulge, but you would need to be prepared to face the consequences. Not to single you out in particular, any man who would become Farida's husband would need to demonstrate to me the depths of their commitment. You got a 1v1 custom to marry Farida. Crazy. That's some real older brother energy right there, though, huh? You got a real sister complex there, you know that? Yo, we're talking about sister complexes, but we haven't even talked about Rean. Talking about Kasim having a sister complex, but not Rean Schwarzer. Bro, imagine if in the canon they make Elise the canon romance for Rean. That would be so. I don't like that. I don't like that, man. I don't vibe with that one. I'll be so honest with you. I don't vibe. Oh, Van, the cake earlier was absolutely delectable. Absolutely? It makes me wish I paid the original shop I visited with Nadia when infiltrating the capital 2 years back. Okay, just, you know. You don't say the quiet part out loud, but, it's fine, I guess. I don't even know where to start with that sentence. But wait, ate the whole thing already? Look, specialty cakes like that are something Master Passiers pour their entire souls into. So they call these millefeuille? The creaminess, the crispiness, it's to die for. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'll be so honest with you. How dare you even suggest that? Yeah, it just popped in my brain. A cancerous thought. And, you know, I would haha if it at least was canon. I hope not. I really hope not. I could see it happening, though. That's the thing, I could totally see it happening. I was saying that Elisa is the canon romance, which I wouldn't be happy about, but I'd at least accept. But if it was Elise instead, oh boy. Oh boy. Listen, you. There, Van. But wow, Lapis, you sure have a big appetite. I remember you staring holes in that food at Montmartre too, back when you were a fairy. Seconds away from drooling even. I'm sorry Sad had Yume dead set on feeding you. Ah, Yume! Precious daughter. Even in her previous body, she was an unfathomable glutton. This new stage of development likely allows her to consume even more than ever before. And then we got all of the short stacks in over here, huh? Bad news for Swin and Nadia's savings. Well, I'll bet a certain rook's got a nest egg hidden away. Ah, yeah, the Jade Rook. That was his title. Snagged yourself some statutory too, huh? Places came from is a real high-end rep over its long history. Must be a rare treat even for an Erebonian. And actually, a close relative of mine has a fondness for it, so I do get some from her on occasion. Millium. What's Milliam up to? She's been holding off nowadays, though, out of consideration for her weight. Oh? Her latest fixation is pretzels, per the recommendation of our cross-Bellian acquaintance, Yuna! Oh, now you've got my attention. Pretzels are made from a totally different type of dough, I hear. Fill me in on what those are exactly. A pretzel is a dense, chewy bread made by twisting dough and then baking it. From sweet and savory salted honey to crispy bacon wrapped, every kind is worth a try. Ooh, it does sound tasty, and a good fit for field rations too. I do like pretzels. Like, dark chocolate-covered pretzels, they go really hard. I like the bittery dark chocolate and then like the salt from the pretzel by itself. Woo! It does go hard. It does go hard. Yeah, one theory even says they were first made in monasteries as a shelf-stable food during the Dark Ages. They've all eaten so much, and yet their dessert discussions are no less lively for it. I'm sure it would be even livelier were Milliam and Yuna here. Aww. I'm feeling left out, Altina. I've been traveling around lots of places with Rufus, and everywhere we go, I get to try all kinds of sweets, not just pretzels. Everywhere I go, sweets always know. The Lapis is gonna eat them all, there is no saving. Considering this is Lapis we're speaking of, every restaurant she visits is at great risk of being eaten out of business. I believe Milliam and Yuna would be exceedingly jealous were they to catch wind of this. Ever since I came to the Republic, I've seen so many new kinds of sweets. And I'm super curious about the ones the Lapis has tried while traveling too. Aren't you wondering about that too, Van? Now that you mention it, yeah. Once I've saved up enough Mira, maybe I'll tour the entire continent and try out all the sweets Zemuria has to offer. Either way, I'll want to hear the details from you later, Lapis. Sure, fine by me. He's looking at me so intensely. It's a little scary. I thought he was kind of more casually with that, with saying sure, but nah, he was hardcore with that. Rufus has taken me to lots of places, and I've tried lots of different foods at every stop. If I had to recommend somewhere to you, it's gotta be Valis. Oh, but if I'm recommending Valis, I guess that means that Thorndyke guy could also give you some tips. Hold up, you really asking me to talk to Thorndyke about sweets, of all people? That would be an interesting conversation, huh? Would be an interesting one. I like the sweets from back home and all, but there sure are a lot of different kinds of sweets in the world, huh? This past year, I've learned a lot about so many things I never would have known about, since had I been still living in the village. And after meeting all these people here, I want to learn about new stuff even more. Your passion for sweets is truly remarkable, Mr. Arkride. There is someone very close to me who is also an insatiable sweet tooth, but how should I put this? I can sense how driven you are. I'll take that as a compliment. Not a bad thing to be passionate about what you love. I guess not. I guess not, Van. I guess not. The shadiest three dudes in the room. This will be a fun conversation. Yo, Arkride, making the rounds again. Hustle never stops for you, does it? I can stand to learn much about driving business from a self-employed man such as yourself. This ain't about talking shop. Your little trio just had so much combined fishiness that I could practically see the stink lines. Sounds rich coming from me, I know, but on some level, I'm the most stand-up guy here. Yeah. Might have to give you that one. The both of us do share a dark history, as well as an association with a certain letter of the alphabet. I also seem to recall appealing to the Ashen Chevalier during my tenure as the Noble Alliance's Chief of Staff in the Civil War. Oh yeah, that did happen. Maybe putting it that way doesn't make us sound like a bad situationship, though. It's true that there's no particular enmity between us. Even so, fate has tied us together, however loosely. With your freelancing practice underway, I'm sure that the time will come when I will need to hire you. Use and abuse me, more like. So what are you mixed in with these two for? Hashing out the contractor work Mirabelle brought up? It is as you surmise, yes. There are some minor points to discuss now that they are, like you, an external tester for Marduk Total Security Company. Well, in my case, I can't really expect a lot of backing, so I'm getting some from them in exchange for trial running a new, let's call it a vehicle. Yo? He has a bike. Like in that S-brake in that S-craft that he had, he had a bike, but what other vehicle? It's probably like a Panzer, probably like a Soldat, whatever they're called, and assault frames. Yeah, that's what they're called. Probably an assault frame, right? You know the situation with Lapis well enough that I have no need to explicate mine any further. Though it bears mentioning that is largely due to my goodwill of Meister Jorg for his transfer to Marduk. Oh, that's interesting. Meister Jorg is a member of Marduk now? Again with the casual secret spilling. Not that Ren hasn't already filled me in on that. As for this trial run, I think I'm catching on. Guess that has to do with where you're headed after this. My lips are zipped. At any rate, Marduk has made external testers of us all. Now, let's say we capitalize on this opportunity to deepen our bonds of camaraderie. Pass! So delightfully in sync. I'll be expecting great things from you all. Oh, I didn't realize that Van and Crow said at the same time. I thought it was just Crow. Say, Arkride, I hear you're really into cars. That true? Yeah, I suppose you could say I'm a bit of a gearhead. I even drove over here in my beloved Nightbreaker, but a lot of elbow grease into customizing her. I think we're gonna get along just fine. Always been a bit of a nut when it comes to orbital bikes and stuff too. If we get the chance, it'd be nice to show off our machines and have a chat about our favorite rides. A man after my own heart, but looking forward to it. Now to think about it, I did hear Armbrust had a hand in the development of orbital bikes in the Empire. Actually, that's not all. He had a whole different kind of ride he was pretty fond of too. Yeah, Ordina. You know, I bought a new bike for work just a little while ago, and some customizations of my own too. Oh, he's totally was talking about an assault frame then. Are we bringing back Ordine? Or like a variant of Ordine? Be cool. I'm glad to know we got more in common than just work, Arkride. By the way, you're Swin and Nadia's boss, aren't you? And the two of them went taking a trip back home. Plan on meeting up with them somewhere? Yeah, so although that's not to say I'll be following them to their hometowns. We've already arranged to meet somewhere else. In fact, I believe they should be setting out for there shortly. Okay. Guessing you'll be headed that way soon too, then, huh? Meeting up elsewhere, huh? From how you worded it, doesn't sound like they'll be getting together at one of their usual haunts. But as for where that is or what they're up to, I ain't got a damn clue. That's typical Rufus for you. Those two are going to have quite a long journey ahead of them, and immediately following their homecoming trip, no less. Well, they're both used to traveling. Moreover, I believe Nadia will be pleased with the location. Don't foresee any issues on that front. If there's any cause for concern, it will be about what happens after we meet up. Nadia will be pleased about the location. I have no idea where that could possibly be, but interesting. You assisted with the good Meister's relocation as well, did you not? Rest assured he was able to comfortably settle into a workshop back home, all thanks to your efforts. Why, if you're feeling up to it, perhaps you should drop by and give him a visit. I would be down for that. It'd be cool to see Jorg again. Actually, we did see in that one scene, right? We saw we saw the Meister Jorg in one scene in, was it Daybreak 1? I think, yeah, in Daybreak 1 at the very end of the game, there was a moment where Jorg was sitting at a table in that one hotel with Rosette and Mirabelle. But then, like, in Daybreak 2, they had that like exact same scene, but Jorg wasn't there. It was really interesting. They also didn't talk about Jorg at all, so kind of curious about that. I see. So your dialects both originate from the northeastern region of central Zemuria. Seems so. This is the place my grandpappy was born and raised after all. And you mentioned being from Emerose, right, Kevin? Yep, one of the middlemost of the free cities, right to the south of Altaria. Wasn't a lot of people who sounded like I do, though. You found them more in the boonies up northways. Funny, I once had a Liberalian merchant for a client. She mentioned having roots in the free cities, too. I think I know just the gal you're talking about. You sure do cast a wide network, though, Arkride. Even got all chummy with two of my colleagues through Master Brigard, right? And now you got a whole nother slew of names to add to the list. Salus and Leon. Gotta love Salus as well. That little, like, image right there isn't too, like, charming for, isn't a flattering image, but Salus, like, when we actually see her, gah! 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 knockout right there. Yeah, well, chummy's a strong word in those cases. But yeah, between Thor's crew and Ironblood #1, it's been a lot of first meetings. Even you, I haven't seen in a while. For someone content to stay cooped up in this narrow little slice of Edith, this sort of thing's way out of my comfort zone. Ah, hooey, you got friends in high places from the guild to the CID, and your inside tracks under the table go deeper than just Hayway. Say nothing of its connection to Marduk. All of it can be attributed to his personal magnetism, I'm sure. Can you lay off over the overselling before it puts you smack dab in the middle of Simon Ikaruga's crosshairs? There are some Liberalian royals or Erebonian witches on top of that, and I'll be really having a meltdown. We really have met so many crazy characters in this game, haven't we? Alright, keep your shirt on. Sheesh, I'd rib you about jinxing it for yourself, but you genuinely sound worn slap over this. And surprising, in for a reg, in for a sell, which is a core tenet of Mr. Arkride's style, as it were. Well, doesn't sound like Mr. Regard, but if it means forging more ties, something to be valued. Friendly advice, though. Might want to rein back the cozying up on the den of snakes. Yeah? What's going on with Ouroboros? Sorry to come down so hard. It's not like I don't have any fair share contracts there, too. But even if I take them over to the Culture Armada, some of them heretics they got are nothing to laugh about. Yeah, true, well. Some of the... like that one professor, I don't like him at all. And I don't trust Maribel at all. Not Mirabelle, but Maribel. Not... There's so many Maribels, Mirabelles, so many characters like that, but... The Croy. Yeah, Maribel Croy, that one, I don't trust her. Of course I don't trust, Campanella either. That one, nah. I like McBurn a lot, though. McBurn's cool. Very curious to see what he's been doing in the past, like, 2 years. I haven't seen anything about him since Reverie. Who's a handful you're all too familiar with? Like a good pal of the Oathbreaker. I love the Oathbreaker, but I hate the Oathbreaker. He's such a great villain. Familiar and pal are also strong words there, but I like what you're trying to say. And something you gotta hammer in with me, though. Only ever judge people for the people they are. Still, I'll watch my step. Wouldn't want to get into hot water with your old self, now would I? No, I've long washed my hands of that. Just try to keep off Iscariot's radar, alright? Whew, boy, underneath the goofball exterior, he's still a top-class Gross Riddler through and through. And according to Marduk's data, he's went by more grisly titles until 6 years ago. Did he now? I don't remember that at all. The past is the past. What matters is how one lives in the present. Though perhaps that rings a bit odd coming from me, of all people. Where's that? Ah, Maribel, what's got into you all of a sudden? Oh, hush up and take the hug. That's who you really are, such a... Maribel, please, we're in public. Oh, so it'd be okay if they weren't in public? Oh, whoa. Oh, don't mind the rubberneckers. Giving you a big old squeeze is my only order of business right now. This is all a misunderstanding. Kevin and Van approve. They approve. McBurn going on 420, blaze it across Zemuria. True. I'm surprised he hasn't been doing it. He's been really just like incognito. I'm surprised he hasn't been, because he like learned who he was. I feel like that was a big reason for him to just go off and do something crazy. But he's been quiet. I don't think I read that. And probably all I can poke around and brought about. Looks like cogs are turning in more places than I imagined. Well, whatever. Time to break this off and kick back with a good cup of joe. Stuck and take a coffee break. Yeah. I want to talk to them more, though. What a sight to behold. Friendship between women is a beautiful thing. Not like I disagree, but I don't want to see you trying to worm your way in between them. Got it? Of course. It'd be a crime even the goddess wouldn't forgive. But, Arkride, do you think it's kind of harsh to suspect a priest of thinking stuff like that? Anyhow, it's not like I'm a stranger to seeing wholesome moments like that one. I remember a childhood friend of mine being absolutely smothered with affection because of how cute she was. Oh? He's making references that I'm not picking up because I never played 3. I've known her for a long time. I know all sorts of things about how she operates. On top of that, I've been looking after her since back when she wasn't able to move on her own. So I feel like I understand her spirit better than anyone. Yep, definitely gonna give this girl another hug later. I would approve. At Maribel, suppose you could say she's the overly affectionate type, but still I'm the person who I am today because she's stuck by my side. Maribel has been watching over me for a long time, since even before I obtained my current body. I suppose she might have developed a special attachment to me because of that. In that regard, I can't say I dislike this brazen side of her at all. It's an expression of how she truly feels. I want to give Rosetta a hug too. Come on. So I need to save my game. It's been forever. Man, we'd be ending stream right now if I didn't start early. 50 hit chain, 10,000 damage. Yippee! That's everybody. Alright, go to a coffee break time. Think McBurn will be in the next one? Ooh. I like McBurn a lot. He's a really cool character. He's a real hot go-getter, shall we say.
Everyone enjoying themselves so thoroughly. If I could have all your attention for a moment, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I would like to once more offer my sincere gratitude to everyone for their cooperation in our trial. Though we had some concerns due to the tight schedule the products were made under, The data from the test results surpassed our expectations. Over the next few days, we will work to fix any and all issues that were discovered and have an update as soon as possible.
That's the tiniest cup of joe I've ever seen in my life. The one that's in Rufus's hand. Such a tiny cup of coffee.
So, to both our external testers and to our guests, I'd like to extend my heartfelt hope that we continue our mutually beneficial relations.
I sure hope we can as well.
I'm really not sure what to think about all this.
Yeah, he reminds me a little too much of the head of the Black Workshop. Still holding out hope this place isn't nearly as bad, though.
I don't think it's nearly as bad, but it might be getting close.
Even so, I can't help but feel it has just as many secrets.
Yikes. I was definitely the right guy to send here. Poor Gaius just ain't cut out for this shady stuff, and Celise probably would have ended up leveling the building somehow.
Probably true, and it would have been hot.
Knowing her, you're probably right. But then again, are you really so different?
Oh?
I'm certainly very thankful for this new body. But we owe a fair bit because of it now, don't we?
Indeed. It wasn't simply a gift from the Meister. It was also a bit of a clever trap for us by the general manager, or perhaps even the C-suite.
The C-suite?
As I'm sure you're all aware, our company is in full cooperation with the Republic's bold new initiative. However, due to a majority of our internal resources being allocated there are certain tasks we've been unable to deal with. As such, some of you may find yourself contacted with a proposition in the days to come. Of course, we've no intention of forcing any of you. If you happen to be interested, however, we'd gladly welcome your continued cooperation.
Looking pretty hard at Altina for that one. She's not amused.
She okay?
I remember hearing that Altina works with the Empire's branch of the Epstein Foundation.
That's right. Is it perhaps...
I can't really say much about it. Just think of it as another one of our general manager's sneaky little tricks.
Even Casim's a little, on edge about that.
But that's enough business talk for the evening. For now, we've prepared hotel rooms for all of you. Your accommodations are at a high-end hotel in the center of Levance. I invite you to rest there and recover from your exertions.
Interesting, though. We're gonna be able to, walk around in a red. It'd be really cool. It'd be really cool if we can actually, walk around in a red. Orid. Oh, it doesn't...
My apologies for the interruption. However, I've just received some news I suspect all of you will be interested in.
Oh, boy.
A live broadcast from Calvert has begun airing. I'll take the opportunity to put it up on a monitor so we can watch.
What's Calvert doing now?
Now, as per the sudden announcement from the presidential office, the launch of the second orbital rocket is about to take place.
Oh shit, is this where Hermes is going?
This will be a trial run to confirm pilot safety for the manned flight planned in the third launch.
Oh, okay, yeah, not yet.
Wait, what?
Wasn't the launch scheduled for 2 weeks from now?
It would appear the schedule was bumped up.
Just like my stream today. Haha.
It seems preparations are complete
Is
and
that,
they're ready to begin the countdown.
Yeah, that was those two from...
We've been
I
granted
forget their names,
access
damn it.
to the on-site 3D camera. Ms. Alton, please switch the feed over to the AR system.
Oh, yo.
Oh, come on! You can't just dump that on me out of nowhere. At least we're gonna have the best seats in the house.
Yeah, true, this is gonna be cool. Yeah, those two from that place where Katre's from.
Whoa.
The old man
Is
and...
this the same AR tech from the trial?
Oh, shit. We're really here. That's wow.
Countdown.
That's really cool. That's really cool.
9.
I want an AR room.
7. 6.
Imagine being able to watch a movie and it's like you're actually in the movie. That'd be so fucking
3,
cool.
2. 1. Liftoff.
Liftoff. This is the one with the dummy in it, and the dummy assault frame. Well, they successfully managed to break orbit once before, so. Ah, come on! You just skipped the best part.
We're
back.
That's as far as the AR was able to follow from the 3D camera feed. The rest, we'll just have to watch from the camera on the satellite.
That seems so pointless, but also, you know what, it was cool to be there, to see the ship launch.
A place that even Elysium was unable to reach.
Yeah.
Having memories of that one, yeah. The other Rean. That was a wild plot point in Reverie. Reverie had so many wild plot points. And here's the dummy, yeah.
A humanoid unit, huh?
Which means the actual thing they want to send up there must be...
One of the Republic's assault frames. But wouldn't its balance be a problem?
That'd be cool, though.
This is the comms and observation satellite, Prometheus 4.
Imagine having like a
Connection with the
mecha
simulated
in
mass
space.
frame.
It'd be so cool to
EXD
pilot.
completed. Cockpit temperature, 68 degrees.
Oh, it's almost nice.
Functional.
Or brain rot.
Oxygen ratio, nominal. Return
Nominal.
mission will begin after designated 24-hour observational period.
So far, so good. But it's also not like a living creature. Yeah, these two. Hermes is so excited. I don't want Hermes to die. Can't we send a monkey up there first? Or a monster?
Part 1 of Project Star Taker's second phase complete.
And successful.
Provided the EXD unit's return is successful, we'll proceed immediately to phase 3.
I feel like they really should have put some sort of living organism inside that dummy, though.
Today's launch was moved forward without notice. However, we plan to have the presidential office issue an announcement prior to the next one. I expect we won't keep you waiting for long. And as always, we ask for your continued support for this project.
This guy reminds me of like Sonic Adventure, like one of those gun generals. The one from Shadow the Hedgehog. Reminds me of that guy.
Once the test dummy's return mission is complete.
Troy's characters can die? True, though, true. I shouldn't be concerned about it, but I am concerned about it. I feel like at some point in time, they're gonna just go on a killing spree.
Shall we hurry back to the Republic?
I mean, to be fair, we did have a killing spree in Daybreak 1, right? Like, every chapter in Daybreak 1, somebody was dying. And I really loved that. It was so... It felt like the stakes were so high in Daybreak 1 because of that. People were just dying all the freaking time. Usually it wasn't main characters, but like... There was always people dying, and I was like, oh, it could be us. It could be somebody that I like. Yeah, like, we had the... Like, what was it? Ida? Was that her name? Now, she died in, like, what, chapter 1? Like, oh... I didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. Yeah, Basil. Basil? I don't know what you were referring to. I didn't see that message, Mangaga. I'm sorry. I don't remember what that's referring to anymore either. Streamer brains is dumb.
Yeah. Looks like things are really gonna start speeding up from here on.
Oh, we're not sitting here from the hotel. I wanted to visit in Ored. Aww.
I've completed my interim reports, so I'm free to return to my transfer assignment.
Yippee!
That's great! Let's all go back together then. Kasim, Mirabelle, Mr. Thorndyke, thank you for all your help.
They're going to more people die than the entire rest of the series combined. Yeah, they really do. Although, except for, I suppose, like in Code Steel, a lot of people were dying. Then they all got brought back, which is the thing.
After seeing that test dummy, there's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, it's probably the real reason behind our unofficial invite to the Republic.
Along with your partners, right?
Partners?
Right. My machine was brought from the Imperial Airport, disguised as civilian airship cargo.
Yeah, we saw these things in the end of in Reverie. We were seeing like these. I forget what they were called. What they called them. But the next version of the Panzer Soldats. And like Rean was sometimes able to like make his move like a Divine Knight. Not always though.
You brought yours in from the Free Cities, is that right?
Yeah, I just finished setting up a cozy little spot for myself there. Thanks to all this, I owe the local authorities a huge favor now, though. but the Republic really went out of its way to take care of all the costs and negotiations involved in this trip.
That begs the question. Why are they so eager to have you in Basel?
Oh yeah, Basel. Okay, yeah, right. Basel was the name of that. Okay. I'm caught back up now. I'm caught back up now. Yeah, the Basel was that science place with a Quatre where we found him. Yeah. I had a hero, I think.
And I must say it worries me that Rufus is also active again now of all times.
Right?
I know what you mean, but I don't think he'll be making the same kind of suspicious plays that he did 2 years ago.
Worrying about that guy's motives is a waste of time. He seems to be on the same page as that manager guy for now anyway.
Which is also cause for concern, but okay.
Oh, but that reminds me. What was all that about before?
Yeah.
I'm guessing something's happened with the Epstein Foundation?
Yes. In fact, I just received word from Chief Plato that...
Oh, there you all are. Hey everyone! Over here!
It's Mint! God. If you didn't talk to all of these side characters in Code Steel... Mint's one of those characters, right, that just, like, wouldn't be that important. She was just some random student, like, classmate of yours that ended up being a big-time player in this game. God, I love how Legend of Heroes does her side characters. Mint! She hasn't changed any since the last time we've seen her. You'd be like, what the hell is that? Yeah, you really would be.
Time is nigh. The 8 leaves must come together as one and cut a path to the land where the heavens turn.
Is this a message from his master?
Fateful clash with the Black God.
Totally.
You will find your true blade.
My true blade? Oh, is that the blade that we got now? Yeah, it's gotta be a message from Master Kanpai.
I can't stop thinking about how strange that space program is.
Yeah, I forget his name. Oh. But yeah, Rean's master. Minter Ferretism Goblin. She really is, though. Yeah, that's like a great like definition for her. Our favoritism goblin. Let's look at this little car. Kind of a shitty car, not gonna lie, but I guess that helps keep you incognito, huh?
Not only that, but the fact they were so easily able to reach somewhere even Elysium couldn't is shocking.
So I like to point out that, like, in Code Steel, right? In Code Steel 1, 2, I think even in 3 and 4, whenever characters were riding in a vehicle, like on the orbital bikes, they wouldn't bump with the vehicle. They would always just stay in place, moving alongside a linear axis, right? An axis, right? But like now, you can see like the little like road bumps and the lap is like little bouncing because of it. Ah, they've come so far.
What are we going to do, Rufus?
Also, I was going to say this earlier, but I kept forgetting. But I really do wish that Rosette had those little like pivots on her arms, like Lapis does. I just think it's nifty. Maybe I did say that, but I remember thinking that I was going to say that, but I don't think I ever got around to saying it. But maybe I did. I'm going to say it again though. I think that the robot like slot points very interesting. Yo, Rosette, I want to see your slot points. Whoa.
Given the way things are at the moment, I don't intend to make any big moves. Besides, we still need to get your new body sorted out. For now, we'll meet up with Swin and Nadia as planned. We can treat it as a little vacation.
Okay. I wonder what Nadia and Swin will think of my new body.
Don't know what your previous one looked like, but I can say for certain that this one is just jam-packed full of cute.
Who?
That Rosenberg guy doesn't mess around. And of course, it helps that you're such a charming little lady on your own, too.
Who? Oh, it's Kevin.
Why, I'm glad you agree. You know, your name isn't too bad either.
Yeah, how many points does it score?
70 points? No, definitely a 69 on the cuteness index.
Some part of me really wishes that Lapis hit us with a 6-7 right there. Some part of me really wishes that they hit us with a 6-7. But yes, 6-9, nice. Nice. You got a nice name, Kevin. A 6-9. Nice. Skye wants to say interface? Yeah, I do. I want to interface with Rosette. I want to make her feel comfortable in her body all night long. God damn.
Hey, now, ain't that kind of stingy? And what did my poor name do to lose that extra point?
The fact that she acts without regard for others' feelings is simply part of her charm. And just for reference, my name scored an 85.
He remembers.
Just had to rub it in, didn't you? Man, I'm catching it from all sides today.
I still don't recognize Kevin's voice.
For real, though, I'm grateful for the ride. Even if I'm only going to the Levance airport, I really wanted to avoid all the bells and whistles of a Marduk send-off.
It's my pleasure. However, given who you are, I imagine you could have flown anywhere you wanted without help.
True.
Fifth Dominion, the Thousand-Hand Guardian.
Thousand-Hand Guardian.
Perhaps you've changed your title again. I suspect what you were looking for wasn't just a ride, but a chance to discuss something with us away from prying ears.
God, Rufus, you're so evil, but I know you're probably not evil anymore, but God, you're so evil. Rufus is the prettiest man, or the pettiest man alive. I was just gonna say prettiest man alive. Which, you know, I understand that he's got a good design. He's got a nice design, but yeah, I'll agree with the petty. I wouldn't be able to argue too much with the pretty either, though.
Huh?
You got me. Figures that I couldn't pull one over on the top dog of the Ironbloods. A villain who plotted against the world.
He sold the world.
I couldn't talk about this earlier since Arkride's master was there.
Why not both, truly, though?
But now, it's time for us bad guys to make some moves. You see, I've got a job to do. I'd like to hire you to help out. What do you say?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I mean, I shouldn't feel too concerned with that, but, like, I'm a little concerned about it. Kevin's back on his bullshit.
Perhaps I stirred the pot a bit too much.
Good job, Thorndike.
All of their selection as test members was entirely up to the risk management AI. But, well, I suppose it's true that we were able to resolve a number of outstanding issues thanks to them.
You can be a real slimeball when you want to be.
When he wants to be? Kevin's voice does not match him, in my opinion. Yeah, it doesn't sound like... I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm not used to it, but... that doesn't exactly match what I would think.
You could have at least told Reset the truth, you know?
It was a necessary step, considering what lies ahead.
What lies ahead?
First, the President's office pushed Phase 2 up without any advance notice. And now, taking into account the schedule for Phase 3 they just sent us, we're only barely going to make it in time.
But that's... Ugh! What is that good-looking, good-for-nothing president even thinking? I don't care what kind of shifty stuff is going on behind the scenes. Ain't he rushing just a bit too much?
Even so, if we were to push back at all, everything we've worked for may just go up in smoke. We can leave the issue of the Garden entirely to the Foundation, so I want everyone to devote their full focus to this. We simply must bring forth all the resources we can muster, all for the Republic's dear Project Startaker. Or perhaps I should call it the President's plan to drive a blade into the heavens.
He's going to attack Adios. Ah. Think I'm getting used to. Going to give it more time to fester. Yeah. Is this freaking... is this who I think this is? If this is Yona, I swear to God. That was that brat's name, wasn't it? Oh, that's Campanella. I saw a blonde.
Stupendous. Things are getting even more fun than I'd hoped.
Freaking Campanella. God. The golden butterfly over there, though, with their butterflies all out.
Campanella? Just what is the meaning of this?
6. Who's 6 again?
I got your message. I thought we agreed that you'd be helping with this. So why are you pulling out at the last second?
Sorry, my bad. I just got really busy here all of a sudden. Everything on the surface has gotten so complicated. I don't have any time left to be helping out behind the scenes.
It's far too late to back out now. Besides, isn't Harwood freed up?
I hate this scientist. I hate him.
I'm well aware that someone needs to act as an observer, but just leave it to him and Easily.
Easily?
Well, that'll be tough. seeing as the old man left on a business trip yesterday. He asked me to just keep things moving along.
What?
That's a pretty good impression.
Yep. He said it was part of the third plan and approved by you-know-who.
The
And
Garden
thanks to
Master?
that, I'm utterly swamped with work. The best I can do is help you out here and there in my spare time.
Forget it then. I don't need your help. Damn you, Harwood. I cooperate with you on every possible occasion, and this is what I get in return?
What do you expect from the Oathbreaker?
Fine. Since it's come to this, I'll simply have to go to the enforcers who are available, even if they're still wet behind the ears.
Cedric? Oh my god, are we gonna get Cedric?
The new enforcers?
Oh.
I don't think our two newest members are really in a state to help at the moment.
Yeah, these two. The twins.
Might be kinda tough for most of the others, too.
What is this room that we're in?
But these two might just have a bit of time.
7 and 18? 7 and 18.
Oopsie!
Who?
Sorry, Campy.
Sorry?
Had to pause the stream real quick, you know?
Huh?
Greetings. It would appear you're in the middle of your observation duties. I take it you're looking for assistance?
Is one of the members of Ouroboros a streamer?
Perceptive as usual. I like it. That said, I'm not the one in need of help this time around.
Oh, still crazy is
I'd
the last name.
like you two
Gotcha.
to give the professor a hand with his project.
I didn't know that was her last name at all.
Something to do with Marduk, if I recall.
Was.
That prof?
Same.
I guess I do owe him a favor, so as long as he's cool with me working remotely.
Bro, this lady is just me for real, for real.
Much appreciated. Even though this isn't a front and center job, it's still very important.
She reminds me of Junko Inoshima from
After all,
Danganronpa.
it's part of her final plan. The long-awaited third phase, the Eternal Recurrence Plan.
Eternal Recurrence Plan. Oh. I totally forgot about Lucrezia's last name. Totally forgot about that, so I had no idea who you're talking to. Hey, cinematic cutscene that's gonna give me copyright claim. Let's go! We kneel. Yeah, that 18. I like her already. Yo, look at these new outfits as well. We're already seeing the new fits. It's probably spoilery in here, but I am gonna suck it all up. Hey, it's with a naughty as well. Freaking Rufus. But yeah, this is all the spoilers that I've seen. I actually didn't see Crow was in this, so but yeah, all of this I've seen. So there's really like everything that's left in this game. Everything that I know about has already been shown, so I'm excited. Oh, is that who I think it? Okay, yeah, I think actually I do know who that is. You know, there's the Garden Master. I haven't seen her in forever. Oh God, what is that up there? But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's oh Kafai there, huh? Oh God, that lady again. I forget what group that was. She really is a streamer, isn't she? That one girl really is just a streamer, isn't she? Oh yo. Was that on Yes? Was that on Yes? Aww. Bird. There's some things in there. There's some things in there. Either skip this intro or looked away from the screen. Yeah, I probably should have, but like I couldn't help myself. I had to. I had to see that part.
That's just about perfect.
That end though with Agnes, that seemed real spoilery. Oh man. SP and ranks, freaking points. Yeah, I know what this stuff is. S rank, baby.
Didn't mean to draw so much attention.
Rean is the employee of the month. Alright. Alright. I like how apparently Fairy was the employee of the month in that. Ouroboros channel? What the hell? But yeah, man, Gaga, you said you might have to drop out because this is around the time that you stopped. You gotta get out for spoilers. No problem. Understood. Totally understood. This is so good though. This is so good so far. We're gonna continue on for another like 30 minutes or so, but holy shit, man. Holy shit. Can't believe Redacted dies. So sad. Don't worry though, because the Redacted then also comes back alive. You know, just like Crow. Just like so many of the other characters. Yeah, once you move on, that's it for me. No worries. We're going to see what this Ouroboros channel is. Is that the freaking live stream? I swear that one girl, like the Enforcer 18. I love her vibe, first off. And like that design, pretty peak. Reminded me a lot of like a tan Junko Inoshima, which Junko Inoshima from Danganronpa was the first girl that I was just like, hey yo, this is my wife of Danganronpa. And then Danganronpa continued going on, and I really am blind to all of the red flags, aren't I? I really am just colorblind when it comes down to red flags. But I'm interested about that. And then the other guy, he seemed kinda... He kind of reminds me of he's got like that incel lingo down pat, so I'm kind of interested to see how he's going to be going. And Force 18, my beloved, don't even know her name, and I've got a bad same, man, Gaga, same, shaking your hand. Like, I see there are probably red flags there, but again, I'm just like, nah, I don't care. I don't care. I am very curious to get to know her more. Very curious. Jojo Nisa were even more spoilery. They had scenes from the ending credits in there. Oh my god. Nisa, why? Why do you do this? Yeah, I've tried my best to avoid everything, but I did see, Master, Yun Kafai? I remember seeing him, so, like, that old man definitely is Rean's master. And, like, everything else that I saw about this game was, I saw that Rufus was in here, I saw Tina, I saw Rean, I saw Kevin. Those were the things that just I couldn't avoid. But as far as everything else goes, I think that's it. I think that's all the things that I've seen. Although I am incredibly like stuck on that one scene in that intro cinematic, because that's definitely had to be Agnes. That looked so much like Agnes, and her being in a Grendel herself. I could totally see that happening. Because like those Genesis gave Van Grendel powers, and so. And like that, the 8th one? Or it gave Dingo the other Grendel powers. So, oh boy. Oh boy. Smiles. Yeah, smiles. Let's see what the Ouroboros channel's all about. What's this? A short time prior. Surely a red herring? Surely. Okay, this is when they shot the dummy out. This looks so cute. Not like a little action figure sold frame. So marketable. God, it reminds me of a custom robo. I really want a new custom robo game, which we're never getting.
This is the comms and observation satellite, Prometheus 4.
Yeah.
Connection with the simulated manned flight frame. EXD completed.
So far, we've already seen this.
68 degrees.
6'8".
Functional. Oxygen ratio. Nominal. Return mission will begin after designated 24-hour observational period.
Are we gonna get anything else extra? Yeah, here we are. Okay.
Sup, chat? It's Ouroboros, Myroboros, Ouroboros. That launch, though, literally out of this world. And the fact I got it on stream, so godlike.
Literally?
On me floating around. Cute. Wait, hold up. This viewer count's popping off.
Like and subscribe.
Some real historical-ish. Anyone who missed it's in for some primo FOMO. Can humanity really touch the stars? I'll be keeping major tabs, so stay tuned for those deets, Ouroboros. Anyways, that's all for today. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Hey, do it. Listen to the pretty lady. Listen to the prettiest lady. Like, comment, and subscribe. So Skye collab with Oro when? Banned! Cringe. I loved it. Oh, I loved that. That was fantastic. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I'd subscribe to the Ouroboros channel. Especially with a cutie like that being the face of it. I'd collab with them. Yeah, I need to hit up the Ouroboros channel for a collab. Once again, Legend of Heroes gets too modern. Yeah. Yeah. We really are, like, in the modern day and age, pretty much, now, in Legend of Heroes. It's wild, man. It's wild. Infinite Wealth and Beyond the Horizon, the same bullshit. It's true, man, Gaga. True they are. Alright, well, we're continuing on. We're going to see what else we can get. Van Ferry Zed Burgard wasted no time leaving a red state and made haste for the capital. Man, I wanted to explore around Red, though. The place was very pretty. That was very pretty. The organization team had so much fun. Apparently. Apparently. Hey, got Van riding the bike that time. I don't know if that's really giving him any sort of a rest, though, but whatever. It is what it is. Edith, they're back home, baby. Okay, goodbye, Mangaga. We appreciate you. Everybody go check out Mangaga. He's also playing Legend of Heroes right now. He played it on Tuesday. Factoring breaks in, driver swaps. The trip back to Edith took 10 hours in total. Yeah, he's a little bit behind me now, but that means that his next stream will be all of this stuff. July 8th, 12:09, 11:40 p.m. Do I have the Mangaga thingy in here? Probably I should have. I should have that linked up. Hey, there it is. Perfect. Hey, go check out Mangaga. Give him some love while he's playing through this as well. Yume! Doctor. Yo, Judith, how you doing, girl? That new outfit, though. Goddamn, Judith, goddamn. Katre looking hella like a twink right now. You got some hella femboy, in that outfit. Following their late night arrival at Old Town's famed bistro, they enjoyed a specialty dinner courtesy of its owner. Aaron looks more or less the same. I think he had a black tank top on last. Burgard, okay. All of a sudden, we're seeing the Kiryu shower scene, but with Burgard. Damn, homie's ripped. Yume! We love our daughter. All of them have the same, like, regular outfit, but, like their casual one. Taking turns in the showers, they each return to the rooms, collapse into bed, exhaustion having finally caught up with them. But yeah, that's the same, like, pajamas or, like, casual wear for Rosette and I believe Burgard. But yeah, Fairies is a bit different, and I believe that Aaron had a black tank top on, like mine. But now he's just got, like, a red, like, sweater or something. The DILF fan service. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the DILF fan service. Act 1, back to business. Ah, man. We're really playing Legend of Heroes again. I'm so happy. Time until Project Startaker's manned launch ? Days. Oh, boy. July 9th, 8:05 a.m. God, I wish it was July. Capital of Calvard, Edith, 8th District. Old Town. Isn't that the artist girl? No, that's the artist girl. What was that other girl? Yeah, the artist girl that's with the, I was gonna say neat, but no, she's employed, so she's not a neat, she's just a hermit. Aww. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's cute. Oh, yo.
Damn good breeze this morning.
Didn't he have like a white jacket before? Now he's got a black jacket. It was definitely wasn't black. I can tell you that much at least.
Yeah. Hey, I don't mind you letting in some fresh air, but at least give a guy a warning first.
Seems the band is back together once again.
Night Paulette. Oh, whoa, no, yeah.
If you need an
Look at
open
these
window
three.
that bad, maybe try not wearing a damn leather jacket in the middle of summer.
Tell that to the other old man sitting next to you, geezer.
We're all kind of wearing leather jackets right now. Look at that outfit, though. Little Conqueror of Lungport, Aaron Way.
And
Way!
This thing's made for summer. It's the definition of light and breezy.
Aaron what? Yo, his name's what? He's Aaron what? He's Aaron what? Where's it at? Where's that? His name is Aaron what? It's Aaron. Had to get a Helios out there for that one. Had to bring a Helios out for that one. Way! Oh man, the Uma brain rot has taken over since last we played. Since we last played Legend of Heroes. I had hyperfixation of Legend of Heroes, and then we had no more Legend of Heroes, and so then I was like, all right, time for new brain rot, and it became Uma Musume. It doesn't look good though.
Practical. It's loaded with ballistic and piercing resistant material. With this, I'll be wrapping up 4 SPGs left and right in style.
Yo, really? That's cool. I like it though. Yeah, it looks real good. I'm a sucker for red and black though. It's a great color combination. I am very edgy. Yes, I know. Although the pants are kind of interesting. Using like an orangish pair of pants with that. I don't know. I probably would have went with more of like either like the like tan that's kind of like on those like the snakes around the arms, or like gray. Yeah. Personally speaking, I love gray pants. I wear a lot of gray pants. I have black pants, gray pants, and I got a lot of tan pants. Got blue jeans too, of course, but usually when I'm feeling like dressing spiffy, right, I put on the gray pants or like the tan. Or the black if I'm feeling emo, feeling goth.
And speaking of style, just look at me. I've got that, talent, and looks to spare. I'm the whole damn package.
True, Aaron. So good to see you again.
Too bad said package doesn't come with a bit of humility.
True, but one can hardly deny he wears it well.
Yeah, it totally fits his vibe. And that goes double for you and your new look, Katra.
You think?
Give us the look. Give us the look. Still wearing those short shorts. Kind of the undergraduate at the Basel Institute of Science. Catrice
I
Elysian.
normally go for darker colors myself, but Agnes and Judith recommended this, so yeah.
And it looks like a lab coat. I think it works out well for him.
Oh, I also made the headset I use to control my drones more compact. Hence me not having that over my ears.
Oh, okay, cool. Interesting. We got like a little earpiece then.
Heat dissipation efficiency has thus increased by 30%.
Woof.
Well, at least one of us seems prepped for summer. That fits nice and slick, and it doesn't cramp your style either. Suits you to a T.
I love how we're actually talking about the style that we got though.
You bet it does. I've got a pretty darn discerning eye, if I do say so myself.
Strawberry blonde woman. Whew, Judith. Award-winning actress and Phantom Thief, Judith Lanster.
I suppose this is one of the perks of having an actress as a friend. Honestly, I forget you're celebrity sometimes with how approachable you are.
How ditzy she is.
I forget because of the catsuit she's always running around in. You know you're never beating the Kingster allegations, right?
Yeah, that thing's it's covering nothing. That catsuit's covering nothing at all.
I don't need to because I'm not a Kingster! Oh, I'm so over this.
That's not what you said last night, Judith. God damn.
Teasing aside, you really do look wonderful. All refreshed and ready for summer.
I love how we're getting this in the middle of winter as well. It's kind of hilarious.
Aw, thanks. I like the outfits you and Barry picked out too.
I want to see more of Judith's outfit, but also, yeah, we got Agnes with a new outfit as well. Hey, we already seen Rosette's outfit, but it's definitely nice. Definitely great. Skye. What?
Wow, Agnes. Save some of the spotlight for the rest of us, why don't you?
You know, you say that, but my eyes are definitely more attracted to Judith and Rosette in this image right here. You know, Agnes looks lovely, but I wouldn't call her the spotlight.
I must agree.
Please, it's really nothing that special.
Also, it's super weird how Katre's like jacket there has like a... That's such a weird outfit now that I'm thinking about it, because like he's got like a big ass collar. He's got zipped up sleeves that are only short sleeves, but it's also like a coat where it goes like a lab coat going all the way down. That is such an odd design for a jacket. Huh. Yeah, Agnes looks lovely. I wanted to get the whole view on Judith though.
On the contrary, I can hardly imagine an outfit more befitting a lovely young lady like yourself.
It does suit her. It does very much suit her. Although it seems to be a bit warm. I will say that. Like, that looks like that's cotton, and oh, that'll sweat you like a bitch.
Thank you very much. I actually had a hard time picking this one out, believe it or not.
Also, Anya's got a new outfit in the last game as well. Yeah, she's getting all the attention, all the different outfits.
If it weren't for Judith, Fairy, Ren, and Odette's input, I probably would have walked out of the store empty-handed. I was so indecisive.
I want to see if Ren and Odette got a new outfit as well. I mean, Odette didn't even have any outfit to begin with. She always just wore the school uniform. It'd be nice to see her, like, having something else as well. Though she is an NPC character, so it wouldn't be too surprising. The interview where they said they were going to give her a jacket at first, but decided against it because the jacket would be more suited to, wouldn't be more suited to summer. True. Yeah. I'm curious to see what it would look like, but yeah, she's already got layers on. Like, that feels like a very thermal, like, sweater she's got on already.
Only because you look good in everything you tried on.
Oh, damn.
Don't sell yourself short. You chose that one in the end after all, so own it. We all think you look great.
Own it, girl. Yeah, I wanted to take a look-see at Judith's outfit here. Like, she got those like, thigh highs. The booty shorts with the suspenders is that's very weird. That's an interesting one. I don't hate it, though. I'm not a huge fan of suspenders, but that kinda... you know what? For Judith, I think she can pull it off. And I bet I can pull it off. Hey, huh? Who said that? Who said that? I blanked out. What happened? But also that like, I don't know what you would call that. I would almost call it a shawl, but it's like a button-up shirt. She's only got that one button on. Very hot. Very hot. Definitely a movie star outfit right there, huh?
Don't we, Van? What say you?
Force in my hand, huh? I mean, I like the old outfit just fine. But yeah, this one's nice too.
Safe answer. At least you said that you liked both of her outfits.
It's the perfect blend of casual and refined. And I can tell the tailoring work is top of the line. Looks great on you, really.
Oh, there he goes. There he saved it.
Thank you, Van. I'm really happy you like it.
I forget what the age gap between these two is. Like, right now, because she's like 17, 18, right? And Van's like 24, 25, I want to say. Give it a couple more years, and then I'll be okay with it.
Holy shit. A genuine compliment? From this socially inept dumbass? Say it ain't so.
I loved that. I gotta hear that again. I gotta hear that one again.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Holy shit. Holy shit. 8.5 years? Yeah, so... You know, what, 17 and 25? I can't say much about that then, I guess. Because when I was 26, I did date a 19-year-old, so... I guess I can't say too much about that, huh?
It seems like you can teach an old dog new tricks after all. I'm almost jealous of her, honestly.
Holy shit.
Thank you. Gotta make that sound.
I really like
sound
your
bite.
outfit
Holy
too,
shit.
Van. Oh, and that goes for everyone else, of course. I was cooped up at school taking finals through yesterday, so this is my first time getting to see everyone's new looks.
Yeah. Still, the main reason we were able to get everyone together was because you finally got a few days off. Alright, enough small talk. I want to go over a couple things. Namely, what we learned from Marduk, like how these new shard functions work, and also how we're gonna respond to this whole space program shebang, depending on what happens with it.
Yeah. That
So,
Final
to
Frontier is
check
kind of
my
crazy, huh?
understanding, The plan is to split our 4SPG work into morning and evening shifts, correct?
Similar to how it
You
was in
got
My
it.
Code Steel.
I'm guessing that the
and
program's second phase
Daybreak.
being pushed forward by half a month has thrown damn near everyone for a loop. And you can bet we'll be feeling the fallout from that mess one way or another. Just think about how slammed we were up through last month.
Fair point.
Don't remind me. I actually had to bust my ass for once.
With the influx of wealth pouring into the Republic, thanks in no small part to the revitalized economy, many criminal organizations, both in and out of Calvard, are looking to take advantage of the situation.
Same goes for all the new conmen, gangsters, black market brokers, and shell companies who've come knocking to get a piece of that pie. I knew the space program was gonna be a big deal, but I never thought it'd cause this much of a fuss.
And the triads, yeah, Hayway's gonna be involved.
Even the film industry is practically scrambling to push astronaut movies into production.
Oddly enough, the same as my parents. There's the 8-year difference between them. It depends on like where the years go, right? Like I always was saying that like 7 years would be like the longest that I would like have in between like a relationship, just considering that would mean that you're in like elementary school at the same time. Because whenever I was in elementary school, it was like kindergarten all the way through 6th grade. So that's 7 years of schooling. So like, as long as you was in elementary school at the same time, no matter how far apart that one was, that's fine. But as I get older, I'm more just like, so long as they're a consenting adult and they're a consenting adult, I really just don't care. Do what you want to do. Mafia show companies, well, yeah, everything involved. We're getting all of the the underworld's getting stirred up.
Wait, seriously? Huh, that sounds kind of neat.
Fair, you're not supposed to be excited about that.
Oh, speaking of astronauts, Major Amelia is totally the talk of the town right now, isn't she? If I didn't know any better, I'd say her popularity is on the same level as Elaine's.
Yeah.
Hermes.
She has to be that same person, right?
Totally, definitely. It was the same gap when they got married. Mom, who's the younger of the two, was 30-ish. Yeah, see, I feel like that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Like, the whole, like, age gap thing only really matters whenever the age gap goes into, like, the yabe territory, right? It's like, it's not the age gap that's the issue. It's more the fact that person A is dating a minor. Although even that has, like, some, like, gray area into it as well, considering, like, 19 dating 17, that's fine. You both are literally still in school together. Like, it's whatever. Who cares about that? Although that can be charged as an adult. You can be labeled a sex offender for dating a 17-year-old when you are 18 years old. Literally, like, months apart in age, and you can still be labeled a sex offender, depending on things. Because I know some people that's happened to, where there's like, oh god, this person's like a sex offender. It's like, yeah, but you know, it happened in this kind of a way. And it's like, oh well, that's not that. No, that's fine then. It's just the parents or like the like one of the ex-girlfriend, boyfriend just wanted to get back at the ex, and so it turned into a messy situation. But that's the morally gray parts, huh? But anyways.
Doesn't seem like she's bent on hiding it.
Hermes.
Did hear that she was a major back during the coup, but the thought of her being a decorated ace pilot never even crossed my mind.
What are you talking about? Did you not see the fancy acrobatics she was pulling out?
Then we have General Haring, commander of the Republican Air Force.
And again, Daybreak 2, she was doing all sorts of fancy flying.
It's a little hard to believe that she's the daughter of such an eminent figure within the military's top brass.
Oh, I didn't realize that was her dad. Huh.
During Operation Mille Mirage in the war 3 years ago, he was in charge of the entirety of the Republic's forces.
Like, he doesn't got the heterochromia in his eyes, but I definitely see... Like, this guy reminds me a lot of the general in Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't know, maybe just because he's a general, but like, they're very similar. In charge of the entirety of the Republic's forces.
I'm even told that, despite objections, he trusted Lieutenant General Bright enough to turn over command of Calvert's forces to him for a time.
Okay, well that actually says a lot then. If he trusts Cassius Bright, then I kind of trust him at least a bit more. That got a few knocks in my book.
Wow, that's kind of amazing. So he gave over full command to a general from another country?
Yeah, that's really wild to imagine that.
I've heard that even Dad, the president, trusts him implicitly.
We all know he's your dad. Don't worry about it, Agnes.
There are many a rumor about him from those of the Papal Guard who participated in the operation, all of which attest to his remarkable reputation. He likely served as part of the backup unit for Cassius, and would have stepped in for him had he fallen on the front lines.
With all those key players in mind, along with the CID, Marduk, and Ikaruga, I don't know if we can take that space program at face value or not.
Probably not.
But what I do know is that it might have some connection to one of our pending cases.
The Genesees. Are they glowing?
Last
Yeah, they're
April,
glowing.
We successfully recovered the Octogeneses in their entirety. We heeded the warning left behind by their inventor, my great-grandfather, Professor C. Epstein.
Thank you for the for the spark notes there.
But that wasn't the only warning we heard regarding this.
Recover the Octogeneses before the year 120X. Else all that we know will come to an end.
This was an isolated incident. You haven't averted the end he foretold in his final entry.
Indeed.
And we're only like half a year away from that as well.
That leaves us with less than 6 months. Seeing as we're already well into 1209 now, which means we can't afford to go about it at our leisure. If there's ever a time to act, it's now.
Yeah, okay, but acting doing what? We still don't know what the thing we're trying to prevent is.
Yeah, we need to get on this like yesterday.
Fine, I guess I can help. Someone's got to be there to carry your asses, and I'm just the man for the job.
This ass.
Everyone, thank you.
As spirited as ever, I see. Seems my return to this merry crew was worthwhile indeed.
And I can speak for everyone in saying we're happy to have you back. Alrighty then, let's figure out where we're headed for our morning and afternoon shifts. But first, anyone got a preference for going or staying behind?
Oh, dibs on going.
Hell yeah, Judith, let's go.
I haven't been able to pull my weight around here lately, what with all the events I've had to be at, so count me in.
Gosh, she's so cute. Gotta love her.
I mean, I don't got a problem with that, but,
What's up, Remo? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully, you're doing well. Always that one guy with his eyes closed. Nobody questions how the hell he can see. Everyone here has their eyes open most of the time. No, they're just like there's no like character that walks around like this, you know? No character that walks around with the closed eyes. Not that I can think of, at least. There was Gustav, but he was a side character. And all of our main cast, they have their eyes open. I think somebody in that scene probably just had their eyes closed for introspection and whatnot. But how you doing, Barim? Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully the rest of your randomizer this morning went well. The crowd-controlled randomizer as well, which is... oh, man. You are a sucker for punishment with that one, I feel like. But it does sound like it'll be a good time. Everyone just knows to close their eyes when they're being introduced. Exactly.
Didn't you have plans for this morning?
Huh? Do I?
God, I love how much of an airhead she is as well. And the way that her hair clips through her arm.
Judith? Where are you?
Nina Fenley. We saw some real interesting things about her as well. Curious how that's going to be going. Bless you. Good time for the viewers? Yeah. Yeah, it definitely does seem like a good time for the viewers. Now, you've been going all hard on that, like, Ocarina of Time, then did the randomizers of Ocarina of Time, and a lot of other games as well, but today we're doing Ocarina of Time, so that's just the one on my brain. And now introducing crowd control, like, always something new, even though you're playing the same game over and over again. It's quite nice, quite nice. I would love to play, like, Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, a few times over. Do those randomizers and stuff like that. One of these days, when I get, like, a better gaming PC, which, at this point in time, yabe.
The event begins in 30 minutes and we still have the pre-event meeting to do before that.
Oh my god.
What? Nina, what are you talking about? Oh, crap! The Golden Requiem Fan Appreciation Event!
Judith, please don't tell me you forgot.
She totally forgot.
Who forgot? Not me. I was just getting ready to leave, which I'm doing right now. It's at Esprit Cinema in the Tyrell District, right? I'll be there in 15 minutes. Tell the directors thanks for waiting up. Bye!
Wait, Judith!
Oh, I love her. Oh, I love her.
So sorry. I'll be done by this afternoon, so I'll catch up with you then. Good luck, you guys!
Bye, Judith. Love you.
Well, someone's about to get chewed out. Hope she survives her latest tongue lashing from her grandma.
And then the tongue lashing that I'll give her later, too. Wink. There's the wink. There's the wink. Covered as the best girl failures. Yeah.
Before, haven't you, Master?
We love that girl failure. They do got some great girl failures up in here, though, huh?
Oh, Dominique? Yes, we've crossed paths on a number of occasions. From incidents both public-facing and otherwise.
Hey, yo.
I understand she was a great help to you while she was working on that much-lauded collaborative film.
Oh, right. You must mean Golden Requiem, Howl at the Dawn, the crossover between two of the biggest box office hits from last year. It's been enormously popular ever since its release back in April.
You know what? Side tangent, but I also just realized that with Katre's, like, the zipper sleeves that he's got going on, you zip that from the bottom so that, like, the zipper would then end at the top. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That seems super weird. Unless there's, like, a latch down, or, like, a latch up there, which maybe, I guess, but that'd be so strange. I feel like that zipper should be on the other side.
And it totally lives up to the hype. I've already seen it twice myself.
It's little wonder that they're so swamped with events and the like.
Alright, so what's the plan, Chief? Who's going where?
I'm thinking on that now. We're losing daylight, so let's figure out what we're gonna do, then roll out.
Autobots, roll out! After a brief discussion, Van's crew settled scoping out 5 districts, including Old Town, during their morning shift. Excluding one member left to watch the office, headed to work, receive a brief orientation on the new Shardsko technique. Alright, and so, this is what we're going to be doing? That probably is for the best, though. We've had Burgard in our party. So when Burgard is back, he just had all the guest stuff because he was a guest at that point in time. But at the time that he was going to leave our party was just for leaving out of... for that little fight at the end. I was a lot more concerned that he was going to, like, just straight up die. Or, like, just go away. I don't know, man. I was concerned. Have to have Rosette. Oh, no, everybody but Rosette. That's so weird. I want to keep Rosette in my party. Are you kidding me? If I have to keep... It's between Rosette and Burgard. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping Rosette. Team members in reserve can be swapped out anytime. Out to right. Party lineup menu. I know. The notebook. I know. Although I do want to read that again because last time that we were here, it was Rean. So yeah, now we got the Republic of Calvert, Van Arkride, Arkride Solutions, Spriggan, rank E. 5 laws of a Spriggan: never accept less than 1,000 mirror per hour. Complicated matters only. Only eat sweets once per day. He totally broke that rule yesterday, huh? Sleep whenever you... I guess technically he didn't break the rule because he only ate sweets once per day, and it was during that party. It was just a lot of sweets that he was eating. Sleep whenever you can. Hot morning shower and a dip in the sauna are blessings to oneself. True, though. Truly, though. Oh, I was in high speed mode, apparently. Wow. Regard! Having not engaged in any fixture business since the last Revolution Festival, I now find myself nostalgic for it. Means a lot that you're here, Master. Your other disciples probably tear me a new one, though, if they heard about this. Worry not, so long as I am present, you may utilize me at will, just as you would any other employee. Fully intend on assisting firsthand when required, but before that, allow me to observe you all in action. Right, we're glad to have you on board again. I'm not engaged. Okay, same stuff. Same stuff. I try to talk to them twice so that it has all the extra dialogue, but I forget sometimes. And then sometimes it's just moments like that, and so it's like, it's on the radio. What's happening?
You're having a good one, listeners. Today's news briefing comes as Project Startaker approaches its final stage.
Merchandise sales are booming across the Republic.
Also regarding this as a PR opportunity.
Okay, just talking about the space thing. The weather report.
Latest forecast: mild, sunny conditions. Temperatures are also looking to rise again as...
Interesting. We'll take it though. Nice. Nice. Although, as much as I do want to keep going on, continuing playing this game, I think I will have to call it there, because that is our usual time. Oh, I need to look at these, though. Okay, before we call it,
Chalk one up.
I do want to take a look at the statuses. Okay, so first off, I guess we can look at this. So, yeah, we have, we got Agnes's new, like, PNG. Never mind, it would be in here as well, right? Yeah, it'd be in here as well. Yeah, Agnes's new PNG. Agnes Claudel, student attending the prestigious Aramis Academy in Edith, trains with an orbital staff during self-defense lessons at school, serves as a member of the student council. She's got Brilliant Halo, Oracle Hammer, Galaxy Array, Holy Bloom, and Innocent Heal. Okay, so pretty much everything she had. We got Raging Buster now. Okay, no, yeah, we got some new skills again. We got our skills back again. Interesting. Ah, but look at that little portrait that she's got. Very nice. Mwah. Behold! Behold, Agnes Claudel! I can't go up any higher. Mwah. That's cute, though. It's adorable. Nice little PNG. We've already seen Fairy. We've got Aaron Way! Leader of a group of hot-blooded delinquents in Longport. Practitioner of the Gekka School of Swordsmanship and martial artist performs sword dances at a theater. He was the leader of a hot-blooded delinquents in Longport. Most of them died. Most of them are dead. I like that PNG as well, though. The skinny jeans into the boots. His dual swords. His whole outfit looks real damn nice. Hell yeah. And then we got Katra Salesian, researcher pursuing his master's at the Seoul Institute of Science. Professor Hamilton, mother of the Oral Revolution, took him in and raised him like her own grandchild. Speaking of that, Agnes got a call from Hamilton, but I wonder what that was about. And he used like some sort of weird gun. Some weird orbital gun. The thigh-high boots, the short shorts, and then like the lab coat. Which is such a weird design. It fits for Katra, but seeing all that stuff like by itself, it's kind of odd. But like working in tandem, it kind of works out for him. Let's see, we have pretty much all the same stuff there. Scarlet Dance, yeah, I remember that now. This like cure 50 CP. I think this was like 20 CP in the first Daybreak. It got so much more expensive. And it also got a whole lot less useful. So I don't know, man. And then, oh, Rosette, that new pose, though. Hola, that pose, girl. That pose, girl. God damn, okay. Okay. A woman employed as the service concierge for Marduk Company. Her tidy appearance belies her extraordinary combat abilities. We love the, we love the Rosette. We love them all. We love them all. Ah, man. Alright, but yeah, now that we've read about all that stuff, I think that'll be probably where we have to call it for today. Nah. Yeah, I don't like the way those zippers work. Like either it zips from the top down, which would be fine. It's got like that little like latch there that I don't really see. Or I don't think that would work. I really don't think that would work. I think it has to zip from the bottom up, which I don't like that concept at all. But I do like Katra's new look here. They're looking better. Their past designs I wasn't too fond of. Past outfit, I think it was just the one. Of course, Rosette. Yippee! Rosette! Looking respectfully at the bow tie. Yeah, that's the one. That's what I'm looking at. Oh, but yeah, it's been like 5 hours. I would love to keep playing. I really would, but I should probably call it there for today, huh? That is the usual stream time. So, yeah. Tomorrow, we'll be back with some Stellar Blade, doing drunk souls. Gonna be getting drunk, playing some Stellar Blade. I got some Captain Morgan, some spiced rum, so hell yeah. We actually getting into some spicier things. We're getting a little bit extra drunk. We don't got I don't got wine or bottles this week. We're getting to the liquors. The liqueurs. Next week, it's going to be a weird one, considering on Monday and Tuesday, I'm going to be, or on Monday, right? I'm going to do a double stream. I'm going to be streaming Metroid Prime 4 Beyond in at the first half of my stream time, right? Or first portion. I don't think it'll really take half, but because we're like apparently really close to the end of the game. Like I looked up at like a walkthrough to see like where, like a video walkthrough to see like where we were at, and that video had like 30 minutes left from like where I called it. From like where I called stream to like the end of the video was like 30 minutes. So yeah, that's probably like an hour. Like an hour of yapping and then getting into it, and whatever happens, but it'll probably be like an hour stream. And so we're going to then, after that, go and play the rest of Tales of Grace's F. Because I looked into that one as well, and it's like an hour and a half for that one. So I imagine that we could just finish off both of those games on Monday. So we're going to be doing that. So that leaves us open for Tuesday and Thursday of next week being more Trails Beyond the Horizon, more Legend of Heroes, which I'm so happy for. I'm so excited. It's been great so far, and I'm eager to see what else is in store for this. I'm so glad that I started an hour early. It still feels like it was so short. What do you mean we're already at the end of stream? What the hell? What the hell? But yeah, so Drunk Souls tomorrow, double feature on Monday, and then Tuesday and Thursday will be more Beyond the Horizon, which,
Tingles. Do it again.
Do it again. Do it again. Thank you for the dumb quote, Minkyu. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I mean, Minkyu, it's peak. It's peak, I say. But, I appreciate you lurking. Appreciate everybody for stopping on by, everybody for joining in. You know, I love our branded booty Kakro. Yes, we do. Don't want you unequipping before the fight? Yeah. Which makes sense. But I was really concerned about that. I got really concerned about that. But yeah, hopefully everybody has a good rest of their day. Hope you all like, subscribe, comment, all that nonsense if you haven't already. Just like 18 was saying. Yo, Android 18? Maybe. Maybe. But we'll see who we can go off and raid into tonight. So, yeah. But thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate all the support. Thank you again to Ditzy B for the raid today on YouTube and Twitch. Can't wait to get to this game. I'll see you in 2028, Minkyu, when you finally get to this. Oh, 2030? Okay. I was saying you could get through it in like 2 years earlier. I believe in you, Minkyu. Thanks for the stream and all the best, Skye. You as well, Ruka. Yeah, let's see who we can raid into. Let's see who we've, let's see what we've got. Let's see who we've got going right now. Unfortunately, we were dropping like a few frames, but it didn't seem like it was any like big drops. It seemed like we were just like dropping like a little bit here and there, which upsetting, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. At least it wasn't like a big drop. But hopefully things will get smoothed for tomorrow and all streams next week. Hopefully so. I did notice that like my restream was acting up a little bit when I loaded into OBS. So, yeah, get hit like. I don't know if Sure. We got Nui doing Warframe. I see a lot of the friends, a lot of the homies have been getting into Warframe. Nui's doing some of that on YouTube right now. So why don't we give them a raid today on YouTube? I usually raid them on Twitch, but we'll give them a raid today on the YouTube sites. Yeah. And then for Twitch, who should we raid into over there? I mean, we could just raid into the same person. You know what? Why not? Just raid them both. Raid on both sides. Why not? Why the hell not? So yeah, we're doing a double raid into Nui on both YouTube and Twitch. Why not? Doing Warframe. So yeah, we'll go with that. Grab that and then go over here. You gotta watch my 1 hour 40-minute video on Horizon when you beat it. God, being able to like limit this game down to like 2 hours. I used to do edits like that as well. It takes so much effort. It takes so much time. Oh man. But it is so worth it as well. It is so much worth it. So very much worth it. So here's the raid. Copy that. This over here. And then the sub raid. Alright, so yeah, we got the blue fire for subscribers on Twitch, and then the red fire for followers and YouTube. You've only got the one message, so go say hello to Nui for me, for yourself, for them. And yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate you all so very much. Hope to see you all in the next ones, but until then, you all take it!
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear. that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under